jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí omi kọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣe pé mo ní ẹ má jalè. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wórí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyàwó àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wá nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wá nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wá o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé.
Samun kuɗin ka kawai ka kashe.
Karka bari su kashe maka sanda kake nema ba mai taya maka ruwa na dukan ka su ko suna daka in baka ci ba su ci maka kai da kuɗin ka kana haka abu ma sai an saya maka in ka samu kawai ka kashe ka kashe ka kashe ka kashe ka kashe kutuma kura uba yau akwai kura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba in abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba kutuma kura uba yau akwai kura uba ban balaga ba amma sai
Akọ́lá tí mo tó ju Ramadan, àròwó dájú ju parọ́ pẹ̀já. Wọ́n ní àbábíkà yá Ramadan láfikún kẹ́kẹ́ tó kú jáde báyìí.
Akọ́lá àwẹ̀ akú Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́ pẹ́dá. Mọ́rí àbábíkà yá Ramadan gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi, benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. bíbẹ̀ kọ́ àgbà lámbà bí olúwa bọ́nà báríkà ìyá Rasulullah mákìmí pàdé lọ kí jù máa bẹ̀rù ọlọ́run tákùlà láìlà ìlàlà báríkà ìyá Rasulullah mákìmí lọ kí jù máa bẹ̀rù ọlọ́run tákùlà láìlà ìlàlà. àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego. Èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. Ẹyọ̀ ń bá nábì, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa, àwa ò ní ìdí ajá. Tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá. Torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bí ìjì àwa. Fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà kò lè fíríkì àwa. Kò dẹ̀ lè fi ìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń tó pitì, ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwòtìwò ló dìndín. Irú wa.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wàá dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀ ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
Okay now. Okay.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún lè yé, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfọ̀. fà lóní kan fà ẹ́ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́.
And there it is right there. So, pardon me, there it is right there. Pardon me. So there it is right there. Firstly, apologies for yesterday. The internet just completely shut down. We had like I wouldn't even call it a thunderstorm. It was just a bit of heavy rain, but it knocked entirely out the internet totally. It didn't come back till about 2.5 hours later. And by that time, I just thought, enough is enough. I wasn't meant to do it today. So what are you talking about, Henry? So apologies for yesterday. We did start, but then we got kicked out. So but we are back today, of course. We come out every day, don't we? So good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Always a pleasure, never a chore, always with excitement. Look forward to your company. So good to be your company. Our protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at the invitation of my direction to do so. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, please correct that. Please subscribe. If you want to come and join us on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. That's your ticket to ride on the juggernaut train. That is the one man went to more experience. Your ticket to ride, it will be a moment we'll probably pop champagne if Oga ever, I think we've had Ayo once, not fully on the screen, but in the back end, but we'll pop champagne the day that Oga ever graces the studio with his presence. But that's the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Anybody that wants to hop in, that's your ticket to ride, as I said. The juggernaut train, that's the one man went to more experience. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Example set by Ayo, the $ at the bottom of your screen, super chat towards the super chat towards the stream. So the super chats are the lubricants, the engine oil that propels everything. So do that. Super chat towards the stream. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. super chat towards the stream. So do all those things, and then you'll feel a glowing feeling of warmth. Your body will be subsumed with a glowing sensation. If you do as I just directed, experiment with it, and you'll see your body will glow with a feeling of warmth. You'll feel cozy from within. Pardon me, that slopping sound you heard is me taking a bit of water. So, shall we just get started? It's a long and winding session. Even the opening monologue is going to be long and winding somewhat. So, why don't we long and wind immediately? So, we kick it off with this space. The Ajebotas of the corruption inflection, they are fighting amongst themselves. The Labotas of the looters of the Nigerian fortunes, they are fighting amongst themselves. So it looks as though a fight has broken out then between the son of the Bauchi State Governor, Bala Mohammed, and the son of Atiku Abubakar. Why don't we get into what's going on between those two? So it kicked off. I think we actually brought this storyline quite not a long time ago. A few days ago, we brought you this storyline. So the response now to this storyline now coming out from the Atiku camp, but the first salvo, the opening salvo, the first shot in this now, hopefully what is going to be a long and winding fight, because we don't often get this sort of fight. So this is sort of fight that will be meat and drink for spaces like this. But hopefully it's a long and drawn out fight between Bala Mohammed's son and Atiku Abubakar's son. But like I said, the opening salvo for that fight, the first shot that was fired from Bauchi. My father will never support Atiku. Bauchi governor's son declared. So we've actually read this once before, but we'll read it then just for the purposes of it flowing into the next now readout. The son of the Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed, Shamsuddin, has asserted that his father will not support the presidential ambition of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. In a message shared on his X account, formerly Twitter, I wonder why they're still saying formerly Twitter. Everyone knows that X is formerly Twitter, so you don't really need to tell us that anymore. We all already know. Let me play you a bit of music, just 40 seconds. All right. All right. So let's get back to it. My father will not support Atiku. Bauchi governor's son declares. The son of Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed, Shamsuddin, has asserted that his father will not support the presidential ambitions of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. In a message shared on his X account at Shamsuddin Bala, he replied to a user who expressed optimism about a potential collaboration between Atiku and Governor Mohammed to rejuvenate the People's Democratic Party, PDP. Shamsuddin elaborated that Atiku had previously undermined his father's re-election campaign in 2023 by endorsing the opposition and rallying prominent figures in Bauchi against him. Honestly, it will be difficult, he wrote, because even if he wins, there is nothing he would do for us except settle old scores. He did not support us in 2023. He backed the APC candidate and used Bauchi elites to oppose us. We barely survived it. He made it clear that he does not value us enough to engage in dialogue. So this is Shamsu Bala, which is the son of Bala Mohammed, of course, the looter of Bauchi State. So he fires this opening salvo then in the direction of Atiku Abubakar. I wonder why it's not able to. This is a tweet, by the way. I wonder why it's not able to write in English. I suppose if it shows this level of literacy in whichever language this is, then then that shows some level of education. For all of the ministers, I think they're starting to educate their children now. Actually, I was going to say for all of the ministers, they don't educate their children, but I think they're starting to educate their children now. So that's the opening salvo then to now what we are hopeful will be a long and drawn out battle then between Bala Mohammed's son and Atiku Abubakar's son. So let's go on from there. Then the right to reply then from the article. Oh wait, that's not that one, is it? Right. So let's go to the right to reply then by the article calm. We are not unaware of your father's secret association with Tinubu's government. Atiku's son fires back at Bala Mohammed's son. So there it is right there. I wonder if they do, is it dagger fights? They carry daggers over there in the north, don't they? The son of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar Mohammed has alleged that Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed is secretly associating with President Bola Tinubu's administration. Correspondents reported that Mohammed made this known whilst responding to the son of Bauchi State Governor Shamsu Bala, saying that his father never supported Atiku's ambition in the 2019 and 2023 elections. Shamsu Bala also threatened that his father would not support Atiku in the 2027 election. However, in a statement released to newsmen on Monday in Abuja, Mohammed Atiku Abubakar said his father had never enjoyed Shamsu's father's support in his bid for the presidency, stressing that the only difference now is that Shamsu has removed the mask and now we do not have to worry about the feigned impression of any support from his father. Shamsuddin Bala is right. If Atiku Abubakar ever becomes the president of Nigeria, he will spend most of that administration settling old scores. He will settle scores with Tinubu. He will settle scores with Bala Mohammed, as we are seeing now, and a whole raft of other people. He's a very vindictive man, and he has a hit list of people that he's going to go after. He will settle scores with Bode George. He will settle scores with the entirety of the Yoruba race if he ever becomes president. Atiku Abubakar, it will just be a ruthless bloodbath. Mohammed stated that Shamsu Bala's comment reeks of arrogance and an exaggerated sense of relevance, adding that his father's presidential ambition is the reason for his poor management of the People's Democratic Party's PDP's Governors Forum. The statement added, "Let it be known to Shamsu that never has Atiku disputed an ounce of dissipated, not disputed, but let me actually take that from the top again, actually, and I'll read it all the way through. We are not unaware of your father's secret association with Tinubu's government. Atiku's son fires Bala Mohammed's son. That should be fired back at. The son of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar Mohammed has alleged that the Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed is secretly associating with President Bola Tinubu's administration. Correspondents reported that Mohammed made this known whilst responding to the son of Bauchi State Governor Shamsu Bala, saying his father never supported Atiku's ambition in the 2019-2023 presidential elections. Shamsu Bala also threatened that his father would not support Atiku in the 2027 election. However, in a statement released to newsmen on Monday in Abuja, Mohammed Atiku Abubakar said his father had never enjoyed Shamsu's father's support in his bid for the presidency, stressing that the only difference now is that Shamsu has removed the mask and now we do not have to worry about the feigned impression of any support from his father. Mohammed stated that Shamsu Bala's comments reek of arrogance and an exaggerated sense of relevance, adding that his father's presidential ambition is the reason for the poor management of the People's Democratic Party PDP's Governors Forum. The statement added, let it be known to Shamsu that never has Atiku dissipated an ounce of energy towards his father's political travails. This is simply because Atiku's politics transcends such shenanigans, and he has consistently remained above bar. What does that mean, above bar? I think that's a wrong use of phraseology anyway. Moreover, whatever conflict Bala Mohammed may have had with politicians in Bauchi in the lead to the 2023 elections had nothing to do with Atiku Abubakar. It was purely a local affair. Let me re-emphasize that at no point has Shamsu's father ever supported Atiku Abubakar in his political career. On the contrary, the ignoble role his father played in 2023, where he clandestinely worked against the presidential candidate of his party, is still fresh in Nigerians' memory. So this tells you then that thing that all scores will be settled if Atiku ever becomes president. This highlights it then from his son's own words. So just listen again. It says, on the contrary, he's speaking about Bala Mohammed now. He's speaking to Bala Mohammed's son about his father. It says, on the contrary, the ignoble role that your father played in 2023, where he clandestinely worked against the presidential candidate of his party, is still fresh in Nigeria's memories. So I'm not quite sure. Let me see. Did Tinubu win Bauchi State? Actually, I think we have that. We have that somewhere. Let me just see if Tinubu won Bauchi State. Because that may well be the reference that's been made here. Where is it? Where is this state? Yes. Did Tinubu win Bauchi State? Let's have a look. Let me just show you that. No, Tinubu did not win Bauchi State, but he did reasonably well. Atiku won Bauchi State, so I'm not quite sure that that has any validity. But yeah, so back to it. On the contrary, the ignoble role that your father played in 2023, where he clandestinely worked against the presidential candidate of his party, is still fresh in the memories of Nigerians. In case Shamsu has been off the news reel, we wish to refer him to a recent remark by his father's political mentor, the Minister of the FCT, Yemson Wike, who revealed how the Bauchi State governor orchestrated plans to ensure that Atiku did not win the 2023 elections. But Atiku won Bauchi State, though, which we've established now. It is noteworthy to mention that Governor Bala Mohammed's presidential ambition is the reason for his poor management of PDP Governors Forum, where he couldn't command the respect or control of his colleagues. We are not also unaware of a secret hobnobbing with Tinubu's government. Let me conclude by saying, okay, I'm going to play you a clip actually when I finish reading this, because you know there's this narrative that the North has turned against Tinubu. Far from it. The North is not only with Tinubu, but is growing even more in popularity on a daily basis in that space. But we'll play a clip towards that in a moment. Let me conclude by telling you, my brother Shamsu, that the focus of every patriotic Nigerian should be on promoting political discourse that advances our dear country and not on needless ranting. So that's the back and forth then between Bala Mohammed's son and the son of Atiku Abubakar. So let me play you this clip. This clip now, it goes to, because the North still remain somewhat some unquantifiable and on it's an unmeasurable space. You cannot say with certainty where the North is, but you can't say with certainty that the North is with or without Tinubu. But as they continue to come out into the public space, then you get more and more of a feel of the texture of their politics. So let's get a feel of that texture with this clip.
When you say Tinubu has lost the North, I really don't understand what you're talking about. Because how has he lost the North? If former President Muhammadu Buhari is the rallying point in the North, and you cannot ignore him and his influence, if those in the opposition are running to Photoshop with him, to smile and laugh with him, who is 100% Bola Tinubu's person? So what are you talking about? Which North are you talking about again? Are you telling me, can anybody say Buhari does not matter in the North? You know he matters. So if you run to Buhari, you are just running to Bola Tinubu. Simple, that's it. The same people in the North are still around. They have not left. Few people have left, yes. And in democracy, yes, you do not want anybody to go. But then what do you do when the person leaves? If the person leaves, then you come up with strategies to make sure you fill the gap. That's exactly what we are trying to do now. So, you know, we don't begrudge them. We you know, it's a free society, and politics is a matter also of interest. If you think your interest is not with President Bola Tinubu, go. You know, but we will not make you leave him. You will not stay in peace too, politically. No. We will go after each and every one of them politically to make sure they don't rear their heads. And we're in politics. I mean, we're there. I mean, we are friends with all of them. And so we're not enemies. We are family and so on. But politically speaking, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is entrenched in the North. I'm a Fulani man, a herdsman, and I'm speaking for Bola Tinubu. And we will fight for Bola Tinubu until death do us part politically.
So there you had it there. The strength of feeling. So that's the voice of the silent majority in the North. So that's the voice of the silent majority. And that guy, by the way, he ticks all the boxes. It's an elder man. It's an elder statesman. It's a northerner. It's a Fulani stock, and he's telling you then that he will fight till the bitter end for Tinubu. So that's how they are positioned. So let's go on from that to this. We'll go at speed now because there's quite a lot to get through. Federal government declares national emergency on food security. So a lot of people would say that this should have been done a long time ago. Just 2-3 paragraphs from here. The federal government on Monday declared a national emergency on food security, emphasizing the need for expanded irrigation infrastructure and collaborative water resource management across the country. What's just happened there? Did I drop off the screen? Or did I drop off the screen? What's going on with that? Yes, hold on. Hopefully I'm still there. Yes, let me bring it back up. Is all these funky things that goes on. Let me just bring let me bring that back up. And then let me put that back on the screen. Because some people you'll be curious to hear, they like to read along. All right. The federal government on Monday declared a national emergency on food security, emphasizing the need for expanded irrigation infrastructure and collaborative water resource management across the country. President Bola Tinubu, represented by the Secretary to the Federal Government represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, made the declaration whilst inaugurating the 6th African Regional Conference on Irrigation and Drainage in Abuja. He urged African nations to adopt innovative and sustainable approaches to overcome the continent's pressing challenges in irrigation and water management. So, yes, if they should have declared a national emergency on food security a long time ago. So that's that. I'm only going to be skimming through now, unless it's a very important piece. But this one now a fairly important piece. Tinubu will complete 8 years in office. This is the Akwa Ibom governor, and this is making news because Akwa Ibom very much a PDP state. So this is the PDP governors now jumping on board on the fast moving train. Then that is the Tinubu experience. Tinubu will complete 8 years in office, says Akwa Ibom governor. So I think we've actually got a clip of him saying that, save me having to read it. So we've got this is one of the widest circulating news pieces today. This piece by the Akwa Ibom governor. So I have him somewhere. Yes, I have him here.
And I want to thank you, the Honourable Minister, for the intervention on the Calabar to highway. Thankfully, you have passed through the road. You can see, in fact, 4 hours was small. It means yesterday was a good day. Sometimes it is 8 hours on this short road. And I thank God that you experienced it. Not that I'm happy that you experienced it, but I thank God you experienced it. And you were able to do something immediately. We're going to work with high tech. And please, MD High Tech, I'll be calling your number. We have been told immediately after Easter you will mobilize. And I'm told that you are the only company that works before payment is made. But maybe at the federal level. But our own NSEC works also before payment is made. And so when I need something to be done faster, just like high tech is to the federal government, NSEC is to the state government. So we want to thank you, want to work with you, and please, I'm just a phone call away in case you have any need to speak to me as you embark on this road. We'll cooperate with you. You don't need to call Abuja first, call me first, and then we will talk to our people, we'll work with you. Don't go to Abuja before they cancel the road and go elsewhere. I know Engineer Dave will not go elsewhere, he will pass through this place. I promise you we'll give you all the support that you need. Let me end by assuring our president, our people-loving president, who will complete 8 years, because we are going to stand by him. And this is the truth. He cannot start this work and abandon it. Somebody else may not finish it. Let the hand, Bible says, who is this mountain that is standing before Zerubbabel? The hand that has started this work, that hand shall do what? Shall complete it. Our prayer is to pray for Mr. President for good health, to finish the work that he has started and commission this work, so that this work will not be abandoned. It will not be like the East-West Road, like we have stayed there forever. This one will be finished, and the hand that has started it will finish it in Jesus' name. We'll continue to collaborate with the administration of Mr. President, because he has shown us love and has worked with us across party lines. We will also work with him across party lines. We'll continue to work with him to spread the news of prosperity.
So there it is right there. So that's the Akwa Ibom state governor giving the assurance then that Tinubu is going to be returned in 2027. And we've always said on this platform, by the way, that the one thing that will return Tinubu in 2027 will be performance. And that is what he's saying there. So a lot of what Tinubu is doing will only be halfway, 2/3 done by the time the election cycle comes. So the decision people have to make then is that, do they want to change the government and run the established form of incoming government abandoning projects being done by the previous administration? Do they want to run that risk, or do they want to reaffirm Tinubu and let him complete what he has started? So the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway would have progressed to a certain level. They've already broken the ground in Calabar, so they're coming into Lagos as Lagos is pushing towards them. So are they then going to, are the people of the South, are they going to say they are going to change the government and run the risk then of Atiku? But Atiku Abubakar will abandon the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway. We all know that. So it will be yet another white elephant project that will just gather dust, another wasted set of monies. So do they want to run that risk, or do they want to reaffirm the person that started the work and is showing willing to do it? Do they want to reaffirm him to complete his project? So that is what is going. A lot of that narrative will come into play in 2027. Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway, those two major marquee legacy projects, they'll be centerpieces in the narratives of our 2027. Because the question to the opposition then will be, what will be the fate of these projects? They'll give some fake and feeble reassurances, but everybody knows, because we all know our space, that those projects will be especially Atiku, he will abandon it. And Peter Obi would abandon Lagos Calabar too, because it doesn't serve him in any way. It doesn't cut through the southeast. So why would he want to expend the money when all he cares about is his own region? Pardon me, apparently not interested in his party regaining power at the center in 2027, Akwa Ibom State Governor Pastor Umo Eno has said that President Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress APC will be in office for 2 terms of 8 years. Eno, a governor elected on the platform of the opposition People's Democratic Party PDP in 2023, disclosed this at the flag off of the Akwa Ibom section of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway project on Tuesday afternoon. So there it is right there. It was even the Lagos Calabar Superhighway. So I mean, he's already told you where he stands. He's more interested in the development of his own people than anything to do with some Aboki from Adamawa. And rightly so. You can't fault him on that. So let's go on from that to this. Ganduje, NMPP dead. Kwakwanso will soon join APC. So no truer words are spoken. Because as we continue to see alignments and realignments, as we cascade and hurtle towards 2027, so we know the movement of a lot of the big houses, but there is one big house that its silence is deafening. There's one big house in the political stalks of Nigeria that the silence of that space is deafening, and that big house is Kwakwanso. So we don't yet know how Kwakwanso is politicking, but we know that Kwakwanso is a long-standing friend of Tinubu. We know that. We know that Kwakwanso has no time for Atiku Abubakar. He near detests the man. But how does he politic? Is he going to still politic as a standalone, or is he going to come back into the fold of the APC? All of the permutations permutate him towards APC. And if Kwakwanso permutates into APC, he will counterweight the narrative of El Rufai, because Kwakwanso is more for the Talakawas, the downtrodden, than anything. El Rufai is an elite. When who came here the last time? When Ribadu came the last time, he told us that they have no time for El Rufai. That is just a nonsense person in the north. But Kwakwanso very much, it carries a lot of votes. So Kwakwanso likely to counterweight all these political movements by moving back into the APC. And if Kwakwanso moves back into the APC, with all of expedient politics tells us that he should and would, if and when Kwakwanso moves back into the APC, then that blunts anything that El Rufai and even Atiku Abubakar has to offer, because it comes into the APC with 1 million guaranteed votes. NMPP dead. Kwakwanso will soon join APC. The author of that vituperation, Ganduje, NMPP dead. Kwakwanso will soon join APC. National chairman of the All Progressive Congress APC, Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, has said the presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, will soon pitch tent with the ruling party. Ganduje, a former governor of Kano State, who hosted leaders and members of the Tinubu support group at the APC National Secretariat in Abuja. And by the way, there's been small chunks of NMPP party members crossing over to the APC. We saw big waves of them about 3-4 months ago, but they continue to trickle in back to the APC, which is signaling then that Kwakwanso is on its way. National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, has said the presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NMPP, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, will soon pitch tent with the ruling party. Ganduje, a former governor of Kano State, who hosted some leaders and members of the Tinubu support group at the APC National Secretariat in Abuja on Tuesday, also claimed that the NMPP is dead. And there's all of the signalings that the NMPP is dead. The APC helmsman also said the ongoing coalition by top opposition leaders aimed at unseating President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will soon collapse. The NMPP is dead and it will soon be buried very, very soon. I am looking at where we will bury the body. The coffin has already been constructed. What remains now is to dig the grave, and already they are digging the grave very, very soon. So this is Ganduje then, who knows how to use wheat. I really love the rancid wheat of the North. You hear it a lot from Kashim Shettima, and you hear it a lot too from Ganduje. They have this dry, acidic wheat in the North. They call it gallow wheat. The so-called NMPP national leader, he too, if he says after losing everyone, he wants to come back to us, we will welcome him because he's coming back home. I think he should be a bit more conciliatory in his tonality. You know, they have personal history, but he should abandon that for the greater good. That's what Ganduje should do. The so-called NMPP national leader, he too, if he says after losing everyone, he wants to come back to us, we will welcome him because he's coming back home. The APC chairman charged all support groups of the party to be resolute and continue to give support to the Tinubu-led administration, assuring them of inclusion in the party's activities. He also inaugurated it's quite curious actually, out of all of the political parties, the APC seems to be the most stable. I say that with El Rufai leaving, and taking, who else has left actually? El Rufai, Pantami, Malami, and all of that. But still, the APC remains yet the most stable of all of the political parties. He also inaugurated a 6-man reconciliation committee for each of the 3 senatorial districts for the forthcoming Anambra State governorship election. He urged all party members in the state to unite ahead of the November 8th Anambra governorship election, and also charged the committee to work hard and bring everyone in Anambra APC on board. So that is Ganduje then leaving the door open for Kwakwanso to come back to the APC. From that to this, Natasha's allegations against Akpabio has significant contradictions, falls short of proof threshold. This is Agbakoba just telling the girl to get lost. Renowned lawyer and former president, Nigerian Bar Association, Dr. Olisa Agbakoba, SAN, has said that the sexual harassment allegation against Senate President Godswill Akpabio by the suspended senator representing Kogi Central in the National Assembly, Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, has significant contradictions. Agbakoba, who spoke at an elaborate press conference in Lagos on Tuesday, added that the allegations as it currently stands falls short of the threshold for proving sexual harassment anywhere in the world. So, of course, it falls short of the threshold. it would fall short of the threshold because we have nothing other than that she has alleged. So an allegation is not an affirmation. So she said, yes, the guy he was sexually harassing me. So that's not the damnation now. The damnation is to show our believability. It's not to make an assertion. So I can't come up to you and say you are a thief, and then suddenly you are thrown into prison for 10 years just because I said you are a thief. You know, so I have to show proof then. I have to validate that statement in a way that convinces them that you should be penalized for what has been alleged against you. So she just runs around making these allegations, but shows nothing to show. It's nothing other than just some runs girl coming to the end of our shelf life. Agbakoba, who spoke at an elaborate press conference in Lagos on Tuesday, added that the allegation as it currently stands falls short of the threshold for proving sexual harassment anywhere in the world. He said while individuals should feel safe to speak up in an ideal society, the principles of justice, which required evidence and fairness, must be upheld. So it's not just for, and people are saying the guy should recuse himself, should stand down as the Senate president, and all of this nonsensical nonsense that we usually hear from the raw meat eaters. The renowned lawyer, who is also Akpabio's lawyer, okay, so it's Akpabio's lawyer. So I think that that brings that up short, doesn't it? The renowned lawyer, who is also Akpabio's lawyer, wrote a letter to the Kogi senator on the instruction of the Senate president, asking her to clarify the contradictions in her allegations, which were published widely in local and international newspapers. This widespread coverage has damaged our client's reputation locally and internationally. We are happy to allow you a reasonable time to clarify the contradictions that we have referred, while our client reserves the right to all legal options, he said in the letter. So yes, he specifically pointed out that the warm, celebratory tone and personal affection expressed in the public message the suspended senator posted a day after the alleged harassment presented a significant timeline contradiction that could not be overlooked. So it was giving a thank you for the guy sexually harassing her the very next day, and that's Natasha all heart. Senator Akpoti Uduaghan claims that she was sexually harassed by the Senate President Godswill Akpabio on December the 8th, 2023. However, merely one day later, on December the 9th, 2023, she publicly posted favorable messages about the Senate president on both her Instagram and Twitter accounts. In this post, she eulogized the Senate president and spoke highly of the birthday event she attended in Uyo, Akwa Ibom. Agbakoba said, according to him, the juxtaposition of these two events, an alleged traumatic harassment followed by voluntary public expressions of admiration, requires careful consideration. The former NBA president also mentioned previous allegations against Reno Omokri and an unnamed minister, noting that though each allegation must be evaluated independently, the suspended senator's pattern required careful consideration. So all of the things that people already say, sexual harassment is a serious matter that deserves careful and fair consideration. We acknowledge the difficulty faced by anyone making such allegations and the importance of treating all parties with dignity. Our review of the available public records reveals significant contradictions that must be considered for fair evaluation of the situation. We believe that proper institutional processes rather than media forums provide the appropriate venue for addressing such serious matters, Agbakoba said. So there it is right there. I think Natasha is done for. I think they're, she's going to be decimated. They're going to destroy her completely. That's just how that will play out. PDP governor declares Tinubu will do HS in Aso Rock. So I think we've already been through that. Is there anything else? I think that may well be it. Is that it? Right. I think is there anything I've made? So we've done Natasha, we've done the Akwa Ibom governor, we've done the back and forth between the Ajebotas, and we've done Kwakwanso possibly returning to the APC. Federal government's emergency on our food security, we've done that. So those are the readouts. Let me play you the clip then. Let me play you the clips we do have. So I'll send the link into the comment section again. If you want the conversation, hop on. So we're at the clips now. And then after that, we'll play the care guides, see if anybody turns up for the conversation. There is the link to the studio if anybody wants to hop on. All right, let's pick it up. Let's pick it up from here, actually. You know the students' loan thing. Do you know that they started stealing the money already? And you won't even believe who's stealing the money. It is the universities that are actually stealing the monies of the students' loan scheme.
Nilu, Director General, National Orientation Agency. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsnight. Very quickly, before we get into the conversation proper, I mean, what really prompted this investigation in the first place?
Okay, well, I'll just tell you this is in line of our, fulfilling our mandate. Part of our mandate is about communicating government policies, programs, and activities, but also to generate feedback from the citizens, to government. So this we do on fortnight basis all across the 774 local government. We generate feedback, which we call the pulse of the nation. And it was in this process that we have this aspect relating to the student loan, where we see a lot of students complaining that it's only after they have made payment, they discover that already Netfund had paid for the tuition. And schools, didn't inform them. So we had to engage with Netfund, and that is our practice. We relate with the relevant agency of government or institution of government to say this is what we have found and what has happened. And we found out that it was not news to Netfund, and Netfund was actually dealing with the issue already. And as I speak, the anti-corruption agencies have been put on notice by Netfund. And Netfund has also upped its game in terms of the technology, the digital platform they have provided. So as I speak to you now, students can track from application to disbursement by themselves. So school cannot do that anymore. But it's so sad that any institution will be involved in this kind of thing. It's like sabotaging the citizens. I mean, let's not even talk about government. It's about sabotaging ourselves.
Not expected of every time.
It's not expected, and there's no way any university or tertiary institution can do this successfully without banks accepting. When you say we have some fund, we want to fix it, and this money is not meant to be fixed in any bank account. It is meant to be taken
and disbursed
in lieu of the tuition fee, expected from the students. This program is a fundamental program in this country that anybody who knows what happens in other climes, advanced countries, student loan is very fundamental to human capital development.
Absolutely.
And there's no way a country can grow without supporting the education system. And then you must provide relief to the citizens. And this is a way of doing that. And it's a win-win for the student, for the parent, and for the school.
And the society as a whole. Absolutely. Now, help us understand, is it tuition or upkeep? Which one exactly goes to the, is designed to go to the institution, and which one goes to the students directly?
Okay, so it is upkeep, the 20,000 naira monthly upkeep that goes to the student.
Right.
The tuition is paid directly to the school. So it could be a school facilitating, after the students apply on their own, and then the NEL fund engage with the school and ensure, say 120 people, 500 people, students from a particular school, and they take them through the process, approve, and issued a check and make payment to the school. So those students are being paid for, and they should not have to experience any hardship because of lack of payment, because they've been taken care of. So, but now you find a situation that they want to write exams, and they are prevented from writing exams because the money had not been paid purportedly
according to
the institution.
Right.
But only for them, sometimes they pay only for them to realize that NEFON had already paid. We also heard of some schools that charge some fees, processing or so-called fees, for people to
access the funds.
There's something that you play no role in it. See, the school, you could see that for about 2 years now, we've not heard of ASU strike. Right. This is part of, what this is to bring to the table. Because schools now have.
So is it that ASU or these institutions, what they're not getting from federal government in terms of, their 9-point requests that they've been asking for forever, they are helping themselves?
Well,
are there any punitive measures in place? You say that the anti-corruption agencies have been they've reported to.
NEFON has done that.
But as NOA, orientation agency, have you done that, or you're satisfied with what NEFON has done so
our
far?
mandate is to give moral suasion.
Right.
You shouldn't do this. This is not good for you as a citizen. This is the right thing to do as a citizen.
Yeah.
But we also engage with those who have some, prosecutorial powers to enforce the rules. And so that's why we had to relate with NELFund. Are you aware of this? And they told us, yes, we have the fact. And this is the steps we have taken.
So there it is right there. I think that's yet one of the most shameful things I've yet to hear out of Nigeria. Even in hallowed spaces like tertiary institutions, they are looting the money of our students. So they'll collect the money from NEL Fund, then they'll put it in a fixed high-yielding account to try and flip it over for a few months, and then they'll tell the students that their fees are due, to the point that they're actually preventing students from writing exams for lack of tuition fees being paid, even though the tuition fees have been paid by Tinubu. And this is the sabotaging that goes on. But there it is. That's Nigeria for you. Let's go on from that to the next clip. This is El Rufai telling us then that the South, the Southerners, they're incapable of governance, and he will remove them 2027. Watch this.
As a private citizen, I can afford to be reckless and say, you know what? We gave the Southerners their chance. They gave us Tinubu. Has he done well? If he hasn't done well by 2027, let's vote him out. Okay? I would prefer that a Southerner succeeds Tinubu. But at the end of the day, in the party that I would be, whether it is APC or any other party, the calculation has to be who will win. And as I told you earlier, in Kaduna, when we looked at all the southern aspirants, our caucus said, look, Tinubu has the best chance of winning. Our party must win. Whatever the baggage he comes with, let's manage it after we win. It is the same way these decisions are taken. Now, in 2027, I will not be a governor. So I will not have the sort of clout that I had in 2023. But I'm just explaining this so that people understand that in those smoke-filled rooms where these political decisions are taken, hard political mathematics takes place, in which you want to win. And the person that wins is the one that you go for. It doesn't matter where he comes from.
So there it is right there. So that's El Rufai putting Tinubu on notice. So El Rufai puts Tinubu on notice, but we've been discussing this now next clip for quite a while now, and it's starting to take some form of shape. So what sort of candidate are the PDP going to present in 2027? This next clip then gives you a hint as to the direction that they may likely follow. Watch this.
Once you're operating at the national level.
But I'm hearing something, Governor Makinde, and within your party, there are those who are saying that if they are considering anybody for the party ticket in 2027, it has to be Seyi Makinde. I'm very sure you must have heard. The whisper must have come to you. Are you ready for that kind of task?
Well, I mentioned it severally. Nobody will set an agenda for me. I will set an agenda for myself. And people can say whatever they want to say. Right now, I am focusing on what Oyo State people, what they've given to me.
So that's Seyi Makinde right there, putting his name forward for 2027. Make no mistake, that's him campaigning, right? That's a political campaign right there. So let me play you next clip. So this next clip, then, it has nothing to do with Nigeria or Nigerian politics, but it's a sense of foreboding things to come. This is a chilling warning coming out of this space. So this, there's going to be a lot of bloodbath within the next 2-3 years. Watch this.
Today, the dictator of Iran, the Ayatollah Khamenei, posted this. The title is, "Why must the Zionist regime," that's Israel, "be eliminated from the region?" So here you have the ruler of Iran openly declaring, again, that his goal is to destroy the state of Israel. And the most brazen thing about this is that he issues this while he's supposedly negotiating peace with the United States. Well, Israel will not be eliminated. What must be eliminated is Iran's axis of terror and its nuclear weapons program, not only for the sake of Israel, but for the sake of our entire region and for the sake of peace in our world.
So there it is right there. So within the next 2 weeks, we'll be expecting then the news cycle to be filled with bombs being dropped on Iran. So that's what that is telling us. So that's what that is telling us. Do you remember this? Let me play you this clip. This is a blast from the past, but I came across it. It's always good copy. This is a senior monarch. The person that you're going to see in this clip is a senior monarch in Yoruba land. Watch this. So that's the Oluwo of Iwo land, Oba Abdul Rashid, whatever his name is. So there he is, rolling up Colorado, as he calls it. So this guy here, he has orchestrated then a controversy just so he will get a moment in the sunshine of public attention. This is Idris Abdul, something Nigeria Jaga Jaga. Watch this.
And one of those conversations is. Some people think that you took a direct swipe at a non-elected official. Is there a particular reason why you decided to take that route?
Okay, I was inspired by Seyi Tinubu, to record this song, I saw a video where he was campaigning for his father and he was defending his father, saying that my father is the best president, my father is the greatest president. They are coming for my father. They are coming for my father. My father is the greatest president. My father is the greatest president. He repeated it like 5 times or 7, But Seyi, I differ, because you look more perfect, when you are silent than when you speak, I will advise, Seyi to hand over the microphone to the MC next time, he lacks the charisma and purpose to express himself, telling the truth about, the true economic situation of Nigeria at the moment under his father's government. Tinubu is the best father to Seyi Tinubu, but he's the worst president to Nigeria.
You know what I mean? He has empowered Sheikh Tinubu as a son, you know, but Nigerian youth don't have jobs, you know, talk less of food to eat. You know, the Nigerian youth can travel by road, you know, because of kidnapping, you know. So I asked Sheikh Tinubu to travel by road, you know, without insecurity, let him feel the pains, you know, of ordinary citizens, you know. Nigerian youth are just asking for basics, you know, electricity, security, enabling economic policy, you know, job creation, you know, not palliatives, palliatives, you know. So I keep hearing people saying that why should I attack Sheikh Tinubu personally? If Sheikh Tinubu came to be part of politics, he talks about his father. He was defending his father. If he never talked about it, I wouldn't have recorded a song like that. So I am answering him, you know, by, replying him with that video that he made. You know, so if Sheikh had kept quiet, you know, I wouldn't have said.
All right, so that's the Nigeria Jaga. I don't even know his name. Nigeria Jaga man telling us then that he's just latching on to Sheikh Tinubu's name for cloud. So that's the Nigeria Jaga man telling us he's just latching on to Sheikh Tinubu's name for cloud.
Outside Nigeria, no favor you, come back. Come back. How you go there outside Nigeria 7 years? I beg you for money. They send me 3,000.
I saw this video. I totally agree with it. Because with the things are very easy here. I see no reason why somebody in the UK cannot send their siblings 5 million at least. If you don't want to send them money, don't send them money at all. Which one is sending 5,000? 5 million or nothing. And if you are watching this video, you are in Nigeria, and anybody who is your sibling in the abroad sends you anything less than 5 million for your wedding, block them, cut them off, delete their number, and never contact them again. They don't like you. Thank you.
All right. Apologies for that. There was a glitch in my system again. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I'm using Sky, which is it's like the upscale sort of system you have here where I live, but I'm not quite sure why it keeps dipping in and out, especially over the last 2 days. But thankfully, it just bleeped rather than just kick me out completely. Let me play you this clip now. You know that thing that a very dark man did when he went to some African country to look at trafficked girls. So Alan Oyema of Air Peace, he stepped to the bridge to rescue the situation. Watch this.
For some positive news, following the outcry raised by activist Martin Soshe, popularly known as Very Dark Man, who highlighted the plight of young Nigerian girls trafficked to Ivory Coast, the chairman of Air Peace Airlines, Dr. Alan Onyema, over the weekend pledged to repatriate the girls free of charge, offering free flights, medical care, and support services. In a press statement, Dr. Onyema condemned the inhumane act of trafficking young Nigerian girls globally and called for collective action, urging the Nigerian embassy in Côte d'Ivoire to identify and gather the victims for repatriation. Onyema further appealed to the federal government to take responsibility for their rehabilitation and education. I mean, this is such a laudable cause by Air Peace Airlines. I mean, this is not the first time that we are seeing that they've always come into the aid of Nigerians, be it, in Sudan, South Africa. We have seen this sort of repatriation. So kudos to them. I know that the airline plans to send the girls to Duchess International Hospital in Ikeja for free medical examinations and treatment. Let me take some tweets because obviously there was, conversation on social media as regards, especially with the responsibility of the federal government. We took this story last week. This is from Michael, who wrote, "Great initiative by Air Peace. This act of compassion and responsibility towards our trafficked girls is truly..."
So that's Alan Oyema, who never misses an opportunity for a publicity stunt. Maybe he should just concentrate on actually getting his airline to work rather than publicity stunt. So I was saying, before I was rudely dismissed by my own internet system, I was saying that if you're a young lady, then come close to one man, not for those prisons. So I've got some information for you. If you are a young lady not even say of a southeastern stock, but especially of a southeastern stock, if you're a young lady of southeastern stock, then come even closer. I may have news for you. And if you're a young lady of southeastern stock and you are unmarried, you are at that age where you're looking for a life partner, then come even closer. I have news for you. Watch this.
Don't date an Anambra man if you're not from Anambra State. I'm sharing this out of experience. I've been dating this Anambra guy for 5 years. I'm from Imo State. November last year, he said he has something to tell me. I was like, okay, babe, go ahead. He said that he spoke to his mom about me, that he wants to propose to me and bring me home. The mother asked him where I'm from. He told him I'm from Imo State, but the mom said he should not marry me. I was surprised and shocked. Why will your mom make decisions for you? I asked him why he didn't make inquiries from his mother to know the state they would like to marry before coming to me in the first place. And after wasting my time for 5 years, he's now telling me that the mother said he cannot marry me because I'm from Imo State. I told him that would not happen. We've been through so many things. I started from the scratch with him, and now he's doing where he wants to abandon me in the name of his mother said. He said his mother actually said that and decided to call his mom in my presence. When he called his mom, he told his mom that he's going to marry the Imo State lady he spoke to her about, so that his mind is made up. The mother said over her dead body, will he bring a woman that is not from Anambra State to the house? I was shocked to my bone marrow that a mother can go to this length. Mama, you don't even know me. You've not even seen me before. I've been dating your son for 5 good years. I rejected good guys and other people just because I thought we were going to end up together. Now that everything is set and good for us, you want to tell me that I cannot marry from Anambra State? I was so heartbroken. Up until now, I've not healed from that heartbreak. I'm still trying to recover because there are so many things that happened in that relationship I wouldn't want to be voicing out here. I'm sending you this message for you to share it out there to any lady that is planning on dating a man from Anambra State. If you're not from Anambra State, my sister, don't even try it. Some of these people are beasts. Sometimes their mother will not even say it. They will arrange with their mother for their mother to reject.
Oh, all right. So if you're a young lady looking for a husband, and you're not from Anambra State, then please don't date an Anambra man. That's the code. That's the 411 from within. So that's the 411 from within. And what I'm starting to discover now is that they're especially particularly insular in Anambra State. I never knew this, but they are very, very insular in that space. Watch this.
Special announcement. Opa anu wa ina ama Anambra State government wedia
mana obodo ọma nnọkwa mezi ka ọ na-erute gị aka gekwanụ ntị o nke mbụ ọ bụrụ na ị bi na nnọkwa ọ dị na ọnụ ndị ji bi na nnọkwa na-azụ afịa na nnọkwa wele ọsọ wele ije gaba na sekretariat nnọkwa ka ị ga pikie fọm gị tenantship fọm ga-egosi na ibi nnọkwa ị ga-aga were fọm a na Tuesday na-abịa being 18th of this month. Then ọ bụrụ na ị were fọm a ife fọm a ga-alas n'aka gị bụ 3 days then the return of the form within Friday ye ọ bụrụ na ife eluo imerụ nke a maka Chukwu nnọkwa na-ekwe gị nkwa o nwere ife a ga-emefọ gị a ga-eme gị ife niile a ga-akpọrọ gị ha ndị Anambra State gọọmenti ma ọ bụrụ na imerụ nke a ọ dị nọ ndị ji niile bi na nnọkwa.
All right, so it's exactly as that guy just said. I agree in totality, every single word that he just said. He says, what he's actually saying is that if you are not indigenous to Anambra State, then you need a sponsor to live in that state, and you need to register. And that's the government's position, by the way. If you are not from Anambra State, then come and present yourself to the authorities as a foreigner. So that's Anambra State. Let me play you this clip. Do you all remember that Obi Kubana, he celebrated his 50th birthday just a couple of days ago. It was quite a swanky soiree with all of the not so great and not so good, all of the alternate celebrities gathering to flex. So Obi Kubana has his 50th birthday, and here are some of the presents that he got. Watch this.
Canada, I don't see money no dey Nigeria. Money no dey Nigeria. You see what the rest people say? Now the same party where I come, only one person prepare for this party like this. He say, man, no put in picture. I say, no problem. I know put your picture, but I go put this one. No, I say, man, we dey do power. We dey do power. No, do double shift. This is not a case of double shift. 50 for 50. This one is 50 for 50, 50 million for 50 for Big Kubana. I tell you, when I say, tomorrow night you go change shift. You go from morning shift, go night shift. And they say, God no bless you. No, come back here, follow your mates, do what they do. That's so again.
And there it is right there. That's the better part. I think he told us it was 50 million right there, just casually on the floor, just loose change for the weekend. So that's how they, nobody has still yet explained to me where the source of money of these guys are. All these Obi Kubana, who's that other one with the big belly? Is Pascal something or the other? I don't know what his guy name is. Where are they getting the money from? What is what business enterprise are they engaged in? They say, they're in the entertainment industry. He runs a nightclub. What nightclub is giving you 50 million as a foot rest to? I'm not going to say it's voodoo money, but anytime I see these people, that's just the thought that lazily comes to my mind. Voodoo money. But that's that. So here is the PDP governors then telling us then that Atiku and El Rufai, they can go swivel. They can roll something up in a cylindrical shape and shove it up there, whatnot. This is what the PDP governors are saying, that Atiku and his band of not so merry men should go and hog transformer, as the saying is in Nigeria.
The governors in a 7-point communique arrived after the meeting in Ibadan. They resolved that the party has no intention to merge with any other party and also agreed that pending the judgment of Supreme Court, the Deputy Secretary of the party will act as the National Secretary. The party also said it will approach the Supreme Court to give a clear verdict on the declaration of state of emergency rule in Rivers State, while also condemning the worsening security situation in the country as evidenced in Borno, Kaduna, and Edo states.
Nationwide speculation about the possible merger of political parties, groups, and/or associations, the forum resolved that the PDP will not join any coalition or merger. However, the PDP, as a major opposition party, welcomes any party, persons, or groups that are willing to join it with a view to wresting power and enthroning good leadership in 2027. 2.
So what we're actually seeing is somewhat a tacit resignation that these people, they cannot handle what's coming. Essentially, they are going to just put up some sort of skeletal sort of opposition to Tinubu, but I think everybody is sheathing their swords. I think they're going to let him pass for 2027 because it's not worth the money that they're going to spend, knowing that they're going to lose anyway. So everybody's saving their war chest for 2031, and everybody also wanted to be in the good books of Tinubu for 2031. So that's that. I think somebody is responding to Obi Kubana. It says Obi Kubana made his money in some Black Forest and South America. He washed it up. No, all right, okay. I think you're in my alignment heritage. I'm not even against the guy, but there's one they call e-money, and then there's one they call Obi Kubana, and then there's one there's this one they call Pascal. I can't quite remember his name. The one that got some girl pregnant in Kenya and abandoned her with the baby. Yeah, but they are just all throwing money like this. Obi Kubana, for instance, this Pascal, he gave him Obi Kubana turned 50, and he gave him 50 cows for the birthday. So we know that a cow in Nigeria is well in excess of ₦1 million. So that's the better part of 60 thereabout million naira, just to show and tell, just to where is that money coming from? What is the source of their income that somebody can gift 50 cows to just a casual friend? They are not brothers, they are not relatives. That somebody can give 50 cows to somebody else for their birthday. They spend around about 60 million naira. So what is the source of that income? How are they coming about? The guy is barely 40. That Pascal, what's his name again? I keep forgetting him. It's the one with the big belly. Anybody that can remember his name, put it in the comment section. Where are they getting the money from? Is the curiosity? Is I don't know, man. There's a lot going on. So there's a lot going on. I think that's that actually. I think I still have a few clips, but let me play the Kegite music, see if anybody wants to come in, and then we'll see what happens after that. If we play the Kegite music, if we play the Kegite music and people don't turn up, I'll play you the rest of the clips and then we'll call it a night. But let me send the link again. So that's the link right there. And then we play the Kegite music. We take it from there.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wẹ́lá tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o. sọ́nà mẹ́yẹ o ó dìlé o pẹ̀tọ́ sódùn kẹ́yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbèsè o.
All right, there it is right there. So there it is right there. So joining us, AY. Good to see you, AY. Thomas is in the house. Always a delight when Thomas is here. We got Charlie Boy here as well. So good to have you all three. Plenty of spaces still. Anybody wants to hop on. We kick it off, start it off with AY. So AY, you are familiar with that space. All these Dubi Kubana and all these where are they getting the money from? What? Did you even know them 5 years ago? Who are these people? Where are they getting the money from?
Honestly, so I was having that discussion with my friend from Anambra, right? So you saw what Governor Soludo is doing in Anambra.
Yes.
He cleaned up some of these native doctors. So it's kind of there is it's a big problem in the society. How people don't care about hard work, people don't care about what you do. The biggest fear of these things going on is you have somebody with an unknown business, he just spraying money, spending money. I am of the opinion, in all honesty, if you make your money, work hard for years to save your money, you will not waste it. You will not see that Dangote doing that. So it's just sad what is going on in the society. You know, growing up, I was telling my friend, I said, growing up, we had a lot of motivations. Like you see somebody, let's say, oh, an engineer working with Chevron. Oh, that guy studied engineering. You know, you get motivated. Now I want to be an engineer. You see medical doctor on why? Oh, that's a medical doctor. You know, you are motivated by this stuff, right? Even you see somebody doing business. Oh, that guy's a businessman. Look at what he does. You want to be like them. But today, they are telling you somebody is wasting money somewhere. Most of them, you don't know their businesses. You don't know what they do. So it kind of like destroyed the society more. I would really, society should be model for the young ones to look at, you know, people that can motivate them, you know. When you look at Airpeace is running his business. Airpeace will not go and waste money like that. Innocent will not go and waste money like that.
You know, AY, there was quite there was a parallel drawn in this with this Cubana birthday party, very elaborate. The better part of 2-3 billion would have been spent on that party.
It's a lot of money.
But then curiously, it was also the same timeline as Dangote's birthday party.
Yeah,
and
I saw it.
What happened with Dangote? His friends took him to a restaurant. They sang he's a jolly good fellow, and everybody went home.
That is the real money now. Water that they could have spent 10 billion his birthday. Like now, he's making more money from the refinery. So it's just sad what is going on. I think EFCC need to check these people. To be honest, like, yeah, if it's your money, it's your money. But
sorry, AY, I don't want to dwell too much on that space. But this Cubana chief priest, it'll be the oldest he'll be, just optically, just looking at him, he'll be around about 41, 42.
Yeah, it's in early 40. That's very correct.
So where will he get the money to be buying somebody 50 cows to
in
celebrate?
Fact, as a matter of fact, less than 10 years ago, he was in Malaysia doing Yahoo. He had nothing. I'm telling you the truth. In less than 2015, he was in Malaysia looking for how to, I don't know how he got his money. Like, it's a lot of money. So you have a society where people don't question what is going on. Even right now, even parents, they don't question their children. Let's say your son don't have a job, you don't know what he does. He will buy you a car, you will be jubilated. These are part of it's just a decadence in the society. It's a really big problem. I think it needs to be checked. My fear is for the young ones. The young one will not think like, okay, I will make this money at all costs, So it's not kind of encouraging for the young ones to focus on education. Oh, let me go to school. I can get a job after. They will be impatient. They will be impatient because most of these people, you don't know what they do. So it's just sad. It's just sad what's going on.
All right. Take us to the politics, AY. What are you looking at in the politics?
The other thing you showed that was making me crack up was that student loan thing. Honestly, if you
they started looting them, but can you imagine?
If you go watch Dr. Damage's show, like when they initiated that student loan, that was exactly my complaint. I said, this money is gonna go to the people's pocket because you cannot see if Tinubu. I don't know who advised Tinubu. How do you think you will be able to distribute student loan for students in Nigeria? It's impossible. The only thing I think they were supposed to do was to clean up the database. Take your time. It might take 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. We need a database in such if you want to develop BVN, focus on it. If you don't want to do that, use the NIN and develop it. You make sure the data are correct, clean the data up, you can identify people, you can know what people do. You have their bank account in such a way that you are able to track students that need assistance. Because most of this money you see, right? The people that they will even give the money is the people that their parents are even millionaires, they are politicians. So that's what God. See, I used to follow scholarship a lot in Nigeria, during university days. Like, you will pass an exam. Like PTDF, what usually happens, majority of the people, they will sit down somewhere, they will take scholarship and give to them because they are children of politicians. NI, what's the other one? There is one other one, NI something in Abuja. A friend of mine was in America, a scholarship was awarded to him. When that expired, they give him another scholarship. He never went for the exam, he never went for interview. I'm like, even PTDF, I have a friend in UK then, when she finished her master, she got PTDF, she didn't go back to Nigeria, she continued. So a lot of this stuff, this is what you will see. So for me, I would have preferred Tinubu to say, we need to focus on our database in such a way that down to local government, anybody that if they give birth to a new child, make a law that that child must be reported, even if they give birth to him at home or in the hospital. If somebody die, let the person be reported. So we need to make deliberate effort to make sure we clean up our data. But otherwise, all this stuff are nonsense. It's just like similar to the traders' money of Buhari, during Buhari, the money they used to share for traders. This money never goes to the people that need the money. If you go to your village and ask them, you trust me, like maybe 70% of people in the village, they need this money. But if you go them and ask them, right? Nobody, you will not see anybody that ever collected that money. The money goes to the pocket of the big politicians. It never gets to the people. But in the end, they will tell you, oh, we spent so billions for traders. It's all bullshit. So we need to focus in developing our database, cleaning it up. I think that's the genesis. If we want to move anywhere, in fact, with that, we can analyze and know what is going on. Look at planning. Our planning is so poor. That's why today we don't have roads. So if you have planned 50 years ago, by this time, Nigeria will be 200 million, you will be forced to build better roads, better infrastructure in general, that these people are going to be a lot. People are going to need all this infrastructure to move across the country. the train system. So you see the struggle where everybody is just struggling in the country, right? So it's lack of planning. That just
let me play you this clip. It's one of the most viral clips that came out today. I'm curious to see what you're making of it. When I saw it, it shocked me. But what do you think is going on here?
蒋总跟他们发小费了。咦，
走开，走开，走开，走开。
这都是赖拉，都是1000的赖拉给的。蒋夫人，来，200赖拉相当于那个1块钱。发钱了，发钱了。一个人是5000赖拉。
看他帅一点吧，多给一张。
帅的都给钱啊！哎，帅的就多给一张。
好像谢谢。
So when Ching Jong-ju, when they commit a crime, what's going on?
In
there?
fact, how much do you think they are sharing for them, though? Is that like 5,000 naira?
Yeah, it will be more than maybe 2K, 5K. And you know
like,
that thing would have gone to China. It had gone viral.
Yeah.
Look
It seems they deliberately video that stuff because that's a big insult to the country, man. Like, I understand they are not well paid. They are passing through a lot. Even when I get to the airport, that has always been my fear. When I got to airport in Lagos, everybody is dragging you money. Then I'm like, is this what they do to foreign nationals? Like, that has been my fear. Like, they don't understand that they represent a lot. It's not, how much are they even give it to you? And you allow them to video you, they will go to China and be laughing at you. Oh, these black monkeys. God forgive. Like, I don't know if I would tell, I don't know. I think the IG should take over that, but that's an insult on the country. They need to look. If you are putting on uniform, you are representing your country. You can't be behaving like this, man. That is too low. It's not even good money. Assuming it's even $30,000, they give it to them. You say, okay, because the money was much. Like, what with 5,000 naira? From what I'm seeing there, maybe I'm wrong. I think that's 5,000 or 2,005. What will that money do for? That money will not even do anything for you, and you are just there collecting it and smiling on camera. They line them up. Do you know the implication of that? You are holding a weapon, and it just tells you like how they can buy these people with chicken change. Somebody can.
It's essentially paying for a militia. You see things like that in Uganda, Zambia. You never really think you see it in Nigeria, but that's where we are now.
Yeah, with Nigeria, that is just a disgrace, man. Man, I gotta move on from that. So on the political space, right? So I yab you small. I say you the cape, you be chairman of Tinubu Cape organization.
I say
so the thing is, we discussed this morning a little bit with Ada. So the thing is, I said to you, I said to them, like, I'm gonna repeat. To be honest, for now, I'm not actually surprised with what is going on in Nigeria. So, Tinubu is Tinubu. I knew Tinubu would do this. I can bring my friend, even during election, said, once Tinubu get into office, he will collapse all the parties. So, that's what Tinubu is trying to do, and he will really, really do that. Today, I saw some honorables from Kano, the capital APC. In fact, there is news flying around. I think you shared that too. Konkoso himself is looking at moving to APC. I will not be surprised.
But AY, when you think about it, he has nowhere else to go other than to go to the APC.
Yes, that is true, because the truth is, Konkoso is Tinubu man. Even in 2023, I have the feeling that Konkoso deliberately hold Kano. It's more like Tinubu is telling him
to keep it away from
okay.
Atiku.
Yeah, exactly. It's more like Tinubu telling me, okay, if you don't want to support me, make sure PDP don't have the state. That was a game I always think they played in 2023 because Konkoso right now is a bit very difficult for him. The only reason it's difficult for him to move easily is because of Gaduje. You know, he had a long battle with Gaduje. So Gaduje and Konkoso, I don't think they will ever be one. So even if they are in the same party, that friction will be there. They don't, for now, it's the relationship is kind of destroyed. But
do you think if he moves to the APC, do you think it counterweights El Rufai leaving?
Yeah, I mean, Konkoso is a bigger politician than El Rufai, right?
Yes.
So El Rufai, you see what they are doing right now. They kind of moving around Buhari. Because I don't think Buhari will get involved in politics again, but it's more what I'm seeing is more like them trying to push Buhari to make the call. Hey, vote for this person. I don't think Buhari will ever do that again. I think Buhari is done with politics. The Buhari followership. I thought, I don't know. I don't think El-Rufai can inherit those people. I know the politics they try to play in the north is basically to start blackmailing the president.
Who do you think the natural beneficiary of Buhari's followership is? I'll still say it's Kwakwanso now. The qualities that are Buhari that he has, you see it going.
I don't think anybody will inherit that too. I don't think anybody will inherit that. I think Buhari votes are going to be divided across these big wings. El-Rufai can take some. Konkoso can take some. I don't think anybody will inherit those votes because the thing is, don't forget they are getting wise in the north too, right? The Talakawas. So usually what they do, the so-called Talakawas, the politics they play, if you are a rich person, it's more like you are a criminal. That's why you see them not supporting Atiku the way they will support Buhari. The Talakawas in the north, they have this belief that Buhari is Megeskia. I don't know how they capture that. That is their motivation, is Megeskia in such a way that even whatever Buhari is going to say, they are going to believe it. Buhari followers, whatever he says, they will believe. So that trust is there. Even with these 8 years failures of Buhari, right? A lot of them are still there believing in Buhari. So in such a way that Buhari can still control at least 5 million votes in the north. So I don't think Konkoso is strong. Is mainly strong in Kano. Kano so much believe in Konkoso. Kano, Jigawa, yeah, he can get a lot of votes in that houses. Except, so here is the calculation I think Konkoso is gonna do. If you see him move, he's calculating for 2031. So he knows that the only structure right now that he can go and fight is APC. Then on the issue of the coalition going on, I said this. Here is my own conclusion on it. If they can have a genuine alliance, genuine one that will remove Atiku as the presidential candidate. So Atiku, him saying, for example,
but Atiku is the only person that can defeat Tinubu, though. There's nobody else big enough to defeat
Tinubu. There are people that can defeat Tinubu. So if you have that alliance, right, that will come with full force, with again, Tinubu will not let it happen. If you are forming an alliance, he's gonna try to destabilize it. So he knows what that can cause, right? I mean, Atiku is too old. By 2027, Atiku is going to be like 80 years.
Yes, that's his biggest problem. But If they remove the article AY, then the only other there are 4 big names now still in active politics. Tinubu is the biggest name. The name almost as big as him is Atiku. So you say Tinubu and Atiku, they are really the juggernauts of the Nigerian political space in terms of active politics at the moment. Then Peter Obi is the sort of third in line, but it's a distant third, not anywhere near the paradigms, the orbit of Tinubu or Atiku. And then you have people like Kwakwanso, and that's really where the Nigerian politics is. It's really wrapped around those sort of 4 characters. If you removed Atiku, then Peter Obi, it will be the next strongest person, and we know that Peter Obi is not anywhere near strong in anything. Only Atiku can defeat Tinubu, by my reckoning.
That is the thing, right? So that is the thing. So you heard what Governor Makinde said today. I've said that even on this platform. I said, if Atiku had chosen Wike, that's why I don't like that guy Wike. If Atiku had chosen Wike, the result could have been different, though. I think Atiku played politics. I know he's a political big win, but his decision during that election was very childish. He didn't behave like a politician. So if Atiku had chosen Wike, the election would have been very difficult because Wike had structure, right? And he had money. So the result could have been different, but fortunately he did pick him. Tinubu was able to hijack Wike. So in 2027, if Atiku is not contested, so it depends on the politics. Here is the thing, right? The Northerners are also scared of giving power to a fresh certain person. They will be scared. I tell you for free. They will be scared giving power to a fresh person. I heard part of the discussion was let Peter Obi come. See, genuinely, if they keep behind Peter Obi, Atiku, Kwankoso, El-Rufai, they really work for him in the north genuinely, they can remove Tinubu, but I don't think that will happen. But if they do it genuinely,
I don't think the North will lean more. As dubious as the Northerners are of Tinubu, they are more dubious of Peter Obi than they are of Tinubu.
Yeah, there are issues around it, right? All of us know issue of trust, but I think we need. I think we need to move away from whatever we think it is, right? Let's give him a shot. If we can give Peter Obi a shot, let's watch him in 4 years. If he's able to change the system, I will be happy the system is changed. That's my own. But the thing is, I don't see it happening, in all honesty. If they can do it, Atiku, to be honest, people are tired of Atiku.
I will be very uncomfortable with Peter Obi being president. It's too ethnic. If it was someone like Dave Umahi or Soludo, yes, yes, I would delight in that.
That
but
one
Obi
too, right?
It's too ethnic.
That one too, right? Because the thing is, the majority of the Igbo people, they want their own president. Like the way I'm defining it is like we are choosing the person. You know what I mean? If they allow Nigeria to choose the person, it's gonna be much easier. But they don't look at it that way. If they allow, for example, just like what they did to Obasanjo during Obasanjo election in 1999, it was Nigeria that chose Obasanjo, not Yorubas. So it was after 2023, Yoruba now said, this is our son, no, he's there already, let's support him. In 1999, Yoruba didn't want to see Obasanjo now. So I think that's the easiest way I feel the Easterners can capture power. But
a lot
they don't
of
see
Yoruba,
it that way.
A lot of Yoruba people will actually tell you that Tinubu is the first Yoruba president that the country has had.
Yes, before.
Yeah.
So that's the truth, right? Because even Yoruba big wigs, they never like Obasanjo, man. Even the Bola Ige, all of them, they know what. So I was listening to, what's this man name? He was close to Awolowo. He used to work with Awolowo. He was a journalist. This is dark a little. I tried to I forgot his name. I was listening to him this week, and I believe so much believe in what he said, right? He said Tinubu, he said what was it called? Obasanjo as a civilian out of office is different from Obasanjo in office. That Obasanjo in office is very brutal, and that is the truth. He said Obasanjo as a common man on the street, he's very friendly, and that is what you see Obasanjo doing. He's very playful, but when Obasanjo was in power, that is why when Obasanjo is discussing politics, he's trying to, I'm like, can you just get around here? Like this guy, or OBJ, if you listen to OBJ, watch OBJ from 1999 till 2007, right? Hey, this guy was brutal with power. Obasanjo does not play. If you want to remove Senate president, it's overnight. He will remove you. Obasanjo that forced a PDP chairman to sign a letter. More like the guy is very brutal with power. Rigging election, he gave. So Obasanjo that gave people a Dedibu power in Oyo now. Saraki, and the Uba brother that kidnapped a city governor in Edo, Tony Aneni. Like they free fall, like the way these guys were operating. When I hear Obasanjo talking today, you will conduct an election in a state. They will tell you, PDP scored 5 million votes. A state that is not up to 5 million people. Honestly, that guy needs to. Obasanjo, I like him for some things, but when it comes to politics, he needs to rest. I don't want to hear him at all because I know what this guy can do. Obasanjo, Tinubu, they learn, is very brutal. The only, even today, that's why I was surprised how he was unable to hijack Lagos State. That's the only thing I'm surprised. Like, he was unable to hijack Lagos State because I don't know how Tinubu play politics in Lagos, but I think he tried, He tried several times, but it was unable. But these guys, 2027 is if they don't come together and unite and have a formidable force, Tinubu is gonna ride.
All right, stay with us a while. Let me move it around a bit as people continue to come in. But before I move it from you, I want to play you a clip, and then I want you to tell me what's going on. Now, I never knew this exist. I didn't even know what this meant until about 2 days ago, and I still don't know what it means. Maybe you can tell me what it means. Have you ever heard of something called CBEX? Have you heard of CBEX?
Well, man, that's what I want to say. Nigeria is on fire now.
Yes.
Good evening. How are you?
Yes. Let me play you this. I want you to tell me what it is, but let me play you this clip, and then you tell me then what the whole narrative is all about. Where is it? Yeah.
Their office. This is their office. Níwájú CBEX, wọ́n ti fọ́ kíní STT màbí. Àmọ́ àwọn èèyàn lọ. Wọ́n ti fọ́ o. Wọ́n ti fọ́ ọ́fíìsì wọn o. Wọ́n ti fọ́ ọ́fíìsì wọn o. Wọ́n ti yọ gbogbo gíláàsì wọn. Wọ́n ti.
So there's a bunch of people in Ibadan going to ransack the offices of that CBEX. But you know, when I first saw it, I thought it was like some cryptocurrency. But what is it, and what's that storyline about?
It's like cryptocurrency, right? So they had a platform where people were contributing money. Then they tell that you have 100% in return after 1 month. And these kind of stuff they've happened in Nigeria before, where there is one that was called MMM. It's similar to that. But the only difference now is this one was kind of like a platform that looked like a crypto platform, right? So they will collect your money. Sometimes you will see the money there, but they cannot use that to do people. Like, people were not contributing money. So the first set of people were able to get that 100%, and they didn't know like it was this fraud guy. So after they collected a lot of money, they just closed the site. So they said they had office in Ibadan. That's why you see
you know, they are quoting sums as high as $800 and something million.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. Yeah. Just think of it as a crypto platform. It's a lot of money. So the thing, the EFCC, this is where they need to show they are working. They need to help the people. So they need to investigate that platform. They need to do whatever they can do. In fact, work with Itapu. In fact, they should contact FBI. They need to unveil the people that are involved in that criminality. They need to help the people, because the job of the government is also to protect the people. That company itself, the CBEX, they said it was not registered anywhere in Nigeria, and you allowed them to operate instead of you to protect your own citizens. So, I mean, people are really crying. It's people.
AY.
Yeah.
AY, good evening. One man, good evening. Yeah, any Nigerian that fell for this again, they are fools.
I agree with you.
What did I call them? They are fools upon fools.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
Fool upon fool. So if MM came to Nigeria, people were buying, people were digging sniper, we lost many people then. But why people lost just like emergency money? There is no emergency money anywhere. These guys are very wise. They will pay the first payment. One man, let me tell you the truth. My own blood sister, $1,000, she dropped. In 35 days, she got $2,000 back.
Yeah.
As mumu as she is my own sister. I'm telling you this. He put the $2,000 back. Everything is gone.
Yeah,
I was laughing at her. I was making fun of her.
There are Nigerians that put 20 million more.
There was a woman that put 500 million.
It's a lot of money, but what business is one man? If anybody tell me like, oh, I should bring, for example, $50,000, you will give me $100,000 in 30 days. What
business did you do with that money?
No, I'm
that
never
will
gonna do
100%.
Yeah. Which business will you do that will give you 100% in return? That will take cannot bring 100% in return.
AY,
Yeah.
Anybody that wants to drink sniper, go and drink sniper. If you want to die, die. If MMM came to Nigeria and Nigeria didn't learn their lesson, let people learn in hard way this time around. If you want to die, go and die. I'm a Christian. I've never spoke like this before. But when I heard it, I said, so Nigeria still fall for this scheme. It's a Ponzi scheme.
I was actually surprised.
What you saw there in Ibadan, that happened in, let me explain. That happened in Okeado in Monday evening. That is the CBEX complaint, their office. So when people discover that their money has gone, so people went there to cut away everything in their office. Everything they cut away with, it doesn't even cost maybe 10 million naira. What of $800 million they've cut away with? So Nigerians are fools. Anybody that fall for it, they are fools. If you want to go and die, go and die. If Nigeria doesn't learn from MMM, one man, If people doesn't learn from MMM, I remember very, very well before I be Nigeria. My brother, go on.
And it's not long time ago. Like, actually, I support what Thomas is saying. I'm actually surprised Nigeria got involved with this again. I'm actually very surprised.
All right, brother. Thank you. Why? So, I mean, yes, like you said, a Ponzi scheme, a pyramid scheme, any and every fool knows what it is. I'll take your 50 naira. I'll take Thomas's 50 naira. I'll take Fatai's 50 naira. And then I'll give you 100 naira. And then you put, and then I'll take another 50 naira from a whole bunch of, it's a pyramid scheme. I mean, everybody knows this now. So why would you, $800 million, unbelievable. But anyway, you know, a fool.
One man, sorry. And people are saying Nigeria doesn't have money. Tinubu, Nigeria has money. Don't say any. Nigerians are very rich. If people can cough out that kind of money in this situation, people are complaining Tinubu is very booster, and Nigeria can cough out $800 million. Nigerians are very rich. There is no problem in Nigeria. Even I've reiterated my mind now. Giving people money in Nigeria self, I will just stop it. Nigerians, they has money. They are very rich people. Rich. I'm telling you, this is my own blood sister. He got $2,000 with his greediness. With her greediness, she didn't withdraw the $2,000. She pulled back the $2,000. I'm talking of dollars. So, and this one they deal with dollars. Nothing. The MMM came. They deal with naira. These people are dollars.
Yeah.
Nigerians are very rich. Nigerians are very rich.
So after all, where's
anybody? Nigerians are not hungry. One man. Nigerians are not hungry.
You know why Thomas is really talking like that? I support him. To be honest, I was very surprised because this kind of thing just happened, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Like, I can't imagine where people were crying. I can't imagine today they are crying again for this nonsense. Honestly, what do you expect?
Some people will actually pie themselves over this. So
it's bad though.
Yes.
Yeah, there is somebody because that one, because of 2.5 million, they buy himself because of this matter. 2.5 million.
Did you see the video of that guy? 2.5. I saw a video of a guy drinking sniper.
Yes, they say
I saw a video of this sniper. They are giving him palm oil not to die.
One of this team reported it. Like, but for 2.5 million, why will you kill yourself? It's a lot of money. You know, some of these people, right? They can even collect your money. You that is in abroad, they will go and put the money. I just remember, like, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, somebody close to me back home was asking me, there are some land they want to sell, 8 million, 10 million, this million. I said, I'm not interested. Then he came the next day. Can you borrow me the money? Let me buy the land. I will sell and give you. I said, I don't have money. So I begin to think, maybe this is what they use the money to do. So any people are in abroad, we need to be careful. Like Thomas said, people back home, they have money actually. If I go to my village, when I see the rate at which people building mansions, I'm like, you people will complain you don't have money. You are building big mansion here, and you are asking me for money. Stop asking me. So Thomas is correct. It's really bad what is going on there, man.
All right, brilliant.
Hello, one man.
Yeah.
I know how it works. Can I explain?
Yeah. Who's speaking? Because there's two mics on. Otherwise, they bounce off it. Sheson. All right. Let me mute to Ishmael. All right, Sheson, carry on.
This thing has been around for quite a long time. There was one 2 years ago. Somebody introduced it to me. Then I have to sit down and think about it. Like, how will I put my money? They will tell you they'll be trading with your money. They will have a website where you can, be interacting with them. So in the morning, you will see the money like normal site. You see the money will drop in the morning. Maybe they'll say they traded in this early morning, they gain $100. They do another one in the evening.
$80, it will look real. So, and they will tell you that um after 30, you can't withdraw your money until about 35 days. That occurred to me that that's a red flag. Yeah, why would I be able to access my money? So then, the person that
All right. Is it that we've lost Cheson or you've lost me? Am I still audible?
We can hear you loud and clear, one man.
All right, brilliant.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Okay, so in the morning you go check your money, like you see, like they've traded, you see money that your gain. They will show you your gain in the evening as well. Within a week, you realize you've gotten 50% of your money. I said, what's going on then? Okay, I asked the person, can I withdraw my money anytime? He said, no, that I have to wait for some days. I said, that's a red flag. So I went on Google to search for it, to know about it. Then I saw so many red flag about it that it's a scam. And even to the extent I saw the back end, like it might be just somebody using a phone for the back end collecting your money. And I told the guy, this thing is a scam. He didn't believe me. Then after some days, he came back to me that he can't withdraw the money again. That was 2 years ago. And I told my friend in Nigeria about it, and we even discussed about it this year. So this year he went behind me to go and put his money because they just sold their house, their family house. He went to go and put 2 million naira. He didn't tell me. So when we were talking, he then told me he has put in some money in such scheme again. He said, why will you put your money? But luckily for him, he withdrew because me and we discussed extensively about it that if you put your money early, you can remove your money quick and your gain because you won't be cut out at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, he gained 1.5 million, but on his siblings were just so unlucky. They lost 10 million naira to that scheme. 10 million naira. You can't withdraw your money, and you have to you refer people. The more you refer people, the more they give you more money. Yeah, why will you put 1,000 naira, 1,000 pounds? And besides, you can't put cash. You meant to buy Bitcoin. I told my friend that anything you engage in buying Bitcoin, that's a way not to be to trace your money. This is fraud. Why can't they allow you to pay dollars cash into the bank account? Because the last time I checked, all the addresses they gave you, the headquarters in Canada or the executive, I checked everything online. Everything was fraud, fake. It doesn't exist anywhere. But I don't believe Nigeria will still go again and put their money. And this and I told you that within 3 months, this thing will collapse, and it collapsed as I expected. That's how it goes. They will tell you that they are trading with your money, and they are not even trading with your money, and your Bitcoin is gone.
All right, brilliant. So please, people, don't put your money into Ponzi schemes. If you don't have any use for it, use it to super chat for man. So that's that. It's just so you don't know whether to mock them or to feel pity for them. Just shortly after that MMM scam, they fall for the exact same trick again. And what is the government doing to sanitize that space as well? A lot of that. But the room certainly seems to be hemorrhaging. Where's everybody suddenly? I was going to go to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy is making his way through airports. He's on his way to holidays somewhere in Europe. And so Prince, if you want to say hello to us before you board your flight, come back. So we move the conversation on, then we take it in the direction of Fatai, who does join us. So we've got Fatai, we've got Thomas, we did have Adama, she dropped as well. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. We have Ishmael and we have Sheson. So that's the conversation going on so far. I'm going to ease myself out, hand it over, and let you guys, as you will, just free flow. Super chat of the day, that's Ayo. So thank you, Ayo. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. I'll bail out, hand over to Thomas. Thomas, over to you.
Oh, Fatai, how are you, my brother? Good evening,
You said you let
everyone.
me talk now.
Yeah. You two, una don't do CBS too. Una don't drop your money.
Me?
Nigerians. Yeah. Who want to go first? Yeah.
Let me go.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah. Is anybody hearing from Honorable Kenga again? His press briefing.
No. Who is that?
Press briefing from Honorable Kenga, the one with red cap.
The one with red cap. Yeah. No, I don't think so.
You see, AY actually say much about Tinubu. The problem is that you see that Tinubu of a guy, forget 2020, 2027 or whatever. If they like, may they gang up against him more than that. Tinubu is a democratic thug. As in, you see, the difference between him and Obasanjo. Obasanjo is a military thug. Who put everything out there? You see him. You see that all the game, all the politics, it doesn't follow logic. But you want to compare that one with a democratic thug, that he must have done his calculation well before he add 1 + 1, because everything must follow logic. Okay, look at for instance the case of Akpabio. Do you think they just put Akpabio there as a Senate president? Because Akpabio happens to be the only person that can go with his plan. And if you know the extra mile it took, even when there was a gang up against Akpabio
There was a gang up. You are right. There was a
in the
gang up
Senate,
against him. Yeah.
this man wake up in the middle of the night, start visiting each and every of these people one by one in the middle of the night. He has already captured the state power. Okay, but he must do it by logic. It's not the idiot of Obasanjo that will use 3 people to impeach 27 people. That is military talk. You are comparing him with when every time was against him. He manipulated himself, captured the state, installed people in authority where they will do 1 + 1 for him. He got the power. Is it when he now got the power, this Obasanjo, waiting they call him Atiku, El-Rufai. Who is El-Rufai? Even Atiku, when Atiku was having problem, is it not the same Tinubu he run to for safety? I don't know, maybe in the past, or maybe all those Awolowo of 18, we can see somebody who can beat this man in terms of politics.
You remember, my brother, Tinubu even gave him the ticket of his party to run as a president.
Did you know that all this while he was calculating opening the party from one, he will open one, he will close it from AD to AC, from AC to ACN. He has his game plan. It was not the time for him to come out to contest. When the time was ripe, you know, see how he play his game. Look at this book Obasanjo wrote. Somebody was analyzing it. They said there was a page where he dedicated to Tinubu that if you are looking for politician, go to body law. AY was saying it the other time that he didn't know how he couldn't make Lagos State away from Tinubu. That is where you will know that Tinubu is a pure democratic thug, a wizard that he do things rationally to follow logic. Meanwhile, he's a thug. He has a pre-plan. He has not gotten power. He defeated all of them. Now that he got power, most of
now that he has the power in his own pocket,
you see most of all these PDP
now you want to defeat him.
Most of all these PDP governor, I was reading news this night. The one in maybe South where Apabio come from, is still under PDP. He has already endorsed Tinubu. You see, most of all these PDP governor, most especially the second one, if they want to return, PDP state, if they want to return for second time, Tinubu have to win their state. Most of them. The one that is finishing his second time, if he doesn't want to get problem after leaving, he have to work for Tinubu.
You have to work for him.
You don't see the way they deny Atiku just now that they are not forming any alliance. You think say not just ordinary? My brother, forget it. If somebody is not stupid, if he's not a democratic talk, look at all this policy that is killing people, that is putting people up and down, that is, you think if you are not a talk, you will introduce that kind of policy. In one breath, you remove subsidy. In the same breath, you remove naira, you devalue naira. All the policy that is killing people, though those policy, they are good for the economy, but that is outside Nigeria, but not for the common man on the street. You think all the people before him, they don't know this thing, but they cannot do it because they don't have the mind. They don't have the mind. It is only Tinubu that he had already captured the state. That he knows that it's not popular now. He knows it's not popular, but he will win. He will win because the person that is occupying just a local government chairman from world level to state level, they will work for him. You use your own goodwill to bring people out. When they lose election last time in Lagos, then when it was the period of governor, you know, the problem why they lose Lagos last time was because overconfidence killed them. They don't pump money out. You see that second round where it was time for governor, Jesus Christ, these people pump money out. In one polling booth, you are having canvasser 8, 10 in one polling booth. Is there article that where does he want to get that money from? Don't let us even talk about Obi. Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. You see canvasser that they've already tightened their brain that where you mount, you must deliver. If you don't deliver, there's a consequence. Who had the resources?
What are you even thinking? Will you in your life go with a current winner or go with an older loser? People would rather go with Tinubu.
My brother,
would rather go with Tinubu than go with Atiku.
All of them, even Atiku. That is one thing I know for sure. Okay, Atiku is not a politician. He's just economic hustler, opportunist hustler, just to look for from once opportunity come, just to look for way to manipulate and do mago get money. That is what is good about. You think it's easy for somebody to have run America grand to the extent that he perfect his way to the it is only in Tinubu, because I like person who is a thief, but you steal with smartness. It is only in Nigeria you have find Tinubu who you don't know his real age, you don't know his real father, you don't know his real mother. The school he went to, and nobody has been. Look, one. Okay, let me shock you. Most of all the past leader in Nigeria, okay, when opposition talk, opposition that carry weight, sometimes right from the president, you will see respond. You will hear respond. Since all this, whether Obasanjo, whether Atiku, whether, have you ever heard Tinubu to comment?
I mean, you just count them as the rabble rouser.
That guy is that guy in own is not even 419. That guy is big time genius. He doesn't see them. Their thoughts, their speech, their criticism doesn't carry weight. Is above all of them in terms of calmness. Because he has already captured and he has put. How many people has Atiku built that want to fight for him? How many? Tinubu doesn't focus on winning election by himself. He doesn't focus on his own goodwill. He focuses on putting people with goodwill in position of authority. Another person that he will take is that one can never even get to the level of Tinubu, but he too is trying to learn from that route. Is this Wiki? If that guy, give that guy some period of time, that guy too will be very, very cruel. He will be very, very cruel.
Very brutal.
Very brutal in politics. Because if you look at the Nigerian system now, okay, once you remove Tinubu, it is only Wiki that still have people in position. Most in one area of specialization is judiciary. He has installed people. Most of decision that is coming out from courts, when it is get to the period that, okay, especially Supreme Court, they know that this judgment, it will contradict what we have said in the past. You know what they will turn it to? They will remove their hand and they should go and find solution to it by themselves.
And those things that you said is what is saddening.
Where in the world have you heard somebody go to the court? The problem you find find solution to the court. Coming back from the court, the problem is even more bigger than when you took it to
when you took it to court, yes, for redress.
My brother, forget it. Look at this idiot Fubara that doesn't know anything. He just that guy has entered into problem. Ask me how.
Why, my brother? How?
Most of all the structure people he has put in the system, do you know that this sole administrator, he has removed all of them? Of just today, I'm reading it that is now inviting him to come and give account of certain transaction. They have removed him to gather all the evidence against him. Even when he come back now, they have cut him to size. That is if he will come back. And if he will come back, he will now have to start afresh with the House of Assembly that he doesn't want to work with. That guy cannot do second time. That is if he come back.
And my brother, if he will come back, the House of Assembly, they have to be complete. Everything has to go to normality. So brother, how can he survive?
Even though he will come back, that guy is going to prison. Maybe he might be at the end of his tenure. Because why he was not there, okay, certain certain evidence have been taken against him. Look at it. Do you know how much this guy spent on this useless fight that doesn't help him to anywhere? Giving people money like look at this MBA, collecting 300 million for what? That is why they cannot speak when it go against the normalcy. Something that you know that this guy is, because you have collected money. All of them are now talking in one side. Because they have eaten, they forget to tell the truth that, okay, this one is against the law. This one you do here is against the law. This one you do here is against the law. But because they have collected money, all of them just focus on one side.
General,
they will not be able to say this guy because this guy.
Hold on, how Kandu, you want to say something? How are you, man?
Yeah.
A long time.
I haven't seen you around in a minute. Hope the family and everybody is good.
We are good. We are doing great. Very
Good.
great. We're doing great.
Good.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Yeah, okay, why? I saluto. My brother with the talk. Yeah, my brother with the talk. I don't know. I can't actually see the name.
Awodele.
Okay. Well, you see, I mean, we've had all of these conversations. We're having them, and we'll continue to have them. But you know, I call the last several years, even from the days of Babangida to Abacha, I call them the wasted lives of the Nigerian child. And this foolery, you know, I remember some years ago, I don't remember what year it was, when I heard that I didn't even know who Wike was, but I just heard this governor buying all these judges SUVs when he was governor, I guess. Building whatever, or giving them houses.
Yeah, building their court and all those things.
And I remember then I asked myself, do these people have any sense? Do these people have any sense at all?
The same thing is doing in Abuja now.
Even if you're going to buy George's SUV, shouldn't you be buying the one that is made in Nigeria? I don't care if it's not as good as the one you buy from abroad. I don't care. Do these people understand that they're exporting jobs to other people in other people's country by buying those vehicles? And to me, I think anybody that has ever heard me knows that I can't stand Tinubu for anything. But whether it's Tinubu, whether it's Atiku, whether it's whoever, I mean, do we really understand how much time in the lives of the Nigerian people is being wasted by all this foolishness? All this, I'm the only one that can do it. You know, I said something the day they said Tinubu was the president. I said, I pray that before December, we will have a military coup. And I preference what I said, that it will need to be someone like a General Rawlings, because we need to clean house. We don't have time to wait. We really don't. You know, it has to be someone with the mindset of a General Rawlings. By then, I mean, 2 years ago, whenever it was that I made that statement, I didn't know anything about this Traore, whatever of Burkina Faso. I understand that military can be brutal. I get it. But if we really understand how much problem and trouble we're in serious trouble. Serious trouble. And it's not going to get fixed by all this agbada wearing, doing nothing people. It's going to get fixed by serious human beings who are able to look at where should Nigeria be in 20 years from now, 30 years from now, 50 years from now, people that are going to do the work that they themselves will never see the fruits of that work. People that understand what leadership is about. People that understand building a country, what it's about. It's not about what you're going to gain. It's what is it going to produce for your so-called people. And until you get there,
But can you give something you don't have? Is that not the problem?
that's why I said, I mean, again, I can only point to two people, a Rollins and maybe this Traore guy in Burkina Faso. It can be done. That's my thing. It can be done. Is it easy? No, I don't believe anything is easy. But all this, I build this person up so that they will support me. I mean, look how we're talking about somebody directly or indirectly bribing judges, and we are okay with it. How are we going to expect Nigerians or people that are not Nigerians or to come and help us or to come and invest in a system where you cannot even presume that you have a shot if you go to court? Nobody's saying, I'm in America, nobody's saying America's system is perfect. Far from it. But the mere thing is, I have sued car company to get my money back. And nobody said, because I'm not American or because I wasn't even an American citizen, I was a green card holder. The judge looked at the case and told the car company, you're insane. Give this man his money back. Nobody's talking about perfection, but we got to start the process where people start to believe that there's a possibility, the audacity to hope. Like the book from Barack Obama, the audacity to hope that the future can be better. The audacity to know that if my governor does something against me, I can sue him and get justice. And until we get to that mindset,
Do you know what baffles me most? Even though if you go to a court, you got a judgment, there is no implementation of that judgment. No one can force someone to, to abide by the rules of the court. So what is the essence of going to the court?
and that's what we're saying, that until, I mean, no, again, it's not about try to be America or try to be Britain or try to be Saudi Arabia. But until we get to a point, I mean, I have two of my people in Nigeria that were robbed at gunpoint inside a bus. And these people that robbed them came with their own POS and forced them to provide the card and provide the number and stole money out of the account. And these people, their mindset is, I asked them, go to the police station, go and file a police report, which you can take to the bank. The bank issued POS to businesses. They know the POS number where the money was stolen from, but the mindset is, what is the police going to do? And until we get to that point where people start to believe that at least I have a shot, at least no governor can come and slap me. You can have your people kill me after. If you slap me, I slap you back. I don't care who you are. That somebody can have the audacity to be telling journalists, shut up. Can't you see I'm talking? I mean, I don't, I'm not, I know the solution is above my pay grade, but until we have that type of mentality, I don't believe it's going to happen from a civilian standpoint. And that was why I said, what I believe we need is not a Babangida, it's not an Abacha, but some sort of a Rawlings mindset that can come in. And I tell you this, the guys in Gabon, when they took over 2 years ago, or however many years ago, in 6 days, of going to the houses of the politicians in Gabon. The amount of cash, dollars, pounds that they found in the houses of these politicians, stolen money, was about 1/5 of the country's national budget. 1/5 of the country's budget stolen in people's houses. I can only imagine if they went to the houses of some of these people in Nigeria, how much money, maybe we can pay off some of our national debt. But we just God will provide. God will do it. God is not going to do for people something He already gives you the power to do. You have good land. You have good weather. You don't make it a serious business to provide food, and you think God will provide. God is not a foolish God. He will let you starve if that's what you want to do to yourself. So, I mean, I understand this is politics and people play politics, but we don't have time to play. We don't have time to play at all. And that is why some people are fighting so much in America. Because in America now, you have a moron that wants to destabilize the system, the court system, the justice department, the education department, because he thinks he knows one or two things. Institutions are important. Somebody that called journalists enemies of the state. This is how people dismantle institutions. And if care is not taken, you just become another country. But I believe there are enough good people that they will not let it happen.
That guy is from Africa. Only God, in whom will be worse than Hitler.
Oh yeah, I said it. That time when they said he lost the election the last time, I said if this guy was an African, was a president in Africa, he would not leave office.
He will be worse than Hitler. You don't
He won't leave.
Colin. Putin is not even wicked where Donald Trump is.
Yeah, he won't leave office.
That guy doesn't have feeling at all.
People have to be very careful. Oh. This is how dictatorship and anarchy starts. If you think you have a problem with gay people or people gay or people not being Christians or whatever, if you're not careful, you would take yourself from frying pan to fire. You know, there's a Yoruba adage that says, "Ẹ̀fọn tó balẹ̀ kìíní ẹ̀ fi sùúrù pa." You know, you can't say because the mosquito got on your thing, then you take an hammer to kill it. Yeah, there are problems. Figure out a way to solve those problems. It doesn't mean you just throw the baby away with the bathwater.
Did you hear about the Ponzi scheme in Nigeria now? Everything done scatter. They said CBS.
Yeah, well, you see, what I always say is this. Anything that somebody tells you to come and put money, they're not selling anything, they're not buying anything, you just make money. I don't go there. I don't care if everybody there is making $1 billion. It's got nothing to do with me. You know, I remember there was one Ponzi scheme thing maybe 15 years ago or whatever it was. Even my dad, I couldn't believe my dad. Yeah. I couldn't believe my dad, my own father, that knows better. He knows better. He should be caned. He should be whooped for allowing that to happen to him. You know, there was somebody on this one man show, maybe like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. He said, he was trying to explain to everybody, there's this thing in Nigeria. You just put money and the money just come. I said,
100% return.
Me, I don't even want to know about it. I don't want to know. I'm not interested. Somebody in UK just told me about this CBEX or C whatever thing today. He said
CBEX, yeah.
Yeah, he said a friend of his, a lady, put 15,000 and the money is gone.
50,000 naira.
No,
Dollars.
dollars.
Holy smoke.
I wanted to laugh at her. That's why I asked that question. I'm laughing at them.
$50,000.
Yeah.
They are all fools.
You see, this is
What did I call them? Fools. So
Fools.
you have $15,000 in your hand. You can't find something to do with $15,000. A business, a investment that is real, cryptocurrency is there, which is real. You didn't find that. You are looking for Sogundogoji.
Yeah, it's the guy that
She's
told me
a
said
fool.
the guy that told me said she doesn't know how to tell her husband. I said, me, I don't know. But this is my thing. Even if I go to a party, even if they're hiring, handkerchief or whatever, I don't want anything free. I have no interest. If it's not something I can figure out how to do as a business or a trade that I actually take my own self, but everybody's getting it. I've never been interested. Ever. Because I know it's just like I'm not interested in the latest thing. Anything that is latest sooner or later will not be latest anymore.
The rough estimate of what they carted out with $800 million from Nigerians. But Nigerians, they will say they don't have money to eat. There's no money in the country. So how did they cough out $800 million?
Well, it depends on the people, but also I have a friend who just came back from Nigeria, who was in Nigeria for a month, and he told me that somehow his driver went on a wrong route somewhere in Lagos, and first they were waylaid by some area boys. Then the police came. They took them to the whatever police place, and for him to get the car out, they told him to go and meet one Alaja. This was as a some sort of police / government building. He said the Alaja told him, I don't want to hear anything, just bring me 150,000 naira. And he had to pay, and there is no official anything.
No receipts, nothing whatsoever, nothing.
Yes. And then after he paid finished paying the 150, they sent him to the place to go and pick up the vehicle. The guy at the vehicle pickup place said, look, my own is you have to give me 4,000 naira. He said that actually when he was there, some police person had to send his police people to come there. He said, even those police, they're going to pay me 4,000. I remember last year when I was in Nigeria doing my NIN, I went to whatever in Surulere, one of their council place. Right in there were over 200 people there trying to get their NIN or they're there for whatever business. The same people who are helping you to do your paperwork are telling you they're going to charge you a certain amount. I think mine was 15,000 or 20 something thousand. And that's money that is not accounted for. So when you hear some people making 80,000 or 50,000, that's not what they depend on. I remember when I went to go and do my state of origins declaration, the guy that did it, he too got paid. As much as I'm against paying people on the side, but this is the economy that you have.
You don't have the choice.
It's almost, I mean, if you want to sit there and say, I don't pay bribe, I don't kidney company, you'll be there tired. But this is what, yeah, there are people, I mean, I remember even several years ago, I used to, see some of my cousins in Nigeria. Some of them have 2 phones, 3 phones. And I know it's partly because of the network and all of that. But if you look at we're just not serious human beings, honestly. I was having this conversation over the weekend with someone. At my father's house, since 1983, the number of generators I can count that we have bought got to be like 7. Got to be like 7 generators. Do we understand how many trillions of naira that is that we've sent to Japan and China?
To another economy.
I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? I saw something on DW, this German TV thing online yesterday. The name of the program is called Eco Africa, and they go all over Africa looking at things that people are doing and all whatnot. And hey, is it Kenya or Ghana? No, it's not Zimbabwe. No, not Zimbabwe. I think I don't remember the name of the country. In the last 12 months, they have installed 1 point something gigahertz worth of solar to add to the national grid. 1 point something gigahertz of solar. We have sun all over the north. We have sun all over Nigeria, safe.
Why do you say not? All over Nigeria.
Yeah, that's
Do
what
you
I
see
said.
the
I
heat where they
corrected
kill
myself.
Nigeria?
I corrected
People are
myself. It's
complaining
like,
of heat.
it's like, why every single year, regardless of who the governor is, who the president is why are they not adding solar every year? They should be able to add 1, 2, 3 gig to the national grid every year. Every single year. So what they do when they sit down in the Abuja place, I don't know. But that's how I know that these are not serious human beings. They're not. Even the people putting petrol in their generator every day, that's money that is being burnt. So our problems, I don't know where you start, honestly. The little I can do is to make sure that the place where me I did for Nigeria, it gets solar. I'm not in a position to provide solar to everybody, but I can solve that little problem. Let me be the change that I want to see. I can't just sit here and be saying there's no electricity, and I'm in a position to do the little I can do and fold my hands and just be looking. So I don't know what it's going to take. I just don't. I feel like I was having a conversation with someone over the weekend, and I've been talking to them. Save money, save money, save money, save money, and then something happened to their dad. The dad need an emergency operation. They need 2 million naira for the operation. I said, you see, this is why when I talk, some people think I talk too much. I'm a quaddy. I don't like to spend money. But I'm always thinking 5 years ahead. I don't really care about today. You have to number one, you have to understand your situation. Where you dey? What are you doing? You're in a system that anything can happen to anybody at any time. But where me I did for America, if something happens, call 911, they go come. Whether I get money, I no get money. At least they go save my life. Then we go to figure out how to pay the money. But you're in a place that if something happens to you and you need an emergency, they're not going to treat you until that money is paid, at least a good portion of it. So you have to act accordingly. You don't have money to be buying any layer dress or Christmas dress. You don't. The one way you get, they wear them. Save your money. Use your money to make more money. So that if something happens, if you need $1 million, if you've already saved 400,000, at least you can be going to somebody and say, I get 400, or I beg you help me. But if you don't have a pot to piss in, because you want to do Ojo Cool Ojo Simi, there's no Isimi. There's no Isimi at all. So me, I don't, I keep saying me, I'm not saying that Tinubu or Obi or definitely not, what's that man's
But
name?
maybe if Obi get there, you will make the change you want. Can do.
Good morning, Thomas.
Good morning, all.
Good morning,
Good morning,
Sylvia.
Kandu.
How are you?
I greet everybody over time.
Yeah, good
I
morning.
hear my brother. How you day?
I'm fine. A long time now.
Now local you day or international?
Na international.
International. Yes.
Kandu.
How far now?
Fatai.
Sorry.
Good morning.
Hello. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Good
Shele.
morning. Good morning.
Yeah.
How they go now? Kandu,
Yes, sir.
what you are talking about, we have myriads of problems. You understand? And when you look at it holistically, you can blame everybody, in both the followers and the leaders. We don't live responsibly. And when we talk about our problem, you look wicked if you are just analyzing it. Okay, look at what you are talking about now. Look at that viral video the other time. One guy was saying that his wife died because he could not pay 500,000 something deposit for delivery or something like that. Will you believe that same guy came online and was saying he paid up to that amount in mortuary? You don't have that money to pay to save your wife,
your life, but you
but
can
you
pay for
have
burial.
the money to pay for mortuary. Not for burial, mortuary. If you are poor, you still have money to go and keep a dead body in mortuary. You see the double standard.
Yeah, mindset.
Nigeria, we value the death more than life.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, when something happened, that incident, it just came to know, because the way we run that country now, people knows what will appeal to the sentiment of the population. If anybody now just put something online, start yabbing Tinubu, start yabbing the government, you understand, you will go viral. And that was what the guy did. Because you look at it, you are living in Lagos. There are so many government hospitals in Lagos that you can go and register your wife for antenatal, and you pay stipends. You might not. There are some that they do free antenatal care for pregnant women. You did not. This woman, as at the time she arrived in that private hospital, they noticed that she has severe anemia, and she was already having convulsion. That means she has a eclampsia. That kind of patient is not a patient that you just go to any hospital, because that patient will need some kind of emergency care that can be rendered only in a tertiary hospital. And that was what they did. They just say, this one, no, we cannot handle it here. You have to go to general hospital or teaching hospitals. Nobody even asked him to pay money. But he came online and appealed to the sentiment of everybody. Everybody started saying government is useless. The Nigerians are not doing anything, and so much as well. So that is the kind of, when I was practicing in Nigeria, You will see somebody that is pregnant and will come to hospital and say, just pay for card. They say you don't have. This is pregnancy that, how can you even impregnate somebody without being prepared to face the situation, both emotionally and financially? You nurture a pregnancy for 9 months. At time of delivery, you cannot even bring out 1,000 naira. Because I think maybe because of our belief.
But Simba, why Nigeria keep on giving birth? There is spirit down.
That's where I'm going. That
What
is it
what
because of
is?
our belief?
Are they selling? Are they selling the child somewhere? I don't get it.
Because they say it's God that takes care of children. And if you say it, even in comment section, some people can be writing rubbish against you, say you're a wicked person. Why are you talking like this? Let the poor breathe now. So they don't have money, then they cannot also knock. But if you want to knock, how much is good circle condom, for God's sake, to prevent all this problem for you?
But let me add this to what you're saying, though, if you don't mind. Is a mindset, and in America, for example, even though one can be thankful that that mindset is kind of decreasing, and it is decreasing in Africa, not just Nigeria as well. In UK, for example, if you look at the number of poor people that are having children, in America, it's the same thing. So it's a mindset. It's not just Nigeria. I mean, I will never excuse it. I have 2 children because that's all I can barely afford. If any, I mean, before somebody gets pregnant for me, I would chop it off my own self. Because I'm not doing no more me. No. That's not gonna happen again. So it's a mindset. It's not just a Nigerian thing. I mean, I understand the Nigerian part or even the African part, but you tend to see poor people all over the world. It is the poor that tend to have. I mean, we're not in the agricultural. You need so many children to help you farm your farm anymore. So it's just a mindset out there. I think.
Can do. I cross across a white guy here, and they are married. And I said, when are you expecting baby? The wife and husband told me that they couldn't afford to look after a child. So why would they bring a child into this world if they are still struggling financially? That is people thinking.
In what country did that happen?
This is Australia.
But
because they don't have the financial buoyancy.
Even in Australia, if you look at the population of the poor people, you see that they tend to have more children than people that are
There are
not.
more children. You are right. But this guy is different. He said, no, we can't afford to have a child for now. I said, wow, in this Western world, can you imagine?
Oh yeah. Those little people, they cost a lot of money.
A lazy hand is a devil's workshop now. If people no see wetin they go do, they go knack now.
It's not even the knack. No, go ahead.
See, Oga said, can you read the screen? We know say they don't get child now, but born the one where you feel take care of. That's what we are saying.
It is only poor people that give birth anyhow. It's all over the world, not only in Nigeria.
Oh my God.
Careerless people give birth anyhow.
But what? So you mean that maybe because they are more idle, is that why they have more children? Or
No,
what
it's a mindset. It's a mindset. Number one, they're
What is that
irresponsible.
mindset? What's that
It
mindset?
is both. It is
Is
both.
irresponsible. Is irresponsible. They themselves. I mean, if you look at the people themselves, you
So
see.
you mean that what made them poor is what is also made them to be producing children like rats or what? Because mindset can also make you poor.
Yeah, and it's not thinking things through. There are a lot of people that don't think things through. Before you do something, at least in my mind, you have to be able to think, okay, this thing I'm trying to do, what are the possible ramifications? I mean, there are no guarantees. We've seen people who are
Look,
millionaires.
Andrew, the first time I went to London, I was inside the bus and I saw this black pregnant woman. She started fighting like the way they used to fight in Lagos. You understand that kind of fight? Like Agberu kind of fighting. Two of them.
Yeah.
They are not Africans, though, they are Jamaicans. Two of them are
Hmm.
Jamaicans. And my friend that time he said, wait, that you've not seen anything though. That is the way they do here. You understand?
Hmm.
He said,
Yeah.
so and I look at them. He said, if you look at them now, so see that the two of them are pregnant. Maybe they've had like 6 or 7 children already. And it might be
Mm.
for different men.
Guys. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, but again, is a big issue in America. Um, I mean, the places that I go to that I see women, and in particular Black American women. People just say, "Oh, I have 3 kids. I have 2 kids by 3 different men. Oh, why did you leave the first guy? It was too. It was too. It was too demanding, or whatever they say. Why did you leave this one? Well, it just didn't work out." And people just say this thing like it's the normal thing that you have a whole child for somebody. I mean, yeah, anything can happen at some point in life, but for you not to even be able to reason through that this person that I want to have this child with, what type of a human being is this? It is incredible the number of women that I have come across or have heard on these different programs that I listen to that just have children with a guy. Oh, it just didn't work out. I mean, it's just like no big deal. It's really it astonishes my mind that you have a whole child. The man, even the man, to have a child with somebody, and you don't even think that this is going to be forever. Me, I'm beyond amazed, though. Honestly, I'm truly am. People just take this thing lightly. Oh, it just didn't work out, and now you want to pick up another
Now,
one.
Andrew, now having okay, if you now have population that are dominated by this kind of people, one thing that people don't realize is that it's only money that you need to take care of children. You understand? If
Absolutely.
you so if you are like that and you're also raising children, they will take that they will imbibe that your mentality and then the cycle continue.
Exactly.
What kind of a country would they you understand my arguments now?
Hmm.
What kind
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
environment are they going to create?
Again, is not thinking things through. I mean, when I think about our children when they were younger, you have baseball, you have basketball, you have football, you have other school activities, going to the science fair, going to the museum. I mean, with 2 of these people, it was a job. How you can manage that with 5 or 6 children, I don't know how people do it. You got to think about college, saving for college from day one. I mean, before our children were even born, already started putting college money away and putting money in it every year. So I mean, it's a question of what are you, who are you? What do you want? What do you know? I used to tell people back then, even if it's deny yourself some buying some what do they call this coffee place, Starbucks. Put $25 in the kid college account a month. Put $50. It will help some down the line, 18 years from now. But it's just like, I mean, it's just like anything else. You gotta prepare for your future when you start working. You gotta be putting money in retirement accounts. You gotta be doing a business here or there so that down the line, at least you'll be able to live some resemblance of comfort life. But if your mindset is, oh, I want this, I want what I want when I want it, well, you'll see no photo, And nobody's saying if you even do all of those things that at the end everything is going to work out. But at least you give it a shot.
I think that mindset. I think the only thing that can change is education. Education. That's the only
Yes,
thing that can change that mindset.
yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Kando, you guys move
Yeah.
from politics to children now.
It's a Nigerian child. It's a
We will still
Nigerian.
get back to politics now. So we are looking for
Yeah.
solution.
You can't stop.
We are
You
looking for
can't stop
solutions. So
poor
we still
people
get back to
from giving
politics.
birth to.
Abi, you have to
Actually,
solve
there are
problem
even
before you
rich
can
people that
bring
give
out
birth like
the
that.
solution. Uh-huh.
There are rich people that also like to give birth, but mostly all over the world, it's poor people that's the only thing they enjoy. They don't have money, so you gotta let them bring
No,
them.
it's not only that. What I think is both, sha. Because
It's
first
what?
of all, I think it's both. First of all, the from the angle of capacity of what a child demand to raise, they lack that one. Then followed by
No.
idle hand.
So the thing is, it's you that is making money that is thinking of what the child demand. Though. Poor people don't think of what they demand. Even if
That
they
is
don't
what
have
I'm saying. That
1,000 naira.
is why I said they lack both. They lack both because you
Yeah.
that you went to school, you make money,
Oh yeah.
you don't have that mentality of giving birth to too many child
Yeah.
because you are looking of how to raise a proper person.
If you go back home, you will see somebody without a job having like 10, 50 children. I'm like,
That one,
how you wanna give food to them? You that have little money, you are scared to give birth to
with
more children.
I somebody with just one okada having
Yeah.
2, 3 wife.
I know cases of men with 20 children plus, but they don't have like source of income. They literally begging people to almost like the children will just be on the street. Like it's actually scary, But if you are forming discipline, like planning or more, you can't try it. Trust me. You got to think of a
But
lot.
you know what it takes now. You'll be looking at
Yeah,
it
you
from the
don't want
angle
your
of
child to
But
suffer.
is it
I want the
because
best.
we are living in a primitive environment? Because if you look at the evolution of human animals, the lower the animal, the more offspring they have.
That is true.
Yeah, we are animals. Are we no
So
animals?
in
That's what it is.
evolutionary trend of don't let us even look at it. So among human beings, to me that's the way I look at it because why should my electrician that used to come and beg for money from me has 7 children? Even me that you are begging for money, I don't have up to that.
In fact,
20
I'm
children.
telling electrician even have a job. I'm telling you, I know people without any job at all. They have 20 children. Like they just give birth. Like they don't even think about it. So what can do say the olden days people used to give birth to children because of they want to go take them to farm, they need people to support them. I feel when I was growing up, I usually see some family. I feel like some parents they gave birth, do trial and error method. Oh, maybe if I bought 10, maybe 5 will survive, 5 will not die. This is the way I feel some of them. To be honest, it is a problem. I don't think anybody can stop it. If, like somebody said, I have a cousin, he lives in Canada. So his brother was, each time the wife give birth, gonna be disturbing him. Oh, we need to do ceremony, we need money. Then one time he advised him, like, yo, you have 3 children now, you gotta stop. It's a lot too. He said, oh, I don't know, you don't like me. So
Yeah,
they will see it as
the whoop up emotional sentiment. They can even be causing you say,
you don't
is
want
it
my
by your effort?
progress.
Not God that provide?
Exactly.
Is it that they know
It's
how
a
to do that?
problem, oh.
And
They don't
even
care.
some of them, let me tell you, there was a time one of my this one was it not the is it not my bricklayer that came and said, hey, doctor, what are you even doing now? Hey, we're be mercy now. You have more children now. You have the means now. What is he's still advising me? But just look at the guy and say, oh, look at the mentality.
Yeah.
So it just I don't know. Maybe we need to, because I remember even as a child when we were growing up in the village, the education has a role to play in this. We are lucky our parents are educated. Maybe that is why we are our some of our mates that time that their parents are not educated. I know where they are today. So because yes, they still remain like their fathers. They still remain like their. So I think it's education that can actually liberate a lot of these people.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I don't even, I mean, this is just my own personal thing. I don't think even if you have a gazillion amount of money, it's not just money that it takes to raise a child. Are you there? Can you be there? I tell people, I remember growing up, all my father has to do is just look at you. He doesn't even have to say anything. That's
It's
all he
sign
has
language
to do.
now. Sign
Yeah.
language. Yeah.
So I mean, to me, yeah, I mean, if a woman has a child and the husband dies, I mean, she's going to have to raise the child. But for people to go out there knowingly that, number one, this man doesn't want a child. Some people will make the argument, then why is he not, why is he putting his thing inside somewhere where a child can be created? The reality is 90 something percent of the time, whether it's in America, whether it's in UK or in Europe or in Nigeria, it is the women that tend to have to suffer with the children. So it is in your own best interest not to allow. I mean, I've been telling my children since they were like 14 years old, do not get anybody pregnant and do not let anybody get you pregnant because now you go suffer. And I'm not the type of father that you come and bring your child to. When you're leaving, I will help you pack your child with you. I have done my own. I've done my own service. You're not going to come and leave your child with me. No. If you can't feed a baby, then don't have a baby, and don't think maybe. So I think there has to be that aspect of it too, because too many times some of these people, because they have people, either their mother or their family, that will take the child or be the primary person providing support for the child, and they just feel like they can just go out there and go do whatever. I mean, I was there's a lady that there's a lady that I knew, and a friend here in America, a friend, this lady's friend, has a daughter. I remember this was about 2 years ago. The daughter was on child number 4 in her house with the 4th child by the 4th guy. You know, it's like, how in the world does that happen? How do you encourage your daughter? You're not married, you don't have a husband, and you think you can just be a baby manufacturing factory, and you and your children are going to stay in my house? God forbid. Even the
Maybe
devil
is
forbids
that
it.
in America, people have incentives for
Oh, well,
people.
yeah, in America,
So
number.
that could be what is encouraging them
But the
now.
incentive is not. I mean, it's not. The thing is that if you have a child, even when you're pregnant, if you're poor, they'll give you. You get some type of food. You get food. You know, they give you. You know, they give you vouchers to buy food, and if the child doesn't have a father, you get money from the government every month. Plus, you get food, and in
Does
some
father
instances,
like,
you get.
or he doesn't know the
Huh?
father? Or why should somebody not have a father?
They can even if unless I mean you some of these people, I mean, there's a program called the Maury Show. They will bring some of these girls over there. The girl will bring three guys, thinking that one of them is the father. We have instances where the girl has brought eight guys. It's not the father. It's not the father. It's not the father. Some of these people are just sleeping around like rats. So how do you even know which guy it is? Because you slept with this one on Tuesday, you slept with the other one on Friday, and another one on Sunday. So if they cannot determine paternity, then the government provides the woman with some amount of food. You can't let the child starve because of you. And in other instances, they will even help you get Section 8, which is some sort of a housing voucher.
Can do. Sorry to interject you.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I think when you are looking at
Me, long time, my brother.
welcome back. Yeah.
Welcome,
So
my brother.
just before we go back to the topic you guys have been talking about, I think the world has seen a lot of stuff lately, and I guess that when you look at the Western world, the Western they value quality of life more than quantity. Because when you see an average white man evaluate the quality of life, how he's going to spend his summer vacation, how he's going to enjoy his life, having children to some of them is like a burden. So not having children guaranteed a better quality of life. Because having children, one or two, you have to be a responsible parent to really take care of that kind of children up to the standard you might have laid down, or you think that it will be a better standard for them to integrate into the larger society. But when you look at our own culture, it's all about competition of having children, especially if you find yourself in a kind of locality that they are competing childbirth year by year, month by month. It's like I have mine this month, then who's going to have next? But unfortunately, our propensity to the kind of life we want to live, if that life is not coming to us, then we shift the blame on the government. If your children are not being fed, it's the government.
Sorry, it's only in our community they will be asking you about Lema Bimole Omoy.
That's
It gets
exactly
me
what I'm trying
annoyed.
to say.
What
And
concern you about when I'm going to give back to the next child?
yeah, people try to push you, but when it comes to the responsibility of paying school fees, feeding them, who's going to help you? Are you going to be going to these same people that push you to have kids? That I don't have money for school. Are they going to be Are they going to be there to help you at that time? No. I think the point is that the orientation from the beginning has been bastardized. You can see that even now, all over the world, what we hear is baby mama.
Yep.
And so a lot of things that is unfortunately is not good at all. But Kandu, I want to ask you a very good question because
Yes, sir.
that's why I interject you.
Yes, sir.
You live in America, and you have
Yes, sir.
seen where you guys are tariffing the rest of the world. And when we talk about it, you tariff China, we produce most of your household product and most of what you probably what you eat. I'm not everything, virtually everything, maybe more than 60 or 70% what you use over there is the price of what is the disadvantage of this tariff on an average American? Because I know you are not Democrat and you are not Republican, so we might have a very balanced, a fair opinion from you. So that's
Yeah, I think the people that have crunched the numbers have broken it down to it's going to be about $6,500 per American. What this tariff will add to your bills, because at the end of the day, they I mean, this trade deficit thing has been a problem for at least the last 20 years. I remember when it was about 300 billion a year. Now I believe it's about 500 and something billion a year. In my own opinion,
how did they, sorry, can do the
yes, sir.
so-called trade deficit? How did they calculate? What goods is it only goods that they use in calculating it? What about the services that America is rendering to the whole world? Is America
Yeah,
having trade deficit with the rest of the world? Is normal you can
no,
have trade deficit with one or two countries, and then there are some that you have trade surplus with. Must you have trade surplus with everybody?
yeah. Unfortunately, the people that are pushing this thing, they're not, in my opinion, they're not thinking very well. You can't have a trade deficit with everybody. It's not, I mean, that's just not how the world works. But when they talk about trade deficit, they're not looking at services, they're looking at goods.
But that
And
is wrong. You should look at
yeah,
your economy. What do you render? America, as far as I'm concerned, is like a servicing country.
yeah,
That
we
is,
are a
and
service
they make
economy.
billions, trillions of dollars
And they
from
said
that.
they don't want to be servicing country again. So you are
But
forcing them to be servicing company.
you can't put that genie back in the bottle. You can't
What
put
shall
that
they
genie.
do it?
I
Listen,
know,
man. Let
This
me
is
tell
we
you people
energize.
something.
This we
Let me
energize. AI. This is what he's looking for. I don't even know why you are bringing this topic again. We have discussed it several times. That is where we are going to meet ourselves today again.
I look at one man something. That's what I see. Part of the thing, and then what is happening.
You see, you see, the problem with the people that are advocating this whole thing is this. Yeah, you have Mercedes Benz, BMW, manufacturing in uh, in South Carolina. You have who is in Alabama. You have a couple of these companies that are actually manufacturing cars in America. I mean, we've gone over this thing many
No,
times.
they don't
This
manufacture
whole
in
thing,
America. The
this whole
80% of them do assembly. Let me tell you
Okay,
something.
well, assembly
Can I?
manufacturing. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying though. You see, a lot of this problem started really in the 70s, more so in the 80s, when they were able to move not the government, American business, Wall Street. They funded a lot of these companies. A lot of these companies figured out that back then, the same thing that you're paying people in Detroit and in Philadelphia, the manufacturing, the steel mill, people manufacturing clothing, jeans, t-shirt, they figured that they could move some of those businesses to places like China, India to an extent, and then Vietnam. But the issue was you could pay people a whole lot less to do those jobs in those places, not looking at the bigger picture. But even some of those jobs have been moved from China to India because the cost of labor was a lot less in those places as China grew. Where we are now is if you're going to bring back some of those what I call low level jobs, You have to pay people more money to do it. Yeah, there are parts that the robots can do and this can do and all of that. But the average American shops at Walmart, at Target, at Kohl's, and we all know what the price of those products are. If you bring those jobs here, you have to pay people more money. The more money you pay people, you're gonna hit inflation. The landlord is gonna want more money. The people doing the job are gonna want more money. It's just gonna be more, 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 more. It is above my pay grade. As far as I'm concerned, there is no solution to this thing. You got to continue the areas that you're good at, whether it's manufacturing aircraft engines, whether it's providing all these different services. But you can't stop China. China cannot be stopped. You can't stop. China is better than everybody else in the world put together in rail transportation. They're better than if you. I was watching a video yesterday of the equivalent of a Mercedes Benz G Wagon. Come and see what this company in China has produced. It's way better than a G Wagon. You can't stop these people. You can't put the genie back in the bottle.
Can do. Sorry.
Can I speak, please?
I just want to chip in and then you can go.
Remy, after you, let Madam AI go. Yeah, that's very short.
So,
Yeah, because they need to comment.
Can do. I just want to tell you that China is very competitive with America in virtually every discipline now. In terms of aircraft, they come out with their own commercial airline. They call commercial plane. They call it a C919. Before, they used to import a lot of this commercial plane from America, but now they have stopped it since about almost 8 or 9 years ago now. They now produce their own aircraft. Now they are the best shipping. They are the best country that you can build a ship now, surpass Holland. So whatever you put your hand, whether it's AI, robotic, anything you can think of, please don't ever think about China as just competing with you about consumable goods or maybe products.
Absolutely. I totally agree.
So you have a big competitor in your hand. So it's not just rubbish them like that. No, it's not the same thing.
No. I'm not rubbishing them. That's why I said they build their own. They build their own rail. They build their own everything. I mean, they're competing with. They have left Tesla
They have their own
in the
satellite.
dust.
They have everything. They launch everything.
They have left Tesla in the dust.
Anyhow. So okay, thank you. I just want to put that out there.
Madam AI, let's hear from you. How are you, my sister?
Okay. You know, how na day?
We day, body day inside cloth.
Oh well. Paris and trade are something I know very well. First of all, let me say this. Cheap labor, small labor, you see all those things were the things Americans were told before those jobs started being shipped overseas. Go back to their history when this nonsense started. And they told them that when they ship them abroad and they do these things abroad, they will be fine. Are they fine? What is making that noise? Can that person please pause? If you no one make I talk, I come out to.
Yeah, go on.
So are they fine? The answer is no, they are not fine. Now, for those who glorify China, maybe you have not been opportuned to work in a company that is actually entailed by America that is in China. You see, what this orange man is trying to do is going to be, it will look a little bit difficult now, but it's going to happen. Nobody should come back here and call me a witch. Number one thing they're going to achieve is to cut their intels. This idea of I am a brain behind something, I develop something, I come to your country to manufacture it. In the process of manufacturing it, you stole my intel. That's the first thing that is going to happen. China is going to stand on their 2 legs. And I am so happy about that. That is number 1. Number 2, America actually do not export much. So I don't even know why countries tariff them so high. Because what this man is doing to most people in trade is an eye-opener. Most people in the world didn't know this was happening. Because even the little they export, you don't even want their goods to sell in your country. This is actually ridiculous. And people are arguing it, they're jumping up and down and saying you can't do anything, it cannot happen. Yeah. I want to tell everybody who cares to hear, it will work. And it will cripple China. Mark my words. By the way, let me ask you people a question. Which country in its right senses will want to lose a market like US? That's the question I've been asking. Because all they are doing is struggling not to be United States. Somebody might not understand what I said. Since this tariff war, if you listen to from one country to the other, including your China, they are struggling not to be United States. In the sense that none of them want goods to be dumped in their country. All of them are gearing up to sell. China has gone to meet Vietnam. What is it meeting Vietnam? Is it for Vietnam to buy from me, to sell to them? No. Meeting Vietnam is for him to be selling to Vietnam. Or probably sell to Vietnam at a very cheap rate so that Vietnam will export it into the United States. Well, that's what they have been doing over the years to avoid tariff.
Where Zita finishes our fairy tale, I'll speak.
Yeah, it's a fairy tale. You see,
Yes.
I will say my fairy tale, but I want to make it clear that it is going to work. And one thing that will make me happy in it is that intel, I want them to lose it. Nobody should come back here and call me a witch. It will work. I repeat, it will work. I repeat again, it will work. Because
And I promise you it will never work.
okay, after, after, I hope normally, trust me, it's either you call me a witch or you take back your word. That's how it works in this platform.
Zita, you're not a witch. You're just saying incorrect stuff. There's nothing witchy about what you're saying.
Incorrect stuff.
You're just saying
the
OP.
incorrect thing in it is that who wants to lose a market like the United States? That is incorrect, right?
All right, can we interject now?
No, let me finish. This is the 2 things. Hold on.
I'm at my wit's end right now.
No, it doesn't matter. Don't come without your wish. I'm not interested. It's my turn.
What will work, though? What will work?
Let me speak, please. You people been on for hours. I've not spoken. Please, let me speak. Don't come and tell me your battery or whatever. I don't care. Can I speak, please? I'm begging
speak
you.
Now. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Let me finish my rubbish. 2 things I said. 1, who wants to lose a market like the United States? That is 1. Number 2, who wants to be United States? And all the 130 countries, none of them want to be United States. Even including China. They don't want to lose a market like the United States. That is my rubbish. And I tell you, it is going to hurt. But one thing is sure, it will work. Mark my word, It is going to work. I end my case.
All right, if you guys allow me, first of all, that's a bunch of baloney. It's not. This is this is kind of like the dumbest strategy ever. Things that are impossible. You want to start. You want to onshore manufacturing to the United States. The first thing you do is to be dumb enough to attack the whole world. Mistake number one. Mistake number two. You forget that your consumption is based on the whole world buying your debt. Now that they've started selling, they sold small bond just to sell small bond. Look at your long-term interest rate on your treasury bills. It went up. When it goes up, what does that mean? That consumption that you say America is the consumption capital of the world. Let me talk. If you don't talk your own, that consumption that you're talking about, it is going into the toilet because you cannot lower interest rates. If your interest rate will be up, the average Americans won't be able to buy anything. And I'm going to speak about what is already happening right now because I'm somehow affected by this Trump disaster. So first thing, they're already gradually, gently selling American debt. The first sign of it was the first Trump panic. That is why he paused. If you did not know, it's because of what the long-term bond
I
is.
don't talk like old
And no talk, you can
Let
mute
him
yourself
speak now.
and
Let
laugh.
him speak.
You can mute yourself and laugh hard. Because when he saw this trend, he knew what was going to happen now. Interest rate will not come down. That consumption pattern, out. If interest rates are up, what happens to American consumer sentiment? This America that they're so finicky, do you know the amount of layoffs already going on? You know how many people have already emailed me today alone at work, that this is my last day at work. That's how fast this is already impacting America. And now let's speak about America is clinical. Today, China canceled all Boeing orders. Today, all. That is one of the biggest American manufacturers. Boeing stock down. American plan every 3 months is the plan. Very short term. Right now, companies are already packing money. And when they're in this mode, that means no mergers and acquisition. All that plan is getting pulled. People are looking at, okay, how am I going to get rid of people? And when they get rid of people, it's just the worst time possible. We're going to replace them with agentic AI eventually. So this is the wrongest time to pull this kind of shitty move. Now, we are now talking about onshoring. First of all, you panicked, you paused it. Now you carved a huge hole to say electronics and this. You make an exemption. Isn't that the work itself that you're supposed to be planning to onshore? He did make an exception on electronics. He did make an exception. Zita, you said your own. You said your own. Me, I'm not a witch or a wizard. I'm just speaking facts. He's already carved out exceptions for cell phones and electronics and all that stuff. If you're supposed to attract manufacturing to America, isn't that exactly the policy you're supposed to go after and attract? That's even if that is how to attract. And then to make matters worse, they've surveyed industry. I just read that on CNBC right now. All of them said if this dumb shit tariff continues, all they're going to do is to look for another place to move their supply chain, another country. And this talk about Vietnam that you're talking about, China owns most of the factories in Vietnam, and they use that to bypass the initial tariff that Trump was doing. It's not about for Vietnam to start buying Chinese stuff. No, Chinese control the manufacturing in Vietnam, and they also have other Southeastern Asian countries that they've
Malaysia too. They have some
Malaysia and Thailand that they've onshored too. So if Trump, except Trump is going to tariff the entire world, China can easily take and move their supply chain. And now China has canceled Boeing. They've canceled American liquefied natural gas. Not only have they canceled it, they've replaced it. They've cancelled refining of rare earth minerals. This is not something you replace easily. You may find the minerals under your ground, but the refining, 80% of it is done in China. They've cancelled soybeans. They're hitting Trump where it hurts. They cancelled soybeans. They've cancelled American beef. And not what is magical, amazing about
That's
it.
fact.
They've
Yeah.
already planned this thing ahead. As they're canceling it, they are replacing it with Brazil. They are replacing it with stuff from Australia. And us here, stupid shit. Bonds is still, they're still selling your bonds,
You
remember?
never see anything.
Excuse me.
Don't worry.
You said you've called your own. You called yourself a witch. Let me
You
speak.
will come back here and take
I'm
back your
speaking
word.
my own. Calm down. Not only have they cancelled, they've already look. Don't try and fuck with someone that is prepared to treat your fuck up. China had planned ahead. They are ready for this. This is a country that has existed for 5,000 years. They just got out of suffering. How much will some tariff hurt them? By what? When we're talking about patents, you guys go out and check. China has been the leader of patents for the past couple of years. They released 1.6 million patents to American 480,000 patents. AI, it's not like they've caught up their head. 5G, they led the standard for 5G. 6G, they're leading the standard of 6G. Check your universities, Oxford, Cambridge. You are going to see endowments by Huawei and all those things in all those places. They've set themselves up, even in your research universities. So it's past the day of, only America innovates. No, China is innovating. And actually, you know the good thing about China? They're innovating and doing it for cheaper. DeepSeek shocked the whole world. Nobody saw that coming. Autonomous driving that Tesla is doing 1. China, that is limited by camera technology.
They've left them behind.
They've dusted that now. What's it called? Battery technology. Last week, BYD released fast charging. For 5 minutes, you can do fast charging. Tesla is nowhere near that. They lead in lithium batteries. They are ahead. So that consumer, America is kind of like the consumer clinical. You are only you said your own now. Your consumption pattern in America is as finicky as ever, as long as the world is willing to hold your debt. But now that the world is dumping your debt, of course, your president panicked, number one. That was what made him panic. But if they continue this pattern of dumping American debt, that interest rate, that money that you print, that you think the whole world will just buy it wholesale, that is going away too. So that consumption power you hold is dead. Because once interest rates are up, when consumer sentiments have gone, you can laugh. I laugh hysterically as much as you want. When interest rates are up,
who is going to replace all those? Who is going to replace all those Chinese products at Walmart and Target?
How do you even easily replace that in the first place? America are used to buying cheap stuff, and when you say, okay, Costco, you go to Costco, Chinese. You go to Amazon, Chinese. You go to Walmart, Chinese. Okay, let's say you tariff them, you can't get them. First of all, the amount of spread that all these people make as a business, I'm looking at many small businesses now. I just read about a story about one company in Ohio. They're shutting down now because of this tariff stuff. The impact on the local economy is 200 million. It's Prince Daddy that's been getting my rat when this thing started. Impact just on that 200 million, because most of the business model is built on this cheap manufacturing. I bring it at the high margin. I spread it around. That's how I make my money. So first of all, there's the immediate supply chain shock. You can't take care of that. But that's besides the point. The main point is you and I can do. I still work in corporate America. We work in corporate America. We know the mentality. Once there's uncertainty, people start going to hold on to cash. They will hold on to it. They will not invest anymore. They will not, no mergers and acquisition. Market action will go down. You just see once you've seen when the
Go and
business
see the price.
environment.
Go and see the price of gold and even silver.
And you know what's going on? Layoffs looming.
Fact.
I'm telling you today, what I've
Fact.
seen today alone with my own koro eye, not to talk of other areas. And you people don't understand that China is prepared for you. Not even China or the whole world. You fucked up. Like you really fucked up. You overestimated your what America. And you know what the easiest thing that could have been done is look, COVID exposed issues in America, right? There's some critical sectors that maybe you shouldn't like offshore it. For example,
Supply
medical
chain.
supply, the supply chains. There's some, for example, medical supplies. America depends on importing stuff. That's kind of like brain dead. You should not. You should have some local capacity. Chips, manufacturing of chips. Like you shouldn't have that. I mean, have that in TCMC in Thailand. So those kind of things, if you want to bring it back home, you first have to build back home. Build it first. Prove that it's cheaper to run, create incentives to make it cheaper, people will come. You don't come out and one day say, I'm fighting the whole world. I'm big boss man. You're no longer big boss man. You're no longer. The truth is, China has overtaken America. The time America should have been using to invest, we were using it to blow shit up in some tent all over the world, wasting trillions of dollars, just blowing walls. Areas that you should create efficiency, defense, you have an over bloated defense. You keep spending and spending and spending. So right now, you're not really investing at home. Then you just wake up and say, okay, let me force everybody's hands and let me negotiate with the whole world together. Are you crazy? They hold your debt for crying out loud. And when they hold your debt, they hold your balls. So they hold your debt, they hold your purchasing power.
Some space to speak. You never speak
Vita, you have to calm down. I have a lot to say. I didn't tell you to quickly wrap up. I have a lot to say. I've not said it all. You don't know what's in my brain. There are many things in my brain. So you
Let him finish now, please.
You want to do all these things, like you don't just wake up and say, I'm going to go do this, I'm going to go do that.
And they've done it.
That's some. Well, aren't they walking it back? How many times are Trump coward right now? You started something, then you created the loophole, and you started something. When they started selling your bond, you now put a pause to it. You said 3 months, 10%. You started something. You now said, oh, okay, bring in electronics, bring in Zita. Let me stop now. You're disturbing my thought process. I never talk finish. Leave me alone. I've been sick for a while. That's why I've not been coming. So now that I've recovered,
let's hear. Yeah, we'll come back to you, Zita. Let's listen to him.
So let me speak. So you Japan, you know how much this guy you know the trillions of US debt that Japan holds, as same as China, and you're now fucking with both of them at the same time. Are you stupid? Are you really stupid? Now you see Europe now and China negotiating trade. Now China can bring unlimited EVs into Europe. I think Zita was saying that who are the off takers? Those are your off takers, and you see more alignment between Southeast Asia, Chinese company running things in Southeast Asia. So tariff China now. All the stuff you're buying, aren't you buying it from Vietnam? Are you going to cancel Vietnam too? Are you going to cancel Thailand? Are you going to cancel Philippines? Those are Chinese companies. I think this is just some dumb shit. Like
Kulada, sorry for cutting you. Australia now is really working with China. All our roads now is BY. That's BY car.
All the allies you have, you turn them against you. They're now trading. I mean, you know why I'm so impressed? Because China is prepared. It's like they planned for this thing. As this idiot is blustering, they release something, then he panics. You can see the panic. How many times has he walked stuff back now? He's walked things back now. Now, when the last card was the bonds, you don't mess around with the people that hold your debt. That your consumption power That is where it is. If your people, if your credit card APR keeps going to 25% can do, are you going to use the credit card?
Absolutely not.
If your tenant cannot pay rent, what will happen? Your house will be vacant. At some point in time, your property value won't it come down?
The bank will call in the loan and your house is gone.
If your company cannot invest, are they going to hire anybody? If the car dealership is not getting buyers, so what will happen? Are they going to employ more people? Are people going to buy new cars?
Lay off the people there.
Like we've not been in how
You're in
many
serious
recessions have we
trouble.
been in this America together?
Serious trouble.
I don't think the MAGA people are so fucking dumb. They don't even understand what they're doing. Like all these things is self-harm. 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 You caused it, you created it yourself, you caused it by yourself, and now you're seeing the result. So this shit is just starting, and we know who is winning. That I'll take a break, and before I lose my voice again.
Well, very well articulated. I couldn't have said it better.
You need a study ovation.
Can I just add something to it?
Let me just 30 seconds. So let me just say this. I'm not gonna talk too much. I can't agree more with collateral analysis. The truth of the matter is Trump is dumb. He doesn't understand what he's doing. Period. That's just the summary of the whole matter.
Okay.
My brother, I like that one. Though. Trump is dumb. It goes together.
when Madam Zita was talking, she was talking to me like, have you ever worked in an American company? I just, sometimes you think you guys, America, you think you have all the power, the leverage, and everything. Here in that country, I work with a company that have over 100,000 staff. That anything in front of you as you are sitting down over there, they are the one assembling it. 100,000 staff. And another company that is in Shenzhen, they have more than 100,000 staff. Their machines never stop. Producing everything in terms of technology, tablet, phones, and whatever. I know these people very well. If they want, they don't fight with you by shouting all over the world or using the media. They plan ahead very well. When you guys are talking about AI technology, they have moved ahead of you. 7 years ago, all their city is AI robotics. Everywhere you go, they have been using this kind of machine for a long time in their communication. And I remember like 10 to 12 years ago, they continue to launch different satellites to the orbit, improving their presence in the orbit. And I remember the first time of Trump, when it came out that they are banning them from using American chip. Today, through their Huawei, they have their own chip. They don't need you anymore. That's what you have to contend with that first. They are producing everything by themselves. And some they have a good relationship to buy some other part from the rest of the world. I know that will be a disruption, and I know they are ready for you. What you think you can just have your way and kick everybody around? Mind you, you can only be in the power for some specific number of time. There will always be a realignment. Today, Canada is now selling their crude oil to China. They bought off our head more than $1 billion. So are you telling me if America and Canada come back to the table next week or next year, Canada will cut that deal and say, oh, we are no more selling to China. Let's go back to America. That one is gone forever. And Kulata said it. They signed a very good agreement with EU. All their electric vehicles will come here soon. Before I will tell you when they start coming in. And the baseline or the base price that is going to be zero tax. And then later, I don't get the other side, they are going to tax about 5 to 10%. So it's going to be extremely cheap here. So what are we talking here? So Madam Zita, you can continue. You are the black witch. But remember, sometimes we can click the wings of a witch that he or she won't be able to fly. So the floor is yours.
Madam Zita, the floor is yours. The guys are on you today. Madam Zita, you don't run away. You are muted. I think maybe she's gone from its computer.
No,
Maybe
nobody is on her. This is just a reality
No, I was
for
just
anybody.
joking. I was just
For,
you know I was joking. Yeah.
for anybody that really understands what's going on, this is not about being against anybody. This is just reality.
when I mentioned the destruction, the early stage when they started imposing that tariff, Madam Zita said, no, it's not going to be possible. It's not going to affect America. So that was my first question to Kandu. Is it affecting the average American? I want you to talk about the inflation rate before and after it started this tariff. I want to talk about, and he said something, it's going to have about $6,500 to an average American family. Are they increasing your wage per hour? Are they increasing your minimum wage? If they are not, it's a big problem there. What is the inflation rate? Let's talk about it. So, but the beauty of it is that every country will look inward. So no big brother out there anymore like before. So what are you using to make them cut hold to you before? You don't have it anymore. You cut everything. They are giving me this money, that money, that money. And I like it this way. Leave Africa also alone. Let them find their level too. Maybe by this time we will reset our brain, and then we will have to do the right thing, because all this controlling by the Western world is also not good for this continent. So,
look, let me tell you something. An American consumer is one of the most finicky consumers, and there's the savings rate in America is so bad right now. It's so bad right now. People have splurged post COVID. So if there's a shock now in the American economy, I mean, ordinary Biden inflation, post-COVID inflation, that's what made them elect Trump, right? That they were shouting. Now that hasn't gone away. You're compounding it, and then we're talking about
Kulata,
when people
is this
start.
another pandemic, self-inflicted pandemic?
This is Trump pandemic now.
Self-imposed one.
Do you understand when Americans start, when there's a recession in the country, the spending pattern, everything here is on credit. People have a month or a month and a half to survive. That's even if they do. It's like a pack of cards. When it's ordinary small adjustment in the wrong direction in this America, everything will just go down. And companies report every 3 months. It's not, there's long-term planning, babu. It doesn't exist except you're a private company. Even in the private companies, I'm even talking about that people are laying off. Once stock is shaking body like this for a consistent amount of time, there's a correction. Of course, we're going to go through correction. I think we're already in correction territory right now. Or if your dealership goes down, this person cannot pay car notes, that person cannot pay rent, this cannot do that. It just transverses across the entire America. It's American economy now. I've been here for how many decades now? Like, you know the habits. You kill consumer sentiment in this country, it don't finish with that. You are now
That's
trying
all
to
it
mess
takes.
with
Consumer sentiments is not even about what is. It's about what people think it is.
what people even think it is. Not even talk about the actuality that's already going, already starting. You want to compare it with people that are battle tested, that have gone through decades of suffering, that are just entering prosperity, saying, "Oh, they will fold." You are the one that started the tariff war. You are the ones already, reversing costs, folding, making these exemptions, making that. It wasn't prompted by anybody. You started it yourself. And when they're showing you color, I like the fact that you think, say, America just they do anyhow. Who buy your debt now? Who owed your gbese? We invested in your gbese now. We sell your gbese back to you. We sell your gbese. So what will happen?
Do you think China and Japan, you are holding there about $1.5 trillion? That's a lot.
Japan holds the biggest trillion, and the thing is,
Japan is about 1.59. China is about 1.5.
Once you start dumping American Treasury bills, that means the yield must be high to get good return. You are now turning American economy to African territory if your yield is going up. Yeah, your interest rate is going up. So for me to maintain my American bond, I need more returns because I don't trust the American economy like that anymore. You think it's a joke?
You see, this is why we said they should not let this guy become president. We have seen this movie before. This is what he does. It's nothing new to people like me. This is why we were like, yeah, I am not saying that Kamala was going to come and change the world, but this is a talk show host, a 4 times or 6 time bankrupt businessman. This is what you get. This is why
I
we're
think
like,
what you are
where
doing
were you people
is
when he
what
was
we call
president before?
can do. In
Where were
Nigeria,
you people?
we call it campaign after election. You have chosen him, so you must live by him because at the end of the day, that is what majority of people want. And now this thing that is happening to them, although it's quite condemnable.
No, but the thing is, they
But
should have seen. This. They should have. This is what this guy does. It's not. None of this is. None of this is news at all to me. This is the thing. It's like this guy. If this guy tells you good morning, you need to go back in your house, go back outside, and make sure it's morning. He lies upon lie and shakara people. That's what he does. Even in
For me
business.
personally, what I'm just up for is when you
Already, give me 1 minute. Can do and Colata. We, the rest of the world, we thought what Trump is doing for the American good.
No.
Is it not?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No. Except you can explain that. There is no way you can explain that.
Thomas,
You see, this has been his but listen, this has been Trump's mentality and outlook since the 80s and 90s. This has been what he's been preaching about. They're taking advantage of America, and nobody is saying that that was not the case. But it was the Wall Street boys, not the Chinese people. It was the Wall Street boys that were moving these jobs out of America because they wanted more profit. And this is the end result of it.
Can do. That's not even
Yes,
how
sir.
to. You can't look at for an economy like America. You can't look at it from a trade deficit like
No,
goods and
I'm not
services.
looking at it. I'm saying that's what they're looking at. I'm not looking at it like that at all.
I'm even saying that Trump is wrong for doing that. America attracts so much investment. Like everybody puts money in America, invests in America because of the trust. So there's a surplus in one side, and you're now looking at deficit in trading Ishano and Tupi.
Exactly.
Look at the amount of Microsoft licenses, intellectual property that America trades in, and excessive surplus in. Like you can't imagine. You now want to compare it to I can't manufacture sneakers.
Yeah.
Is America going to ever manufacture sneakers? Are you kidding me?
Or t-shirt and socks.
Are you going to pay someone $20 an hour to manufacture something with a margin of $1? Like, does it make sense?
You bring about inflation like you've never seen before.
To understand Trump does not know what he's doing. You are destroying all this globalization, the relationship America had with countries. You are telling people, "Oh, come to America. You bring $5 million. I'll give you a goodie card." Like that is stupidity.
I mean, the guy is a comedian. Gold card.
And again, say, if you want to bring in manufacturing, let's even say I'm incentivized to bring. I own a factory and I'm incentivized to bring it to America. How long will it take me to realistically bring my supply chain to America to build stuff, to relocate sources, the set up factory,
2-3 years. 2-3 years.
Yeah, that is why
at the minimum.
So he just want to please his ego, because if not, he would have had a plan and say, okay, in the next 4 or 5 years, we want to be producing in America. So you give people time to set up factories, right? What Trump is basically is this a man that you collected an economy that was at least doing much better? In 2 months, you destroyed the economy. Like the stock market over 11 trillion wipe out because of your stupidity. I'm actually surprised people
don't
still
even check your portfolio right now.
Mr. AY, for those who know what the metrics and the things to look at, I promise you, by this time, well, by the end of next week, whatever the market gained last week, all of it and then some will be lost.
It's gone.
I promise
Almost
you.
gone already. It's almost gone already. You wipe out people money, and he doesn't have a plan. Like Colata rightly said, China, they are ready for this. They will not play that dirty game with you, because all he wanted to do, he wanted to bully everybody to submission. You don't operate like that. You got to change your system. People know what they are doing. You thought, oh, look at the way he was talking, like, oh, Canada, they rip us off. We are doing this. By the time you open up the book, you discover Canada are giving America over millions of kilowatts of energy every year. The crude oil is coming from there. Like, what are you talking? It's more like he thought he was the one feeding the whole world. By the time books are now open, countries are forming more alliance. The alliance between Canada and US is so strong for years. Now you destroyed everything. Canada now, they are looking to Europe, looking to Australia, looking to China, looking to other countries. I mean, I think it's a good opportunity for them to build a different network. You can't operate like that. You don't operate in isolation in 2025. Trump does not even understand what he's doing. I don't even know if he knows what is called inflation. It's just like he was telling, what's his name? He was telling him to cut interest rate. Oh, you got to cut interest rate. Did you even listen to him? Did you understand the parameters he looks to cut it? Like, you just talking like a born fool. Come on. When I hear people supporting this guy, I'm like, why are you, like, you don't look at the number? The
Give me
numbers
one
are
sec.
there. Okay.
Konata, I thought he was trying to make more money for America, make the dollar more stronger, creating all this tariff.
Dollar is
Well,
weaker now as we speak. It's weaker.
Thomas, when they are selling, when you have to increase when you are forced to keep the interest rate of your treasuries high, your dollar goes down. It's almost like
It's
what happened
weaker
to
as we speak.
Nigeria.
I mean, it's weaker already. Yeah, as we speak now.
But what is this? What is this plan? What is the end
He's
game of this?
confused. That's what I'm telling you. He's
He has
confused.
no plan. He just
He
wants to
has no
bully
plan.
people, and so everybody
He
will
just
come
want to bully.
begging with
He
like,
has
"Oh,
no
please
plan.
come
I
and do
can
this.
tell
Please come
you
and
for
do that."
free.
It's just
I
ego
remember,
driven.
yeah, I remember having the discussion we can do on the other platform. I'm like, what does he want to do? Like, he doesn't have a plan. Clearly, no, he doesn't listen to analysts even on online. You hear what they say. Trump does not understand what he's doing. That's why he was able, when he saw the pressure was too much, he said he suspended the tariff
It's
on
not pressure on AY. I say then begin they sell American treasuries.
Then
And,
It go shake you now.
when they trace it, it was from Japan. It was
Japan, it's Japan that was selling some
yeah,
hedge funds in Japan started selling American treasuries. The guy panic.
He panicked. Then he moved back, said, oh, he's removing electronics from, like, are you kidding me? Like, why are you running? He's removing that, phone, laptop, this. Like, no, don't remove anything. Leave it there. Like, he's confused. He doesn't know what he's doing. I think now he wants to suspend the tariff on the vehicle. He's talking, he has announced it for years. That is the one he want to do now. He want to stop that too. Like, he's confused. He just want to bully people.
So at the end of the day, no country is an island. You need
that's exactly what
we
see right now. Yep, that's exactly what is clear to him right now. Today I was reading, he's telling, oh, China, they have to call. You think China are gonna call you? Like, China is not, they are not baby.
China never called him. They never called him.
And you go online and lie to your supporter that are dumb like you. They actually
But
believe what
don't you people think that is actually exposing America? And if
yeah,
people
that is
detect
it
that
now. That
they are
is
not
what
as
we are
powerful
saying.
as they think,
Yeah.
it will actually make them very weaker, both economically, even in any ramification. It's exposing
Well,
America the way I
the
look
good
at it.
news is America will survive. That's the good news. I think there's still enough adults in the room that when all this is over, people with serious people will come to the table and will be able to
So
do a course correct.
how many years with this action drag back America?
Oh, maybe a good 5 years. Yeah, maybe a
Go
good
and
5
watch
years.
some of the senators, even Republican senator. Go and listen to Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz was so mad at him, like, bro, what you doing? This is gonna cost a lot. I mean, some of them are speaking up, but it's not enough. People need to talk more because Trump does not even understand what he's doing. Deporting people now, you are even talking, oh, evil citizens that committed crime, you are gonna deport them, like just bully people, disobeying court orders. Like, we are not
So
in
where
Africa.
would they deport them? Here are citizens
Oh
coming. Where
man, to El Salvador. Like, this guy is doing unthinkable things in America. Listen to
Mr. AY, and everyone else. Like I said at the beginning of my spiel here. You see, even the economic situation as dire as they are, what troubles me is the institutions of government.
Yeah.
That's really what is most troubling. When when you start to play with the Justice Department, with this department, with that department, you're laying the ground for authoritarian rule, where
do
people
you
are not
know
able
why
to
the world,
trust the system anymore.
why the world respects America? Do you know why? It's because your institutions are working. But
Yeah.
once that institutions are no more working, so what is different between other country you labeled third world country?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That is that is the part that, I mean, the economic situation is very, very dire, and I mean, but people, what people like this do is they come in, is always that I'm the only one that can fix it mentality. I'm the only one that can do it. Is it Hitler or Putin or whoever? When people come in,
what is there is there. You might have your plan as a president, but at the same time, the way you go about it is very important.
Yeah.
Because everybody trade with one another. If you think this country is changing you, there's always a way for you to talk to one another. It's not disrupting the system because the world is suffering from post-COVID. That supply chain is no more. It affects us a lot, and also every country. But country like Nigeria, where a lot of people are not averse to what is happening all around the world, they blame it on their leaders. And some people that are lazy in Africa, they don't want to do nothing. They also shift the blame on their leaders. They think that this thing is.
I mean, look, you have to be strategic. You look, okay, what were the lessons you've learned post-COVID and even from recent China ascendancy? All right, there's some things I don't want to mess with. First thing, I need to make sure high-value manufacturing, I need to onshore it. So what am I supposed to do? I will make sure I create enough incentives to be able to make TCMC have a massive factory in America, whatever it takes. I don't know if it was Biden or whatever it takes, make sure you have TCMC in America. Whatever it takes, make sure drug manufacturing, the bulk of it is done in America. But you pick and choose. And then if you want to go after China, you can go after China with a multilateral agreement with your allies, kind of like coordinate things strategically, not just wake up and say, me against the world. Say who you be. Who you be. That's exactly what the world is telling you. Say who you be. You don't do things like a kid, like a baby. Even a baby knows threat assessment, like you're surrounded. What's America's defense right now? Okay, us Americans, we're addicted to cheap stuff. American consumers are addicted to cheap stuff. And the problem with America is the balancing act is the wiggle room is so tiny. If anything moves like this, ordinary egg that went up, look at the issue it's causing. If one tiny thing just moves in one direction, the entire cookie will just crumble. And they know that is how we are. They've engineered the economy to run on deficit. You know that. You now want to mess with increasing prices, then disrupting things. You know the number of American entrepreneurs that kind of like rely on China. If you need to take things away from China, you need to be strategic. You need to build first, create it here, make it economical. People will come. You just don't say, "Oh, I'm the bully."
Kolata, let me tell you something. In most Chinese cities, they have some places they call it outlet. This outlet predominantly sell imported Chinese-made product for America and Europe. They sell it there. I'm telling you the truth. An average Chinese at that particular moment, that time, they cannot buy all those quality ones they do for America at a cheaper rate. But now Chinese now create another sales outlet, very big stores all around their major cities. You can go there if you want to buy Prada, if you want to buy Amas and everything, you can buy it from there. Their local citizens, they cannot buy that. They are using imitation. These are people that they have been caged to live within their income. An average Chinese always like to save money. Even here, they are pushing a lot of incentives to them for them to continue to spend money. They refuse. They continue to save their money. So what I'm trying to say that you don't fight with this kind of country that they already get used to that suffering. So if they go by, it's not a big deal to them. So
I mean, when did China get out of suffering? And you think they can't survive if there's some discomfort? I mean, compared to America, as in, are we kidding?
Kulata, it's not even a matter of they can't survive or when they got out of suffering. The engine is working so well. They have stolen all the a good portion of the intellectual properties they need to be able to function, and they are excelling in every area you can think of. You're not going to go and tell China you have to slow down for us. Who does that?
You see all this, your
I mean, look at the example that Remy mentioned, which is, I actually forgot to mention an example. They tried to block Huawei. I mean, from getting chips. Right. Look at you know what is amazing about China? The setback. Look at how fast they're able to overcome that setback. It's insane.
Yeah.
Look at how fast. So China is no longer a place for cheap manufacturing. It's for high value manufacturing. And I said one thing: China produces more patents than the United States in the magnitude of 3 times to 1. Ogbeni came here last week. I was sick, so I couldn't join. And I was listening to what he was saying. I was like, Ogbeni is outdated. I don't think I understand what's going on. China produces more research output. They produce more patent, and they are moving faster and faster. So the advantage that America has right now over China is only in defense, in weaponry.
Yeah.
That's the only advantage that America has clearly. Every aspect of manufacturing, of even intellectualism, of coming up with ideas, China is on par and they are ahead in a lot of areas.
Kulata, I remember like 8 years ago when they started building their aircraft carrier, that only American have like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or more.
Don't they have the highest amount of fleets right now?
Yeah, they were started building. I was like, no, me and my friend were at school. I said, they're not going to get it. Within 2 years, they got it. And before you know it, they have like 3 or 4 now. So this is a country that they push themselves to the limit. It's like, we must come up with our own idea. We must, because they know that the world is against them. Because when we talk about Western media, it's against them. Because English is widely used. But what they did was fantastic. They continue to build on block on Southeast Asia. Anywhere you go to in Vietnam, Philippines, Malaysia, Thailand, all these companies producing your clothing, your material, they are all Chinese companies. They deliberately push their investor to that place with the government backing them. So
do you see the ingenious move they're also even using now to even battle the tariff head on? They're making manufacturers come out on TikTok publicly to announce that this luxury item, or so-called luxury, I mean, I've kind of like overcome all that luxury nonsense a long time ago. This luxury item that you're buying, we produce it Hermes, there's the bag, Hermes Birkin
About
bag or
Yeah.
something.
$1,000 per
All
unit.
those expensive bags
Yeah.
for 20-something thousand. They will
They
tell you
produce
cheap.
it at $1,000. Hermes
Yeah,
sells it for
exactly what was
38.
going on TikTok
And you know the
yesterday.
factories are saying, you know what? I can give you fantastic price, buy directly for me, tariff inclusive.
Lobaton.
Tariff inclusive. How are you going to beat that?
And apart from that, another thing they did that was fantastic is that you cannot come to China without no visa for 2 weeks to buy whatever you want to buy.
Buy whatever you
and
want.
They will not give you the tariff or tax back before you even leave. So, Lobaton, America, Barbara,
I mean, you just don't wake up and I'm the bully, I'm the consumer clinical of the world. Says what? And the world owes your debt. Well, the waiting that it pissed me off because waiting I see today alone in the real world that I can't use my own mouth to talk. I know what is brewing down the line. If things don't change drastically, people go cry, including myself. Seth. It's not going to be funny. You just don't want the case where you start if you have business or something, you are losing customers because customers can no longer use. I mean, their discretionary income. They can no longer spend it anyhow. It's just going to be food and housing that they're saving their money for. let's pray. I mean, I don't know. We're going to have a recession, but let's pray it doesn't get deep, and let's pray some people get back to their senses real quick.
Well, I don't know what it's going to take, but this is self-inflicted because of views that some people have held for many years. And I'm not saying they're totally wrong about it. It's just about how you go about doing what you're trying to do, And this is a situation from where I can see where someone has they've beaten off way more than they can chew. I think I saw something that popped up tonight that says that the White House is telling China that the ball is now in your court. China needs to call. And those guys are not going to call.
I don't even know that Canada sells most of their crude to America. I don't even
Oh,
know that
yeah.
Canada is supplying you electricity. It's because of this tariff that I know everything. I never know that. Oh my God. Canada like that is doing a lot to America like that.
A lot of electricity, a lot of it.
So I was like,
Even aside from that, people that sell wine in China, in Canada, dairy products, all kind of things. I'm hearing so many.
Before, I usually thought that most of the dairy products, you guys have enough factory or whatever to consume over there. I don't know that they are bringing a lot of dairy products from Canada.
It's just like crude oil. We produce about 10 million a day, but we consume 20 million a day.
Yeah, even
the price of your
agricultural produce. Yeah,
I think
Canada supply a lot.
Also low. I think your price is also low because you are selling per 4 liter, right?
Yeah.
It's quite low compared to here. A liter is about if you get it cheap.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a rough time. Again, like I said, and some of the things that a lot of people have articulated here, your bonds are gonna be sold, your interest rates are gonna go up. You're not really selling that much products to China. That is the wrong horse to bite. That is the wrong people you should be biting, at least because you're not prepared. You're not prepared for the war.
When China opened their door, you see a lot of American brand in China. I'm talking about your Costco, your Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
So many of them are there. But in 2016, when this guy came here as your president and started putting tariff to them, then China looked inward. Immediately they will look inward. I know these are people that whatever their government has them to do, they will do it. It's not like a free society like in America.
Yeah.
So when they put a lot of tariff on them, they started boycotting all these Chinese or American brand. And this American brand, I'm talking to you that during that time, an average Chinese would think that buying American brand like your Ford, like your Buick and the rest
was like a flex.
Buying a local vehicle. But as time passes, they started jettisoning going to Walmart. They have over 200 Walmart in China. and now they only have only one in the space of how many years? Within 10 years.
Wow.
All of them close shop. And now when you talk about automobile, they also close shop. I'm not even talking about in every discipline. There is a lot of American companies. All of them is either they pack shop, they go to nearby country, or I don't know what happened to them. So many of they give them a lot of room. European companies, so many of them. Well, what the Chinese did.
You know, Remy, I think what is going to happen, even if you reverse all these things, the damage will have been done. Nobody will rely on them for anything again. Everybody will look for alternative. That's it.
Of course, because there is no consistency.
There's no trust again. He has lost it. He has lost it.
So it's gonna be a hell of a work for the next president to rebuild that trust. It can never be again. No, it's like no.
No. It can't be such a thing again. It's not. It can never happen again.
It can never
happen because you do it at your own peril.
You know, when they started their vehicle, they started with a small car, they call it QQ, and they're selling as low as, if you convert it to dollar that time, below $3,000. Below $3,000. And a lot of their inhabitants from the countryside started buying that vehicle, they call it QQ. And still, most Chinese that are, no, I will never drive that, it's shitty.
Wait, which company are you talking about?
I think it's BYD that started selling.
Okay, BYD. Well, the smartest thing they did was go into that battery production from the very beginning. I'm not even talking about car batteries, just battery production.
They also have their
if you see what BYD is doing with batteries, Jesus
it's not
gonna
only
be there.
BYD. Huawei is also into automobile.
Yeah, I know, but BYD is they're just kicking everybody's behind left, right, and center right now.
Because you know they continue to work, research more. They copy all the system of the world.
2 weeks ago, they released a 5-minute rapid charge battery from the flat to full.
I just saw that it charges in 5 minutes and gives you 80% performance in 5 minutes.
In the next 10 years, all this their car will take over.
And the autonomous driving, you guys can Google it again.
Yeah,
they have a system. Too. They have a system called God's Eye. God's Eye. God's Eye.
Very cool.
It has bested Tesla's FSD full self-driving by far because Tesla relies on camera. This one relies on the technology used by all these robo cleaners.
Well, what they are doing now, that electric vehicle, don't you think it will affect the price of crude in the nearest future when everybody go?
Of course, that's a different story.
We'll get there, but it will take time, though.
No. Even here in Finland, about 10% or 10% or 15% of vehicles use electric vehicle, and they use about 1 to 2 or 4 hours to charge it. Now Europe have already allowed them to start bringing their EV vehicle. And if they can charge within 10 minutes, and you can drive it for a whole day.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Are you kidding me? I'll go for it immediately. And it's very cheap compared to buying gas. So what are we saying here?
I mean, you should have seen the comparison of this the SUV truck, the one that can go into some water.
That's the U8, BYD U8.
You can see. I mean, this one guy reviewed it yesterday that I saw. Looking at a G-Wagon, look at the quality. I mean, that thing beats the G-Wagon, hands down. Speed, performance, weight, the technology, space.
Everything.
These guys are not kidding here.
They are not playing.
They're not joking.
Madam, I not tired.
Can do nothing lasts forever. So
even the Roman Empire didn't last. So even
they're not encumbered with democracy. They're not encumbered with a noisy government system. They're focused.
Some days ago when we were talking about this thing, I compare. I said an average. You can't compare an average American with an average Chinese. Those guys can work their hearts out. You know, America is already used to spending big money, enjoying life, and all those things. The Bible, an average Chinese is not built for that. They are workaholic. Okay, look at their economy. Why do you have them all over the world still struggling to survive? They are workaholic. You see
Well,
them everywhere.
it's not just being a workaholic. I think is the system, the way the system is set up from childhood. You're supposed to obey authority. You're not supposed to question the government.
Because you
So
people
it's
are
that
No, it's not only
freedom
mindset.
of
that.
this, freedom of that, freedom of everything, freedom of
You
this.
know,
Just
Simba is not only that. The way their children, the way they are addicted to reading book, looking for research from age 0 or 1 year old. You see a 10-year-old boy, you see the room is living. Come and see books. My God, these people, their parents are investing in their education to any length. Well, we are not spending money in Nigeria at all. By the time they get to high school, by the time to get to GS3, they now separate them. Some will go for technical skill. Some of them go for...
we are whatever we imitate America life now.
Yeah, just to be speaking all
So
this or
everything
something like that.
exactly.
It's not really the education
You
acquiring
just
the
is
skill.
what you do is that you see aesthetics. Oh, this school is 30 million naira per
Simba,
session per.
when you
That's
go to primary school, come and see the performance of the student there, the pupil there. They emphasize on math
even
and science.
if you look at it, IQ, judging by IQ, the Asians they have the best IQ in the whole world.
No, I don't think it's a IQ issue. Look, anything that you practice and you work on, you become better at. That's just it. From some of the things I've seen, the parental involvement. There's no go and study underwater basket weaving in college. If you're gonna go to college, you're gonna study something that's serious. Not just going to
No,
school.
can do. Hard work can
Okay.
only take you so far. IQ takes you far, far more. Because with
I
high
agree.
IQ, you can figure things faster. If you
No,
can
I
figure
agree,
things
but
faster, you can be more
I'm just saying
productive.
that humans generally, given the same environment, given the same
It's not true.
resources.
It's not true. Science have proven it. Some people are more talented than the others. So forget
No,
about
but
this.
some people, but I'm not talking about individuals. I'm saying to say Chinese
I
people
mean, not even.
compared
I'm
to
talking
some other
about
people.
race. I'm talking about race. Forget about individual. I'm talking about race. Go
Wait, are
and
you
look
trying
at
to tell me that the Chinese people are more smarter than Nigerian
the
people?
Asians.
They
They
are
are more.
more smarter than
Yes,
Nigerians, of
yes.
course they are.
What are you talking
Me, I don't
about?
know
Of
about
course they
that.
are.
I don't know if I can
Go and check
co-sign
it
that
if you
one.
don't know.
Nigerians are actually one of the dumbest people in the world, but we just like to gas
Jesus.
ourselves up. It's
Jesus.
true. Average IQ is one of the
Under the same circumstance, under the same set of
our average
circumstances.
IQ recorded is one of the lowest in the world. That's just
Colata,
the
take
truth.
time, oh, take
Me,
time.
I don't know about that
It
one.
don't
Oh.
diminish us
I
here.
know
You
about
guys
that,
should
and
go
I'm
and
saying
check
the
it
truth.
now.
No,
You think everything is by gra.
there's no need to be emotional about
Then
it now.
why are you blaming us for being what we are, for being behind?
When we say the truth, people will fight us. So we have to play the blame game. I say.
Then that means God wasn't fair. I don't know about that though.
Can do.
No,
Let
what
me
are you
ask you a
saying? So
question.
just go
Let
that
me ask
one
you a
Yes,
now,
sir.
question.
can do.
Can
That God
do.
wasn't fair. Is there
Simba,
anything
sorry.
fair about God?
See, let me ask Can do a question. If your son
Yes,
or
sir.
daughter, after
Mm-hmm.
examination, comes home with about 96% in maths,
Mm-hmm.
96% in English, and 96% in maybe general science, how would you feel? How would
Wonderful,
you feel?
but I had an aunt who used to say, "Why did you come second? You left
Do you know
the
what the
first
Chinese
for
parents will
somebody
do?
else."
Do you know what the Chinese parent will do? That day, the mother will not be happy for 24 hours. The mother will be querying the
And
whole
you
day.
get that
Why
100.
are you not getting 100%? This is not the
Mm-hmm.
test. I'm not kidding here. I was like, are you not satisfied with a 96% in math? She's not satisfied. She was beating the boy. Why can't you get 100%? Because in the class of 40 students, the average score is about 98. So for that
Jesus.
one, that means it's coming. That is how I learned that the pressure they put on their kids. They will put pressure on you to learn at school. They also put pressure on you to learn the social skill like swimming, playing basketball. Everything about China is competition. First and foremost,
Mm-hmm.
You guys, America, have to know that that country, the people there, they see everything about competition, and they must compete. You must give it all, everything. So you are dealing with that kind of country, a country that thinks that they must win every time. So they don't care what they are going to lose. If they are going to lose 10 million people to poverty or to not eating food, they do not care. We must come on top. So
it just goes back to that mindset that we spoke about from the beginning. It's a mindset. You know, we Americans, we have the American mindset that we have. It's about enjoyment. I mean, who won't suffer? But these people, to a larger extent, obviously, it's not everybody every time, have been made to understand that excellence is what is required and demanded of you. Excellence.
You know that reminded me, Kandru. You know, if you have a society where people don't believe in hard working and excellence, like our own, look at this useless Ponzi scheme that they are doing in Nigeria now. That the Ekene and Co came and say they are making money. The thing has collapsed, and they were telling us like
I
almost
hope
1 trillion,
money is
1
out there,
trillion
and the other
naira
guy,
was moved out of Nigeria. 1 trillion naira.
Yeah, I just heard about that today. Was this the one? Do you guys remember there was somebody here like 2 weeks ago that was trying to tell us about something? You guys got to put money on.
I think it's Isaac. Is it not Isaac?
Isaac and Ekene, they are the one that came on the
That we
platform.
are warning them.
It was like
And we
you
are
got to
warning
put
them.
money on. They just give you this money. You just put money, and I was like, me, I don't even want to know. Please, I beg, I don't want to know.
They are not coming to this platform since that time. I hope Ekene did not put a lot of money.
You know, I'm really shocked that Nigerians can fall for that. And Nigerian has known as being the home of Yahoo Yahoo. Like, you know, there's
Maybe
this thing that
they fell
you
for
can't hustle or hustler.
they
I mean,
fell for
I can
multi-level
count close
marketing
to
before
30.
now.
if anybody I know actually fell for that, I'll first lay the guy down and flog him.
I don't know if it's the same one that Jacob man came and you got to put the
CPEX,
money
they call
on.
it CPEX. I think that
But
thing
do
is
we know if it's the
originated
same
in
one he
China.
was talking about? Do we know if
Guys,
it's the same
let me
one?
tell you my own story. My own immediate sister, he gave them $1,000. After 35 days, he got $2,000 back.
But that's a simple
That
419
spirit.
rule now. You take
Yeah,
you take fish, you put on if you want to catch big fish, you take small fish, put them for the hook and throw inside the water. So the big fish can't chop. So that's a
Unfortunately
simple
for her,
thing. I think a simple Nigerian supposed to that kind of thing.
Mike, let me finish now. Let me finish now. He got $2,000 back. It's not about say story. He got it back. He now this thing sweet. Oh, he now had another $500 to that $2,000. Put everything.
Greed.
So the 2005 now is
Disappear.
what? Otilo. Yes, Otilo.
Thomas, you know what they now asked them to do again? They now said that, okay, if they want to reconcile their account, that they should now be bringing
So if you have
$200.
2,000, pay $200.
They are still paying. They are still paying again.
Simba, do you know what I told them? I said, you
Mm-hmm.
wanted to give me $2,000, but you want me to recover $2,000 with $200. Why don't you remove that $200 from that $2,000 and give me by 1,008? It's very simple now. Do I need to pay? Nigerians,
Greed. No, it's not just Nigerians. This is how greed works. This is how they get you with greed.
Yeah, but in Nigeria, in the early 2000s, there was non-specco. If anybody remembers
That
non-specco.
non-specco one was even more real than those
that
one
was
that came.
free now.
It wasn't real. It was what's it called? It was a pyramid. There was not specco.
No, it wasn't a pyramid.
It was a pyramid, Ola. I didn't put money there. Oh, I just had friends that lost money there. No, there was not specco. Then there was another one. There was another one, and then there was MMM. And then this one
was a pyramid. MM was a pyramid.
Now. all those
Spectre too
freedom
was pyramid. They lied that they had oil block
that was
or oil
one.
whatever.
After no Spectre, those ones that came around 2007, 2008 was all those freedom exchange and all those.
Yes, that's the one I was trying to remember.
If you look, let me tell you, constantly
us tell you
every
story
year
about
there is a Ponzi
about
scheme going on
Nospe.
in Nigeria. There is one. There was one recently that collapsed around 2023, SR or something like that. That one was also in dollars. In fact, the one that they are doing now, they are not doing it in naira. They are doing it in dollars. You know, before all those ones that we are talking about, we used to.
So it must be a foreigner that put this one together. Maybe an Indian guy.
Wait.
No, this one, this CBEX, I think it's a China. Is China?
Chinese guy.
Ọlá ṣe gbọ́wọ́ sí náà Spectre ni tó kẹ́ lára báyìí.
Abiola not to lose the one.
No, àwọn Mr. Ọlá make owó ń bẹ̀ gbà kan ni.
You see, guys, let me see. Nospe was not pyramid.
It was a pyramid.
Farabale now, we know we are telling you what happened. What we know. Banks killed. Banks pie Nospe because Intercontinental Bank, they add money in Intercontinental Bank. They add money in all those banks. All those executives, they gang up, and because initially they approached Nospe that okay, we can be giving you this money. So we got at a particular interest.
Ola, also story. What's the business model for Nospeco? It's a pyramid. What's the business model?
Pyramid, then what is it then? What was it?
You put money, you come and collect this one. Put money, come and collect. What's the business model? By they put money in one bank or the other, and they have to put money somewhere.
Anything. If it's just put money, money increase. A pyramid, man.
The way Nospeco run that time, I remember you buy, it's like buying a share.
They say buy share that they have oil or something.
This one, they don't give you, it's not like a multiplication of your investment. They will just give you, like, I remember that time, if you buy one slot, I think it's 40K that they will give you per month.
It's per like month.
That, yeah. Because I did it. I did it for like 3 years.
You did Nospeco?
Yes, I did Nospeco.
No.
Simba was young. He was still young. You know?
Simba. It's even funny that people are saying Nospeco. See, they had the gas station outlet in the north.
And I withdrew my money.
We saw it. So this one is not story. So if you don't know it, you say, I don't know it.
I know it's a pyramid. It's not I know it. What's the business model?
Tankers. So when you are saying they are not existing, I said bank pie that thing, we know. And some people, even some of those investors that had money there, they won case recently. So what are you talking about?
Is a pyramid.
Okay.
Don't worry yourself.
I guess the question is what is a pyramid?
Okay, the question is this. They said Nigeria don't have money. Everybody will be crying. Oh, where did they get this
money? Know the funny thing now,
they
are not blaming government. They are blaming government.
Answer can do. You see, thing is this: investment is a risk because if everything is a pyramid, then the Nigerian stock market is a pyramid. Because see, I think out of let's say 100% that we invest in Nigerian stock market, probably less than 1% normally come back there as smile back. Because I can tell you that 99.5% will cry out of Nigerian stock exchange. So can we say that one is official pyramid?
It's like you saying Bernie Madoff was not a pyramid when it was a pyramid, even though he had investments with vehicle and all that stuff. If Bernie Madoff was still a pyramid, it's the same thing with Nospeco. They tell you buy slots, that they have oil and gas, kiniko, you put money here, come and remove money. It's a freaking pyramid. If everybody tries to remove money at the same time and you cannot cash it, it's a pyramid. Nospeco was a pyramid. It was well-known pyramid.
The question is why
Simba, answer my question first. Simba, I asked you a question. Where are they getting all this money from?
New money, new investors.
Where are they getting the money from?
They said there's no money, that they are dying of hunger, but they have dollars that they can be investing in.
I don't know where somebody invested
They're saying they're dying of hunger, but they have money to gamble.
Mike, they said those guys cut away with $800 million
Hey, that's why they say it's about $1 trillion, $1 trillion naira now.
That is about 1 trillion naira. And Nigeria will say there's no money. Oh, Ebing power, send send money. We don't have money.
But wait
So
a
my
minute.
sister,
But Edu,
can
please,
do.
I beg,
Can do wait.
What? Okay.
No, my own blood sister has $1,000 to throw away in the bin. $1,000 in Nigeria economy of today.
No,
She's very
1,500.
rich.
That's what no.
Okay,
It's
but let us be careful here. Out of that 1 trillion naira, what percentage of Nigerians invested money? Out of the 200 or 220 million, what is the percentage? Are we talking about 0.1%?
200,000 people can make money. 200,000. They said
no. You are talking
200,000
Okay,
people.
45,000. They say over 45,000 Nigerians engage in it.
Okay, even if it's 200,000 people, what percentage of the population is that? That's 0.001%.
Let me ask you now.
Not that
Let
way,
me ask
can
you. You don't look at things like that. Okay, if I
No, you have to. You have to look at it.
and the
What
thing affected
percentage
me.
of
Hold on now.
people?
Do you know how many people rely
Let's
on
take
me?
one by one. One by one. Yes. Let's Simba land Simba.
You don't look at it like that. Say, okay, what percentage? In Nigeria, people live on one another. You understand? If I should do it and the thing affected me, do you know how many people that are dependent on me? I can have like 20 people or more than that the thing
No,
will
that
affect.
is not the basis of my argument. Whether you're talking about Nigerians
No, because you want to
or
rubbish.
Europeans,
Because I know
no,
where you are going.
I'm not rubbishing anything.
Say, okay, the people that have the money, what is the percentage?
But
And how many
the ultimate point is that some people are able to make money in Nigeria, at least.
No,
okay. So if they're able to make money, that means people can make money in Nigeria. But the way people make money, look at that country.
No,
It's just impossible to make money.
Sorry, I can go to the local market. Maybe I know somebody.
Remy, give me one sec. Remy, give me one sec. If everyone is talking at a time, no one is talking. So let's do it one by one. Remy, go on, please.
So this is how it works. For an average Nigerian, he can go to people that are not well educated and sell this idea to them. He also wants to scam them all. You sell the idea to them, give me 500 naira or 1,000 naira. In 1 month, I'll give you 2,000. They say, Loto, is that true? Yes, of course now. You will do it first time.
He will not tell them about the scheme. He will be using collect money from them to collect 1,000 naira from them.
And in 1 month, he will give them 2,000. They will not say, it's sweet, madam, if you can bring 5,000, the next month I'll give you 10,000. That is how they do. Before you know how many people involved in this thing, you'll be surprised, you'll be amazed. A lot of people are involved because it's informal sector, the people collecting money from them. Do you think that Yala is not involved? He or she or Babeleron, they're also involved. But they will use another person to help them invest there. So you cannot just mention just 45,000 or 200,000 people involved. And why are they? You come and see Ibadan now. Ibadan boys now. So they see Nigerian people, they are so dummy here. They are going there, stealing air condition, taking their share. Some of them are breaking their windows. The people have already bloated with your money now. So what are we talking about? It's quite my major concern is how
Remy, even this one that collapsed, there are so many odd ones that are not as popular as this. So it's not only one. No, every year there are several of these Ponzi that are going on.
Currently now we have 10 of them. One crash yesterday, money again.
Okay.
Nigerians are mumu. Let them chop their money. Anybody that wants to commit suicide, let them go and die. Wait, Ola, let me land, please. If MMM came to Nigeria and scam all of them, because I hate anything raffle door, I hate free things. MMM did not chop my money. My sister was a victim there too. He lost 1 million naira. If MMM came to Nigeria and Nigeria did not learn their lesson, anybody that
I think everything came around that
2016 or 15, if I'm right. If anybody did not learn their lesson, then anybody that these CBS scam in Nigeria, if they want to go and drink sniper, let them go and drink sniper. Let them learn in hard way.
say because of economy. We did all these things during the Obasanjo regime. Like, can you tell them all those freedom things that we did that time?
I'm not talking again, yo. I'm not talking again. They say I don't know, so I just keep quiet. Let those people who know this stuff.
Nigerians are used to this. You know,
Okay.
some people will say because they are suffering, that's why they are doing. Let me tell you, this has been
General,
on
can
for
I come in
years,
now?
for decades.
Yeah, can
I come in now? Okay.
I don't know where they said one guy invested $140,000. So you have it
149,
$140,000.
149,000
So you don't have anything to do with that money. You can't invest it. You can't start a business with it. You go and put it in Kalo.
Thomas,
Okay.
investment is a risk generally. So you see, it
Or like
depends on
that.
how
That's
you
not the
calculate on it.
anybody that's looking for this kind of investment is a thief. If that is not an
Wait
investment.
now, Simba. Investment is always a risk. The thing is to just make calculation, whether you are even dealing with the government or you are dealing with any garden body. Now, you can build your house in Lagos today now and get everything. And government can come tomorrow. I will say, oh, there was an error. And they can use any political jargon. I can wipe your investment in real estate away. So that's why even in the official investment, they say you have to diversify. You don't put your egg in one basket. So you have $100,000 and you put in MMM. Now that's your problem. You understand? Normally you are supposed to spread that money across so that in case.
But the guy will probably have more money now. I don't think the guy put all his money.
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
Like when we're doing all those MMM I'm not spend now, I can tell you some people made well over 200 million from that same not spend.
Hey. Okay. You see, I don't really personally. Nobody will ever take one kobo from me with this type of a thing because I'm not interested in any free or any dodgy money. I don't care if other people make $1 billion. That's their own problem. It doesn't move me. MMM, or whatever they call it. I did not even know about it when it happened in Nigeria, but I've seen stories of it. They've gone through South America and taking people for untold billions of dollars. So this is not just a Nigerian thing or African thing. Back in the days, the story was they used to sell tulips, these plants, tulips, and people were buying it like they're buying future stocks in a company. There will always be greed. Wherever there is greed, there will be opportunists. So anytime you're looking for free lunch, free whatever, I trade the markets. I know my risk going in. I know exactly what I can lose. I know exactly, I have an idea of what I can make. So it's not an issue of people, it's just greed. Human beings are greedy. But my own point is not to say that Nigerians or whatever the number of people in Nigeria that lost money did not lose money. The only thing I'm trying to say is whether you use the guy that went to Yalata, got 500 or got 1,000, is as a percentage. It's just like the people ruling and messing Nigeria up. If you count all of them, how many them be? I'm talking about the people in power, council or whatever, this person, that person. As a percentage of the population, they are nothing. Even if these people were 2 million, 2 million out of 200 million is still 1%. It's just like people saying, "Oh,
So
black."
if you take $1 trillion out of that Nigeria economy, that is about what percentage of our budget?
I'm not talking about the trillion. You can take $1 trillion naira from 2 people in Nigeria. That is not the money. It's the number of people. If somebody said 200,000. Somebody said, "Oh, do you know those people went?"
They said 200,000.
Yeah, but I'm saying even if you make it 2 million, what percentage? If that 200,000 went to 10 people to go and get 1,000 each or whatever they did, what is the percentage that is affected? I understand $1 billion. $1 trillion is still $1 trillion out of an economy. But is it the average
So
person?
what is your point now? What is your point?
My point is, to make it seem like Nigeria says they don't have money, but they can put 1,000 or 5,000. How many Nigerians are those people? Even if there are 2 million of them, there's still 1%, which is almost nothing out of 200 million people.
Well, yeah, maybe those 2% can teach the other that don't have can learn from those two that can those.
They will not
that,
learn. Another one will
Well,
come.
they should
By
go and
the
learn
end
from
of
those
this
that are
year,
making
they will
money.
still
So
go for it.
the point we was making it, people
The
can make those
Nigerians
people
will
can make
never
money in
learn.
Nigeria.
They
Any
like
other
it.
people still can make money in Nigeria. Those that make
No,
money,
no,
God they
no,
created
no.
with two heads.
Just because people can make money in America doesn't mean other people can make money in America.
Exactly. So
There are
nobody blame nobody blame
Do you know
government for
the
those
funny
few that
thing?
can't make money.
Even
I'm
with
not
this
talking
one
Of
that
about
the rest that
collapsed,
can't
government.
make money.
that still,
I'm
you know
not
what they
talking
will
about
do?
government. No, nobody's.
You know,
I'm not.
the way people always say Nigeria is bad because some people can't make money there, or some people don't are poor, or some people are. If you are poor, it's no one will hold your hand,
No,
show you how
but
to go and make money
the
or
reality
how
is
to survive.
most people in Nigeria are poor. I mean, that's just.
Well, it
I mean,
means their
there's
IQ is low.
debating
They need
there.
to work on that or something. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with
yeah.
that.
So what we should be preaching is those that are poor. They are poor. To me, I always believe poverty is from poor mentality. No matter if you have if you can cure your poor mentality, no matter where there's no way they'll throw in this world where you won't survive, you won't make it, you won't do well. If we take a man with a rich mentality from America, you throw him in the middle of Sudan or somewhere, he will still make it there. He will survive, he will do good. And if you
Mikey,
take
you know, to back your what you are just saying, let me give you an example. I have one guy that used to work for me. He used to help me meal poultry feed. This guy, the way I used to assist this guy, I would buy maize when the price are down. Do you realize that early last year, I bought 20 million naira, over 20 million naira worth of maize, and I will keep it with him. I will be using it gradually. Do you know what the next thing that the guy did? He went to register for Hajj.
You see,
And
and
paid 10
someone
million
like that
naira
will
to
always
go
be
for
poor.
Hajj.
Like they even if see, let me tell you something I can do. If Nigerian government today give 1 million or let's say 10 million into bank account of all those poor people, I guarantee you within 2 years they will all lose that money. There's a saying that a fool and his money will always part ways. You understand? So for a lot of people, they were always gonna be poor. I mean, I
Mr.
deal
Mike,
with this kind of
Mr.
people
Mike,
all the time where I set up things for them to get
Mr.
them
Mike,
to.
I
You can take
totally
them to
agree.
the river to show them how to fish. At the
Yeah,
end of the day,
Mr.
they will
Mike,
still go hungry.
Mr. Mike, if the American government gave every American $1 million today, come back in 5 years, most of them will be poor. It's
Exactly.
the mindset. You're never going to get everybody to be rich. And according to the people who said they know the Bible, they said even Jesus said you will always have the poor among you. So it's the mindset, is the thing. I believe
So,
in
well, me,
helping
I always
people.
have problem why people always cry about they are poor, they are poor. Nigeria is bad.
You
Nigeria is
know,
bad
even
because
this
people are
one that
poor.
we are talking about now, Mike.
You can't say country is bad because people are poor now.
Mike, this one that collapsed. Let me tell you what is happening now. There's still some that is ongoing. You know what they are doing? They will go and take money again and put in those ones, thinking that they can recoup what they have lost in one. They can never.
Yeah, they're diversifying. Like somebody said, they should diversify.
You
They
see,
said they should
it will never
diversify.
stop. Let me tell you, when you are
Simba,
greed.
Simba, you are
Yeah.
very right. They said one is in existence now.
Uh-huh.
They are now telling their mumu where they order them say no. Anytime we want to crash, we will let you withdraw your money first before we crash. Can you imagine that?
Where is the
Nigeria will be doing that.
where is the
Oh
EFCC?
my God!
Where is the
Bandu,
EFCC? When
can
we're
you
going to
just listen
crash,
to
you
what?
let you
Hear
withdraw
me
your
again.
money
No,
first.
hear me again. Hear me again. They told them that don't come and withdraw your money because CBS crashed. Don't worry. When we want to crash, we will tell you we will crash tomorrow. So cash your money today. And some people still believe that. And they say some people drink sniper. Some people want to commit suicide and they don't learn. Let them be sniper now. Let them continue. I'm very brutal this time. I don't even care. If people doesn't learn from MMM, can do. You don't know about MMM. I was in Nigeria when MMM happened. I know who people die. People commit suicide.
Thomas,
People
look,
probably
Take
remember
their
when I came
life.
back and still
Thomas,
vex.
back in the early 90s, We had them institutionalized in finance houses. I mean, it's Simba can remember early 1990s. You remember all these finance houses? A lot of them were either doing a Ponzi or a pyramid.
The
You
pyramid,
mean
yeah.
you mean in America?
No,
Yeah.
Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
In Nigeria, we had a lot of finance houses that's all they were doing. Collecting, I mean, the initial depositors were the initial investors, like the non-PESCO, which is like a pyramid. Initial investors made money. Subsequent investors didn't really make anything because
Yeah.
you were
Colata,
just
do you
kind
know
of
what
like
they told them
funding.
this one? They said one robot is trading for them in America. One robot.
I mean, robots not
Okay.
Oh
the
my God.
pyramid
You
will
know,
always chop
what
us. That's
if
just the
somebody
truth.
say if you invest $1, I'll give you $1? What kind of business can give that 100%
That kind of
return?
return. Bad people don't want big book.
Even come and jig, come and jig.
You don't reach my third again.
We didn't know you were still here. Oh. Sorry. Oh.
No, I know
Madam,
they.
go do.
No, I
Madam,
wasn't here.
Madam, AI, go do our research.
I wasn't here. I left, but I
Okay.
left my phone on.
Okay. We have been asking of you. Okay, you can chip in. Go ahead.
You people, what is CDEC or whatever that is happening in
This
Nigeria?
one, AI, you are not in town. Oh.
But why are you asking? That's what we have been talking about. You're supposed to have listened to us now.
No, I wasn't here. I left. That time I
what did they
wanted
tell
to.
you about it? What did they
That
tell
time
you
I
about
wanted to interject Kulata. He was vibrating. I just left. Went to.
I still there for you. Mo wan live well.
You see that decoupling, it must happen. The way you are speaking, you won't even be monitoring what is happening. The decoupling started since 2018. 16% this side, 16% the other. No, 27% the other side, 16% the other side. Let's see how much they will decouple this year. It's bound to happen. Nobody runs a country like that. I don't even know why you people are shouting, but never mind. What is CDIC? Please, what is happening in Nigeria? I heard there is one, people were shouting they lost their money. I beg, what is that?
Did you put money on, is it Cinex or Cimex or what's
I
it called?
don't know now. I'm just
You better
asking.
confess. You better come and confess and don't pretend though if you put money there.
What is that?
Investments.
What is it?
People love
Ponzi,
their
the
investment.
Ponzi scheme.
Oh, wow.
You were here now, yeah, when somebody came in to tell us to come and put our money there. I think
No, I wasn't here.
Was it not Ekene and this guy?
Let me tell you, one thing about those people say all manner of things. They say poverty.
It was Ekene and Isaac that came on the platform.
You know, when
I would think Ekene would know better now.
You know, when MMM happened in those
Just
days,
by himself.
they said they did that is poverty. They will always blame poverty. No, that thing has nothing to do with your financial status, but it has a lot to do with greed. When somebody tell you if you put $30,000, you are going to make $100,000 within 1 month. If you are a hard-working human who work for your money, I'm not saying it's impossible, but you will sit down and do the mathematics and ask questions. It's greed. Anybody you see running into Ponzi scheme is greed. So if they've lost their money, they are bye-bye. I was even thinking it's something a program the government put up that people invested in and they lost their money or something. I was just thinking, I didn't even know that it was this nonsense. So is that why everybody? So people actually do put their money there. For what now? Like how?
Wait, are you guys sure it wasn't that Chinese man that was giving those Nigerian police money? Are you guys sure it wasn't the guy that?
So how was it working? You put 10
That
naira, you get
China
1
guy,
million.
that China guy was
that
giving
Chinese
them
guy,
1,000.
maybe that's the people's money the guy
How
sharing
was
with
it
you.
working? What was
Madam
the
Zita,
incentives?
it's simple. Put $1,000. After 30 days, come and collect $2,000. Put
Oh,
one
they
for
double the amount.
after double the amount, and as some maybe triple the amount as you continue to put. I don't know how to do it, but every month your money is being doubled. And you know Nigerian people now, they like
And you can withdraw it.
withdraw waiting. And you can withdraw it. Some people withdraw it, but you know people are greedy now. When they withdraw it, they put
You are
more
not
money.
supposed to lose money in that kind of a thing. Like if you are not
No,
careful.
you don't know Nigeria. You put 1,000. Like, don't you think 1,000 to 2,000? Next time I put 5,000.
That's
I
why
beg,
I said that
I
greedy.
beg, stop disrespecting us. We're not, it's not Nigeria people. This is just greed. It doesn't matter
It's
whether you're
greed. It's
Chinese
greed
or
because
you're
if it's not
German.
greed, you just put the first 50 million. You launch out 100 million. You're supposed to waka come out.
Yeah, but people will never work. Greed, that
It's
greed.
Those
greed
people, they
now.
know human nature now. Once you
Yeah,
taste something is good, you won't
because
refuse to take it now.
you were
You keep
thinking
on. You
about
want to
buy
keep tasting.
you were thinking about buying a Tokumbo before. Now the money has doubled. Now you're
Now you be
thinking,
thinking about Lexus.
Lexus.
Those guys know human nature now. Those guys that organize our scam, they already put that initial investment. Like, okay, they said a gamble. Those black people, because they're like,
Yeah.
okay, they bring like maybe 10 million. It's okay, we'll just give it first 10 million. We know they will come back.
Mhm.
Once they can chop this free money, they will come back for more. They will bring. So
You
they
know,
know
Mike, some
human nature.
people will have built virtual houses, buy virtual beds,
And they
virtual,
know they will even go and tell other people. Other people will come. They know, and that's exactly
virtual,
what happened. They were telling other
virtual
people.
duplex,
Virtual
virtual
wife.
marriage.
Virtual
That
wife.
So many things will be going
that
on in
kind
their
of a
mind.
thing, you do them hit and run. You
Mhm.
just go there launching 50 million naira. They launch you 100 million, you waka come out.
Mm.
That's the way to deal with
I
such
just
people.
don't know. I just don't know.
Zita,
I
what you
just
are
don't.
saying is not actually practicable. Let me tell you, human being will never behave like that. Nobody will waka come out. That 100 million, you say, let me put that 100, maybe I can make 1 billion. That is how you be just be going.
Simba, the only way you can waka comot is if you yourself know it's a Ponzi. Because if you know it's a
Exactly.
Ponzi, you know how a
Yeah.
Ponzi works. So you know
Exactly.
that if I put my money and I take it out, then no going back. You just take it out
No,
and
yeah.
forget it.
I forgot. But the thing I don't understand is the people that do these things, when they look in the mirror, what do they see?
So where are the people now?
What do they see?
They are in China.
Where are they?
The guy, they already pay the Nigerian police, 50 naira. I'm joking, but I was saying that video on my show in the beginning where that Chinese man, his wife, went to meet a squad of Nigerian police. They're giving them cash one by one. And I was
Mm.
even recording them. I don't know if you guys saw that video.
No, they didn't have
No, I don't see.
office.
They had office now. The people went to the office, but they saw nobody there. They rent office for like maybe 5,000 naira. So.
There was one guy in Florida some years ago. He was actually a lawyer. He was running a Ponzi scheme like this. And at the end of the day, he actually flew to Brazil or something, but he came back. He was a lawyer, and you get other lawyers, even in other companies, that they have a case, especially accident cases. He will go and collect the money somehow. So this happens. This is just greed. If you see how this guy was
Nigeria
It's
living,
being a
greed.
country where they don't have the means
It's
to follow,
greed.
they don't follow
Anything
money.
Ponzi
It's
is
not like
greed.
America where they can follow money. Nigeria now they don't follow money. Even kidnappers' money, they can't follow it. So that's not a place where I'm going to gamble, man. At least in America, if you can call FBI can follow the money. Okay, where did
No,
it go?
that's they call that kind of thing. They never scam you for Netherlands. They go tell you say how much that they're not going to investigate it. Look, the thing is that thing is greed.
yeah.
Because if somebody tell you such a quick turnover, you have to think.
But all human beings are
Well,
crazy.
it
I
depends.
really don't blame greed. I blame
But
foolishness.
wait, though. It depends on what we are talking about. I mean, you can buy an iron condor position in SPY and get a 1,300% in a week. So I mean, there's nothing. You're taking a position. You understand what you're doing. If the price doesn't go to where you expect it to go, you're willing to lose your capital. But getting for 400% or whatever percent is not, I mean, it's not like out of this world or anything. But it's knowing
Now,
what you're
wait,
doing.
wait. There are
Yeah,
established things in
yeah,
life.
yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah,
get 400, like stock.
yeah,
You can
yeah,
get
exactly.
400%. You can get
Yeah,
1,000%.
yeah.
Those things are established.
Okay.
I get that part.
Yeah,
But when you stumble into something that is not, but the
yeah.
the things that are established, you don't
Mm.
actually know your gain. You go into it as gamble. You get the point.
Well, you know your game, but you're
No, no,
taking
no, no,
you're
no.
taking it. No, 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 no,
Let
madam.
me
Listen to me.
let me
Listen.
explain.
When I buy iron condo, I already know if this works out, this is a percentage gain. I don't
That
have to
is,
go.
you say if this work out.
Yeah, if it works out.
That
Yeah.
is that's the workout is the
Okay.
you don't know. That's the
Okay.
gamble.
All
That
right.
workout is the gamble I'm
Okay.
talking
I
about.
get.
So established schemes like the stock, what is it called? Um treasury bills and this one you just mentioned and all
Yeah,
whatnot.
stock options. Stock
Those ones
options.
are established. Okay.
Right.
And that apart from treasury bill, that is
Yeah.
zero. There is zero, totally zero. What do they call it? You don't have any. That's the best business to do anyway. So the rest, there is that uncertainty.
Right.
Apart from those established ones, somebody come from nowhere. It is not established, and then it's telling you some huge amount of gain you are going to make. And that Nigeria, they have suffered from MMM before. So they are supposed to know that this is another form of MMM. Not even in these hard times, every economy is collapsing. We are talking about somebody coming to be loading you money from, I don't even know, but me, I see those things as greed.
Me too.
I see it as greed. It
I mean,
has nothing to do
When
with
Jacob or whoever was trying to tell us like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I said, me, I don't even want to know. I don't want to hear. I don't
So
want.
people came here and
No.
advertised it.
Jacob, I be waiting with the man name, whatever his name was.
He came
It
to
was like,
this platform.
yeah, it was like, you guys don't know this, that, and the other. I say, I don't want to know.
And where is the person? I hope people have checked on him. Is he still? Is
He's
he
not going
okay?
to kill himself now. He's not going to kill himself now. It should be that money you make.
Why are you?
Our people, AI, Ekene and Isaac.
Have you asked after Ekene? Is he doing good? No,
we don't
you see,
know.
let me tell you people something that happened to me. I always tell everybody this story. Okay. Let me tell you people. In 2023, it started when my father died. Then my sister died. You know, in Africa, we kind of suppress our emotions. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm telling you people to call Ekene, call all those people who came here to tell you people and find out if you have their number, check on them, because we do suppress our emotions. Then my cousin house got burned in South Korea. We went there. 4 children died, got burnt. When I mean burnt to ashes. I was still holding. My cousin died. This is after 6 months. My best friend from secondary school. We met again in the university in Kiru. I spoke to her on Saturday. Sunday morning, I got a phone call from Ontario. Did you speak to Kiru? I said I spoke with her yesterday. I said she's gone. I was still holding. Within a space of 5 days, I lost 4 loved ones, including my younger brother. As I was trying to come out of it, I got a phone call that my brother lost the only daughter. Now, the emotions set in. I didn't know I was dying. I thought I was okay. Until something happened. Have you ever been in a problem where you pass your house several times? You drive like this, drive past your house.
May God never let us be in that type of situation.
Okay. Then I have to seek, because of where I am, it become a concern, and I have to seek doctor's help. Have you ever come out like this? You carry handbag, you sit down, you had lunch, you left your handbag with everything and walk away. Handbag, oh. Then you waka, reach car park. You go to your car, you look at yourself. Where is my handbag? What's happening? And you see a friend running to you and tell you that, look, what's going on? You left your bag and your everything at the table there. So if you know those people, call them. Find out if they're okay. Because in Africa, we don't know when we have stepped into PTDS. We don't know. Because it's a normal, unless when it gets to extreme.
To agree with you, Zita, do you know that some people will collapse their business? What they are doing, legitimate business that they are doing that's fetching them money, they will put all the money to go and do this kind of thing.
And you're even talking about business. Let me tell you a story. I had a cousin. He was in Onitsha. He had a supermarket. He was doing well. He had a loss. I don't know whether it's hate or envy. A friend of his that is an asylee in Bordeaux, you know a town called Bordeaux. Bordeaux is it's not a country. I think it's a French country.
Bordeaux is in France.
Yeah, but it is, I've forgotten what, I'm trying to remember the English name they call places like that. That's where they keep their asylum seekers. This guy came home with Chinese fine things. If he started speaking French, that, hey, that when you go to France, they give them this, they give them this, they give them this. Convinced my cousin. With the model and everything, you people don't understand. The guy sold off his supermarket, sold off his truck, came to me. Then they wanted extra 150,000. So I asked him a simple question. Where are you going to? He said he's going to France. And I asked a simple question. To go and do what? Everybody, him and his mother, they attacked me. How wicked I am. I'm always called a wicked person, so that doesn't really mean anything to me. So I said, you cannot just walk into somebody's country as an asylee when there is no war in Nigeria, and then again you are not doing badly. Do you know that this boy, when this thing eventually, I told him, don't go, stay here. My mother told me then, that they came to you, you are the last person they're talking to, that the boy has already sold off his shop, like anything you ask, selling off the goods in the shop, you know how they do it. Everything should go. I said, what? Because I've been to his supermarket in Onitsha. I was like, what? Anyway, cut long story short, do you know where the guy is now? He's in Ghana. That journey, he made it to France. They deported him. The shame of the deportation, he couldn't come back to Nigeria. He's in Ghana suffering. And then, do you know what they called me? They called me a witch.
Which, and I was about to say, which, just like we're going to come and call you the same thing about Trump.
They
Never
don't talk
worry.
to me. Look, they don't talk to me up to today. They don't speak to me up to today.
But Zita, that thing is very common. Most Nigerians at Jackmine, that's what they do now. They will collapse everything and leave. Let me tell you, there was a colleague of mine. In fact, it was even 1 year my senior in medical school. When he was leaving Nigeria to come and work in Saudi Arabia, he sold his house, sold everything, carried his wife and children. When he came here, first year, he couldn't pass the exam, the Saudi licensing exam, and he lost his job. He could not go back to Nigeria because he has sold everything. He didn't want to go, but he was lucky. He got help. He was able to downgrade to a lower level, wrote that exam, passed, and is that one that he's using to work. He just relocated to Australia now. You can imagine that if he couldn't get help to downgrade and work at that lower level, what will have become of him and you don't throw everything away when you are doing something that you are for an uncertainty.
No, if you're established, there is like me. When I was leaving Nigeria, I knew I would never go there again for 2 reasons. So I didn't sell when I gave out. Well, I gave most of my things out because I have younger ones. My younger brother was living in my house in Port Harcourt. So why did I do that? Because already where I'm going to is established. Not when you don't even know whether you have a house to sleep in. You sold my cousin sold everything at a giveaway price. Oh, you need to see this supermarket. If you see that day, I screamed. Chinemeze, what did you say you're doing? This boy has a truck. He goes to Apa. He goes to. In fact, he got to a point. People will load
Peter,
something.
the question I want to ask you are productive. You are self-employed. You are doing. If you are an employer of labor, then you want to throw everything away to go and become a slave in another man's country.
I don't understand. These people don't listen to. There is nothing this boy did not tell me. That day, he called me a wicked auntie. He called me, I don't want him to experience abroad as I'm experiencing.
As you're enjoying, yeah.
I said, what are you going there to do?
Yeah.
Why would you say don't you know what is asylum? You don't know what is asylum?
Mm-hmm.
That you have to
I think that place you're talking about, I think I've seen something about it. It's not actually the Bordeaux in France. is outside of France. So that is where
Yes.
people stay.
Yes.
And
Now.
the story that I saw, some people have been there for 80 years.
That's what. Whoa. When he
Yeah, they
mentioned that,
just
and I
stuck.
said, "Where in France is that your friend?" This thing happened. Is it 15 years or 15 years ago?
Mm.
I said, where is that your friend? The moment he mentioned that place, I said, no. You cannot go to that place. Because you cannot leave that environment to go anywhere. You will be shot dead.
Yeah, but what you said, I agree. I agree with what you said. I mean, I don't believe, someone like that, no matter how difficult it is, you have an establishment, you have money coming in. But I don't know if you know though, maybe the mindset of the person might be that I don't have anybody I can trust to be running this thing while I'm.
No. Can do. It's not like that. Forget it.
No, I said I don't know. I don't
It's
know.
not. Don't rationalize. It's not like that. They wanted. They want. It's not. Oh, why can't you go and see what is happening there? You have a wife. You have
Yeah,
children.
that's what I would have done. But I'm
It's
saying
not
that some
people.
people,
Let me tell
might
you.
have
They
that
want to
mindset.
collapse everything. Okay, what about people that can even afford to? They don't even have a business.
Simba,
Okay, why are you
hold
selling
on.
your house?
Hold on. Let me explain.
I'm not making
If
any
I go
excuses,
to
though. I'm
Nigeria
not.
now, listen, if I go to Nigeria now and tell my okay, Ubuta is different. Maybe other friends of mine, their little siblings, I tell them it's not actually easy abroad. They don't believe me. But if somebody who is overseas come and meet them and start flaunting things and start giving them the impression that that place is so nice, it's so easy, they believe that person. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I mean, I think we've had all these conversations before. Sometimes is some of the people that go back to Nigeria and start flaunting, even some of these people, they don't even have any money. If they happen to come across a credit card or something, they'll be buying all sorts of fancy clothes, fancy shoe to go and show off. I mean, I've been in Nigeria where people have said to me, why are you not spending money like Lagbaja? Shebi he came. And I'm like, me, I don't know Lagbaja. Me, I know my pocket. I don't know anybody else's pocket. I can't come and behave like somebody that I'm not.
You see, my cousin, I don't know why my cousin met this white guy. So the white guy decided to visit her, said he's coming to visit her. They're supposed to meet at Lagos. So she called me and told me. I was minding my business. So she told me, Auntie, what do you think I should wear? I'm planning on wearing jeans or maybe a correct skate suit or trouser suit, this, that. And I said, you asked me what to wear. She said, yes. I said, go and make yourself a very native dress with African print or our ashoke. Use it to make yourself one beautiful skirt and top. Probably tie it on your hair or braid your hair, then adorn yourself with beads and cowries. This girl, she went mad. How dare I tell her to wear that thing to go and meet her Oyubu? Then she's going to get herself an expensive skirt suit. I said, you know what? There is no skirt suit or trouser suit you will wear. We go enter the man eye.
Yeah.
They say it will not. He said, she has to look sharp. She has to look like those people that I said, on the contrary. Why he flew all the way
Not to come and see sketch and
Ireland
trouser.
to come and see you is because he wants to see something different.
Right.
We had a shouting match. Oh. She said, Auntie, if no be say I dey respect you, I for bang this phone for your head.
Jesus.
None of them have banged phone on my head anyway. So I said, okay, if he has reached like this, don't worry, we can stop talking. But I hope we will have this conversation again. She said, Auntie, when I come back, I go gist you. She no gist me again. And up to today, she doesn't speak to me. What happened? Immediately she landed at the airport. The guy landed. Immediately the guy saw her. Do you know what the guy said? Where are those your hair with beads? The guy was looking at seeing a girl with braided, you know, these our braids that we sometimes put beads, just screw beads on it, you know, with our esuru and all those things. So it was, the guy just thought she fixed her hair, you know, long Chinese, you know. The guy was like, what? Where are those braids with beads? And that was it, oh. They said immediately, according to the elder sister, the guy started feeling indifferent. It wasn't like serious. The sister was trying to, you know, form Oyibo and all those things. Of course, that's fake life. She doesn't talk to me because I'm a witch. Now, when they call me for advice, I will tell them, please, I don't want to advise you.
Because I might be a witch.
They will tell me, Auntie, please tell me, I will do it. I say, if you are not going to take my advice, there is no need advising you. Advice is not a cause. When I advise you now, you go there. You didn't do my own. You say now because I said it will not work. That's why it did not work. That my cousin doesn't talk to me up to today. He's in Ghana. He doesn't talk to me. Even when I heard that he was finding life difficult, I actually wanted to help him. But when I heard that he was calling me witch, that he regret ever telling me that he was going overseas, I said, okay, if it has reached like that, let me just stay my stay. Let me, I beg, what's wrong with Fubara? Now I remember day your day. Have they returned him?
Fubara.
They
will return him.
I thought you could say he will come back.
That the what is it called? The sole administrator called him to come and explain his appointment, and he should come with all the documents and everything.
What?
Yeah.
That he should come and explain what?
He gave.
Why will he explain anything to the sole administrator? The sole administrator is not a judge.
I saw that one.
He will do a proper handover now. He's not explaining, it's a handover.
You remember that when they declared the state of emergency, NBA was one of the organizations that came out and said, hey, it's unconstitutional and all those things. Not knowing that he gave them 300 million naira.
What?
Yeah. He gave the Nigerian Bar Association 300 million naira.
Fubara gave them 300 million.
Those guys were defending him that time. So the sole administrator is asking them to refund the money. They said it's a gift that they are not going to return it.
Okay, so they really agreed that he gave them 300 million.
Yes.
What is going on in Nigeria?
And you know that if it is the judges that they maybe they use as another, they will say they are bribing the judges. So what do you want? They said they give them for the purpose of their convention. 300 million.
300 million. Fubara is not coming back. If he entered that, what do they call it again? What do they call that? Their state house.
That guy is too
What's the
reckless. He's too
What's the
reckless.
name of their
I
state
don't think.
house? So forgotten the name of. I'll remember the name of their state house. There's a name they call it. If Ubara enter there again, they go impeach him. Let me tell you.
I don't think they can entrust that guy with
No,
that
you
state
shouldn't
forever
now.
one day.
No. You can't trust that guy with anything. You cannot. So now, is that why the River State people came again and started demonstrating against him? You know, they were demonstrating for him before. They came out again, and you mean Nigeria have such a money? A state have such a money to dash out? Really? Peg it at 100, 1,000. That's $300,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
9 dash. Even in United States, which governor will dash out $300,000?
Is that money appropriated? How did he get the money to just dash out like that?
Now, wow. And people come
Then
to
you
one man.
cannot imagine if that guy is the chief accounting officer of that state. He can even be given. He can sabotage the whole country by dashing money out to all those militants.
And that's what he's doing now. That's what he's doing. I beg, make una call people where do Ponzi. Una check on them whether they're okay. Few people. I'm saying this so that one man will hear my voice.
But you know the funny thing. It's not only even Nigerians in Nigeria that did it. Too. Even Nigerians abroad did it.
Yeah, somebody came here to advertise for you people now. If you were interested, you would have done it now.
Well, I don't know. In fairness, I don't know if it's this thing. I don't remember if this thing that Mr. Jacob was talking about or not. But the person that I said told me, this Nigerian guy that was telling me yesterday now that a Nigerian lady that he knows in UK put in $15,000 into it.
Pounds.
No, dollars. Even though the person is in UK, but it was dollars that they did, whichever way that they did
because
it.
dollars is kind
Yeah. I don't know if they had a US account or however, but it wasn't pounds, it was $15,000. Or maybe he said the equivalent of $15,000 or something like that.
That is like 17 or 18 million naira.
Mm-hmm.
Now go put there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how you people. Well, somebody came here to advertise it for you guys, right?
Well, like I said, I don't know if this is what that person, but they said a Kenne. Was it? Does anybody know if this was what the Kenne was talking about? I don't know.
Now I can analyze it. And they came on different days, or not as if it was the same day.
Okay.
How did they said it was working?
I hope Ekene didn't use his business money, because you don't want to go and lose your everyday money to this type of foolishness.
This is ridiculous.
Anyway, the funny thing is that there are still some that is ongoing. Even I'm very sure that most people that lost their money to this one will go and be investing in the other one, thinking that they will recoup whatever they have lost in one in another one.
Wait, there is two.
No, there are many of them now.
Yes, there are a number of them, I'm told.
You are kidding me. So why is Nigerian government allowing it?
Well, the same way the American government shut down one, they know they're investigating others and all what. I mean, I don't know. This is
I remember when Buhari tried to shut down MMM. Nigerians were swearing for him how wicked he is. The only place they're making money, blah, 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 until the thing crashed. I remember they were abusing him. He tried to intervene in that Ponzi scheme.
I remember the day Kenne came here, he said, in fact, he was praising the something that is just like As if so, even if at that time when they were enjoying it, Nigerian government, you see them ranting in the social media, say the only way they are making money, they are not helping them, and the only way they are making money, the government is trying to shut it down. That's what they do.
Yeah, that's what they did to Buhari.
Mm-hmm.
Until the thing collapsed. They fought Buhari,
And whether you shut it down at that time or even when the thing collapsed, so they will still blame you now. They will still blame government.
They said it's hunger now, right? My dear.
I remember during Obasanjo, in fact, the thing there were a lot of these Ponzi schemes during Obasanjo regime. So when Nigerians started ascribing hunger to it, I said, when this thing has been on for decades in Nigeria, and it never stopped for one day. As one is dying, another one is coming up. As one is dying, another one is coming up. So that's nothing to do with hunger.
And people are falling victim of it.
Oh yeah, greed. I mean, there was one that somebody introduced me to. This one was even trading, right? So, knowing that I know how to trade, so they told me, well, you can start with any amount. And I was trying to put $200, but by the time they did the Bitcoin conversion, whatever, I ended up putting $158. So the thing is, they do 2 trades a day. This is actually trading, and they shoot for 30% per trade. So we're doing it, going on. It got to a point that my 150 something dollars had become close to 2,000 sha. So now they came up with a story that supposedly now they're going to start some special trading, but only the people that have 30,000 can be a part of that. I said, me, I'm going to continue doing the trading like we're doing it. Number one, I don't have $30,000 cash that I can bring to any place. Number two, even if I have it, I would not be bringing it. There were a number of people, there were like 200 and something people on this platform. You'll be seeing people saying, oh, I'm going to go and get a loan on my house. But I don't know if all those people that were showing that they went to go and get a loan, some people said, oh, I just sold my Bitcoin. I'm bringing 80,000. So in any event, this thing kept going. And then me and the guy that brought me into the trading, we figured out that what they were trading, we actually can go and trade it on our own. So in any event, they kicked us out. Eventually, they kicked us out because we did not have the minimum requirement for this new trading thing. But we figured out to do it on our own. So I ended up trading the thing to 1.3 million. This was just like in October. I traded it to $1.3 million. So I said, okay, you know what? Let me withdraw something out of this account. Now in Wala starts. I said, okay, I'm going to withdraw 30,000. So the company is not even the company that was doing the trading. It is called Coinbox. It's actually a big, well-known company. So when I tried to withdraw, then the story started that me, I've made so much money, I need to pay some taxes. I said, okay, no wahala. Maybe I have 1.3 million. How much be the tax? Make una come one time inside the 1.3 million and send me the 50,000 or 30,000, whatever. They say, oh no, they cannot do that. That's where I kind of suspected, but how in the world am I going to go and bring in new money to come and pay taxes on money that I made trading? I'm like, my mama no born that type of pikin. There's no way that's gonna happen. So in any event, eventually they froze the 1.3 million or whatever in the account. But actually I forgot to say, I did when the account got to about 1,600, I withdrew 400 to my Bitcoin wallet. So from my initial deposit of 150 whatever dollars, I did pull out 400. But that was the only money I was able to pull out. You know, I mean, these people were like, why won't you just want to pay the taxes? I said, why am I going to bring in new money from outside to pay taxes on money I made trading? That's not going to happen. And I can only imagine that some people fell for it. You know, yeah, it's crazy. It's I just can't believe how people out here doing this to people. It's I mean, I know it is, but it's mind-boggling to me. Yeah. So if it's not something that I can go on a platform, trade US stocks or even the forex market. I don't care if you put in 1,000, you get back 5,000. I am not interested. Minus zero interest, Seth. Because I always ask myself, what are they selling? You put in 1,000, they give you back 2,000. Selling what? Trading what? Where is that extra money they're giving you coming from? But their love, getting that extra money, I guess it brings people in. Yeah. Anyway, good. I think it was
Abeg,
really a
see
good
you now
one.
tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a good one. Thank you all. Good night, everybody.